All right, chat. So, the first game, just so you guys know, we have it's going to be DERA versus Lee because Nina and Felicity, they are going to do their own things first. So I know a lot of you guys wanted to see DERA. Ken, what are your thoughts going into this first match?
This match is going to be great. So, I mean, again, we all know DERA. He's the favorite to come out of this one. Lee's brand new to it, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, based on the decks that they both have, I think DERA should pull this out. But you never know. Any snap Saturday, anything can happen.
Just keep going for a second.
Yeah, of course. So we'll see what happens. They're up next. We got things going. You guys let us know how everything's looking. The stream is nice and smooth. We got on our fly snap jackets. How you guys doing? Yes, this fits us. I love it. Love to hear that. I love to hear it. Come on in. You guys know this gentleman here?
Yo, what's up?
Going on?
Hi, chat.
You guys don't know who this is a problem. This is royalty here, guys. Yes, that's right. They know who you are. I know you guys are excited to see him play as well. It's going to happen soon. Don't you worry.
Where's the camera? It's so confusing.
Camera's right there.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys keep going. I'll get the decks up for you, chat. Just one second.
All right, perfect. So, yeah. So how you feel going into this matchup?
Yeah, it's not, mate, being in New York with all the Snap creators, we're having a very fun time hanging out. And, yeah, it's going to be exciting. We're all going to be, like, sat in a little row playing opposite. So the mind games are a serious thing, right?
100%.
I'm going to be, like, holding my phone up so I can't get stream sniped IRL. I know.
It's fun. Listen, we all hung out. We all had a good time. Everybody's friendly. It's going to get real toxic real shortly.
Yeah. I do plan on, like, trash talking my opponent and getting in the head quite a bit, you know. I'm taking it very seriously.
Cerebral assassin over here,
Yeah,
guys.
so.
It's going to be fun. Cannot wait.
Nice one. Enjoy the stream, guys.
Yes.
Hello. Hi, chat. Hi, guys.
You guys excited to see Eggs play today?
Look at all these friends. Guys, I'm fucking sweating.
There we go. Much better.
There you go.
Much better. All right, see? Now you guys can see I'm not too dark now. This is awesome. Come on, chat. You know that's a nice thing to say about Eggs, right?
Yes, thank you. I'm really nervous. Just shaking a little bit. Where's Nina?
You got this. Where's Nina?
I don't know.
No. Nina's getting focused right now, guys. All right, guys, is better camera view? This one? Or the one down below? You guys tell me. Let us know in chat which camera you guys like. Camera still on, right, for chat?
Yeah, everything's good.
Ladies, welcome.
Hi.
There you go.
We have Nina here, guys. I know you guys know who Nina is.
How's it going, everyone?
Everyone's super. They all love
Hi,
the
chat.
merch, the jackets.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Oh, let me
Yeah,
show you.
You gotta get your jacket on.
Yeah. I've got it tied around my waist. That's how cool kids wear it.
Yeah, that is how it is.
Yep.
Scoot over.
Come on in, come on in. There you go. See the merch, guys. Check out the Snap,
Oh, yeah.
Snap
Yeah.
merch. That's right, Nina. Yep, the chat. That's right.
Yeah.
Cannot wait to see
There
Nina
you go.
Guys, pump
How do you-
Nina up.
how do you feel
She's
about your match?
Nervous.
I'm nervous.
Real nervous, huh?
Yeah. I'm so nervous. I really need to pee, and I already been to the loo. So that's how you know when you're really nervous.
Oh man, this is fun in real life. So I mean, it's a big change though. So
Yeah,
you
it's
know?
my first time
Oh,
in
wow.
real life. I've played in a lot of online tournaments,
Well, of course.
but like this is the first time.
First time.
Yeah.
This is gonna be fun. Like I said, we all met up, had a good time. Everybody's friends. Now the
everybody's
friends,
friends.
now the friend stuff is out the door.
Oh yeah, true.
Because everybody's trying to win. So
Yeah.
cannot wait to see how this goes. I'm excited. Can't wait to
too.
see how you guys do with Eggs. I'm rooting for you too as well.
Thanks.
People in chat said if Eggs do not win, we riot. Okay, that's fine.
Wait,
I guess
who said
I think it was Sino. He said if you don't win, we riot.
Okay, I'll do it for you guys.
There you go.
Okay, I'm gonna go cry.
But only because Chad asked.
That's right.
Otherwise, nah, I'm not gonna try to win.
Come on, you gotta win. Come on, you gotta win it. You gotta make it happen.
See you later, Chad.
All right, chat. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are excited. We're ready. We're gonna have a good time getting stuff set up. DERA and Lee is excited. They're getting pumped. I wish you guys could see them right now. You will see them shortly. They are in the zone, getting ready to start. They have the noise canceling headsets on. They're not trying to hear nothing. They're not trying to hear any trash talk with one another. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, let's go, Ken. That's right. Let's do it. Yeah, everybody here. Tussin in the building. Yeah, D-Money.
They say some stuff.
Listen, everybody's in the chat. Love it. D-Money's excited too. Come on over, D-Money. Come on over.
Okay, so we're not gonna be streaming.
We got D-Money here, guys. D-Money, how you feeling?
What's up, guys? Oh man, I'm feeling good. I can't wait to take home that trophy. It looks beautiful. Can't wait for you guys to see what it looks like. Yeah, it's gonna be a great event. Look at this jacket. How could I lose?
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
D-Money's ready to win. I love it.
Oh yeah.
How you feel about your first matchup?
It's gonna be a tough one. He's got a beautiful mustache, but
You guys know who that is.
I did some preparation. You know, I memorized his decks, and I'm ready. I'm very ready for you, Valentine. All right, if you're listening out there.
Oh boy.
I think he's right over there.
If you are listening.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
It's gonna be a good
I
event.
think we're ready
Thank
to go.
All right, guys. Thank you, D-Money. Kyle, welcome back.
What's up, my friend? Guys.
They're trying to listen to music, get focused before they start their matchup. Thank you guys for being patient. Matchup's going to start shortly. We had to build a hype, you know that. Can't just go right into it. Val with the shades. Val, come on over. We got a couple more minutes. You guys know who this is. My partner in crime when we do our Snapcast podcast.
What's up, chat?
He's fighting D-Money first.
Who?
D-Money just came in here and said he's going to beat you.
Who's that?
You don't know who D-Money
I don't know.
You know who D-Money is.
Oh, the guy with the green hair. Oh, yeah. I've heard of him.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. That'd be fine. That'd be fine.
It's going to be good. How
Chat, you want
feeling?
to see what deck I'm using?
Yeah, go ahead. Show
Nah.
me. They should know. You guys should know.
You guys know.
It was tweeted. You guys should know. But yeah, it's going to be fun. How you feeling about it?
Terrified.
Terrified.
Yeah.
All right, everybody's
Gonna
scared.
get my ass kicked, dude.
Nah, come on. You got this. Come on. Get focused, everybody.
Yeah, no, we're fine.
Chad, you guys feeling? Valentine winning this, taking it all the way home. How you guys feel about
I
that?
miss you guys. Behave. Wait, deck? Oh, no, I read deck picks wrong. I'm going to go now.
All right. Kyle was back.
You guys are ready. Can you just make sure you both are on the snap screen?
Love my snap jacket. I got a funny story about these boxes that showed up at my house, guys. It was like boxes on top of boxes. It was like furniture. I don't know where I was going to put these boxes before we do this tournament. It was crazy. I'll send pictures. I'll tweet pictures out.
And if not, just raise your hand and we'll come over.
Story time. Yeah, story time now. I know. We will have story time later for sure.
All right, guys. So, sorry about the technical difficulties. We just had some headphone issues. But if you guys are interested to see what decks our players are using, we are going to transition right here and show you guys what decks are coming. So some really interesting picks from our players. I don't know why that transition did not work. 1 second there, guys. There it is. Okay, these are the decks. So we're going to talk a little bit quieter here, guys, just so to make sure our players can hear. So DERA is going with, he's named it Resident Sleeper. It's essentially Deathwave, right? But he has a few tech cards in there, right? So he's got like Shang-Chi. He's got the She-Hulk, which I think is really, really good with the wave. You want to tend to wave on turn 5. Leave your 2 energy. That way you can play She-Hulk, you can play Death, and you can play any other card. You've got Arrow as well in here. So yeah, I think this is a really interesting matchup. It's actually the She-Hulk versus She-Hulk. Who do you think is favored in this matchup? It's tough to say. I do think the Cosmo is going to come in super handy for Lee here. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. Definitely Cosmo is going to be a problem for Resident Sleeper. Cosmo is a very big problem for them. We got Arrow, we have Wave, Shang-Chi especially. If you can protect your top cards with that Cosmo and not get Shang-Chi'd, I think he can pull out a victory. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, we got our guys on screen.
I think we're going to go, guys.
They getting
do
ready?
your first game. Yeah, start. Yep.
Good luck, guys. Good luck.
All right. So chat, they are joining the game, and as soon as the game is here, we're gonna jump straight in here. Okay. Chat, give me a name right now. Who are we going for? Give me DERA. Give me Lee. Who do you think? Lee is an underdog. Let me tell you, Lee is an underdog. He's a big underdog. DERA. Oh wow, we got a lot of DERAs.
What we got to do is, right, going forward, not share the screen until they connect it.
Yes. Yeah, I got you. Well, no, this isn't. They can't see that. That's a studio mode, okay? All right, guys. So we got it here. We're gonna jump straight in. Hopefully, this is all working. Nice. Okay, guys. Let me know how frame rates, how everything is looking. I'm gonna get rid of. This is not the finals, and this is not the losers bracket. But this should be everything working perfectly.
So they're just seeing this, right?
They are seeing this screen. Yes.
Not us. Just them.
Yes.
Love it.
Correct. There's no audio? No, there's not going to be any audio for the first thing. We will try and fix that as stream goes on. Okay, so starting off this match, we do also have the ability to change between players' layouts. So right now you are looking at Lee's screen, but if you guys want to see DERA's, I do believe, if we tap this, this should work. It may just be a little bit slow at the moment. So I can adjust that manually if that's not going through.
Yeah, we're good for now. All right, so the match is going good. We got Armor out on the field on Murder World. Great play. All right, here we go. Yandu takes out that Chavez, so that turn 6 is not automatic anymore. All right. Ooh, the layout is just so great. I like the layout. Really do. Get to see the players, get to see the decks, and we get to see the gameplay first in real life tournament.
I know, I'm trying to fix that.
Yeah, we got some art up there that's just fun. Don't worry about it, guys. We're fixing the art. All right, let's see what's going on. So Murder World's protected by that armor, so nothing gets destroyed by that hammer. We have Vibranium Mines for the third location. Our players are writing down the cards their opponents have. Shout out to Untapped. Because of them, you don't have to write down what your opponents have. It shows up in a deck tracker, but of course, they're doing it old school right now. But again, shout out to Untapped, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so how are we looking now? We got the middle of the field stacked right now. All right, Bucky Barnes is down. Oh, sorry, we got to keep it a little bit low. I don't want them to hear, even though they have their noise canceling on. What's going on? What's it doing? Oh, trying to flip through? All right, do your thing.
I can get that up. So I'm just going to make
sure.
sure.
You're good.
We don't have DERA's.
You're good. You're good. You're totally good. All right, they're both thinking about it, transitioning.
All right, so this is going to be, we're looking at DERA's deck right now.
All right, so DERA deck, DERA drops down. Let's see. Got him! Wow, haven't seen that card played in a while. All right, just played Bucky. This is DERA.
Yes. Everything's working. Yep, that's perfect.
All right, good. All right, so based on DERA's hand, he has the cards he needs to pull this out. We got Vibranium Mines. Nobody's on there yet. Nobody's playing that yet. None of these guys are playing Galactus, so you don't have to worry about the Galactus play. But we do have some strong cards going into this. We got, I don't want to say it too loud, so we'll let it play out. Oh, we get a snap by Lee. Okay. That's a big snap, guys.
Yeah, I don't think DERA was too excited about that one, guys. But to be fair, I mean, I think the main card here, I think, is that the Shang is, yeah, it's just that I think the Shang is huge here for DERA, but I'm not too sure. This armor is really messing him up. It is turn 5, right? He could wave. He's considering the retreat here, folks. He does retreat. Okay, so that's a 1 health loss for DERA. Lee is gonna move on here with the advantage. Super interesting first game. I really think, like, if he could pull off that wave, I think he was in an alright spot there. But I mean, it's when your opponent snaps again, it's like you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it indeed. So, okay, DERA starts off with the Squirrel Girl here, really good. Great procs for death. In the Death Wave deck. We're gonna see opponent did play on Fisk Tower, just missed what that was. I should be able to easily check what that was. 1 second there, guys. All right, so the squirrel comes down. Agent 13. Let me tell you, Ken, Agent 13 is an extremely underrated card in battle mode, right? And just so you, 100 gives you a new card. Just so you guys know as well, this is a open format, so both players have been studying their decks. They know each other's decks, right? So Agent 13 and like Agent Coulson, you're not going to know at all. Exactly, and it's really interesting that I believe in Lee's deck, he does have a white queen, but I think he is that little bit lower collection level, so he doesn't have the access to a card like Colton. So, because like white queen is the type of card where you want to be able to get information about your opponent, but in this format you do kind of know they're high cost cards, but it's also good to get value. Yeah, 100%. So we do have, oh my god, so we got the Doctor Strange. Oh, the Doctor Strange off of the Agent 13 is really, really interesting. I was actually a good friend of mine, shout out to Shade. She got, her opponent had Devil Dino, and then the opponent played Strange and just shifted all of that power over to another lane, and it's just like, oh, you've no idea. It's so unpredictable. Like, yeah, cards like Agent 13, you have absolutely no idea what to do. How are you feeling about this now, Ken? I think it's interesting. Like, DERA does still have the tech card of like Shang-Chi. He does have the Bucky, the Carnage. Like, I'm feeling confident for DERA in this matchup.
Yeah. And this matchup right now, I think DERA has the lead. I think he can go into it, feel confident. Whether his opponent snaps or not, I think DERA can pull this off, especially with that play right there. I think the cloning vats definitely helped him out with Carnage, getting another Carnage, getting Bucky in there. So I think he should be good at that point. He also has a wave waiting in the winds. Hopefully he pulls out the cards he wants to help with that. So let's see. Oh, it looks like an early She-Hulk. It makes sense because then if he plays it on cloning vats.
He's taunting him. Oh,
DERA's like, snap that button, buddy. That's not nice, because he might snap and beat you. You better be careful. I mean, look. He has some cards. He has Moon Girl right now. He has She-Hulk. Yeah. He has the cards he needs to play. He puts She-Hulks on cloning vats. He has a free She-Hulk coming again.
Yeah, I'm loving this Carnage here, because the Carnage from the cloning vats is like super useful, right? He's gonna get like a free 2/8, right?
Yep.
Okay, now opponent has a free She-Hulk, but
and he's playing Quinjet.
Yes. So it's discounted. It's
going to be crazy. This is going to be great. He has arrows still. Let's see what happens. Still happening.
This is looking really interesting, guys. I think the fact that there is the wave here, right? There is the wave for DERA, because usually in Death Wave you want to play it on 5, right? You want to have your Shang-Chi available. So I mean, but he doesn't have Death in the hand at the moment, and that's super important. But man, I would be with Lee's hand at the moment. Honestly, it's super frightening. I don't think DERA realizes how good that Lee's hand is. Like with this Dino, with this Doctor Strange, with this Arrow, especially Arrow and Fisk Tower, guys, is actually insane. Actually insane. Imagine not playing Quinjet on cloning vats. I mean, you know, people. It's with cloning vats anyways. I mean, do you really want to reduce your cards that much? Yeah, we're trying not to be super loud, guys, because the players are right beside us. But we will try speak up if possible. But we should be good. All right, I'm super interested to see. DERA has still not played. I feel like, is he roping his opponent? What is this man doing? Okay, he's doing Shang-Chi on the She-Hulk. The fact that he's playing it the cloning vats is super smart. He's going to have another answer in case the Dino does come down or the other She-Hulk comes down. I think he just really has to realize that this Arrow is incoming. Because like I said, they do know their decks. They do know each other's decks, all right? So the armor comes down, so, oh my, wow, he plays the Doctor Strange. Okay, I would have saved that, honestly. I think the fact that he could play the Devil Dino and then done the Doctor Strange. But I feel like as well with this She-Hulk, okay, what can we play here? It's got a She-Hulk and a Sentinel, or just a Devil Dino, or just an Arrow. Oh my god, the Arrow wins it. Oh, I think the Arrow wins it. I'm pretty sure. Anyone have the link to the merchandise? The merchandise was kindly given to us by Second Dinner, so unfortunately the merch is not available. Shout out Second Dinner though. I mean, you know, if they want to start giving us Snap merch, I would absolutely love that. I'm sure you guys would love it too. So maybe that happens in the future. Who knows? But yeah, I think honestly, if Lee sees this Arrow right now, it's huge. It's actually huge. But the thing is, right? DERA can't play. If DERA plays something on Fisk Tower, he could probably win. Actually, does he have anything strong enough to beat it? He'd have to do Bucky Carnage on Fisk Tower, which is super interesting. Okay, opponent retreated. Oh, that's super interesting. I actually think, I mean, obviously as a caster, it's very easy to see that I think Lee definitely had the advantage in that matchup. But yeah, super interesting. This is a tense first game. Let me tell you. Like I said, I mean, like Lee has one of the lower collection levels, but he's not to be messed with. Honestly, I think a deck like this with like your Dino, your Sentinel, your Quinjet is super powerful. And when you throw in a card like Arrow is like Arrow's just like a super powerful tech card at the moment. So I'm super hyped. All right, Yondu hits the Sunspot. Quinjet comes out. Quinjet is going to be super useful here if we can get a Dino from we can get a Dino from Lee. Super good. He can get the Moon Girl copy on. Oh, there it is. Wow, he's after getting the Devil Dino pickup. I think this could be huge. This could be huge for Lee right now. So yeah, these matches, guys, just so you know, all of the other matches are going on at the same time. I do believe they have the bracket available as a pinned message in the chat there. So these games will go on for a while, but if you're looking for any of your other favorite content creators or streamers, you guys can see the bracket. We are not able to feature all of the games at the moment, unfortunately. But right now, I mean, I think it's coming down. The Iceman thing, that Moon Girl, is pretty detrimental, though. I mean, that means he can't do his typical Moon Girl into Devil on 6. So, I mean, listen, yeah, chat. Iceman always hits the right target, right? Iceman always hits the right target.
Iceman always do. It's kind of crazy. It's very upsetting when it happens to you. But he definitely always hit the right target.
He was going to use the Moon Girl there and then do the double Devil, but you can't do that now.
Nah. Got to stick to that. All right, game looks good, though. Still a close one. Anybody's game right now. Definitely doesn't like Miniature Lab right now. That's a big problem. But these two, we got Shadow, Land, and Tinker's Workshop, so we should be all right. All right, we got Wave now. We got Bucky. And we got the Golden Shang-Chi. All right, let's see how it goes. Dera's deck looks fine. And we have the Moon Girl with the Devil Dino still. And Cosmo. I mean, and Agent 13. This is... And White Queen. Lee got a... His hand is pretty good.
Looks good, yeah.
It's going to be very interesting how he plays it out.
He doesn't know. There's no death. There's no death for that.
I know, so the wave is kind of tough. Oh, boy, this is going to be very interesting. See how it pulls off.
This is turn 4, so if you can pick it up next turn with the She-Hulk or the Death...
Should be fine. Yeah, 100%.
100%. So, yeah, I mean, right now I think it's got to be... I think the way that Lee wins this is definitely through the Devil. I don't think he realizes that Dera's hand is this bad, unfortunately. I mean, if he can pick up a Carnage, it means that Bucky, he's probably going to take advantage in the mid lane. Deathlock on the left is pretty strong as well. I mean, he doesn't have that Shang-Chi for answer. Oh, okay, I think that was a snap from... That was a snap from me. Nice. Okay, really, really interesting. So we are on level playing field, I believe. Yes, 2 health points down each. So I am super, super, super excited for this.
Yeah, I mean, both players are definitely being conservative, which I totally understand. It's first round. First game, you want to be conservative. The peak. Ooh, this is not good for Dera because he has Death Wave Arrow all peaked. Ooh, that was tough. I think Lee needs to slap right now. I think Lee hand is pretty good. But yeah, they're being very conservative, which I totally understand. You don't want to lose in the first round. So unless you definitely know you're winning, that's what you do. But the best part of knowing your opponent's deck is that when you know they play their card and they snap, you pull out of there real quick. So let's see how it goes with the peak. That's a big play. Westview can also turn into the peak. So this might be very interesting if that happens. So let's see how it goes.
For sure, yeah. Westview could turn back into the peak, could turn into anything. Oh my god, he just sniped the arrow. The Yondu just sniped. That's a huge snipe. That is an absolutely huge snipe. Oh my god. Okay, so, and he's picked up the Killmonger. This is great for the death. He's got the wave. This is looking good for Dera, and I think Dera knows that when he hit that arrow, he has the advantage going into this match 100%. I'm super, super, super hyped here. This Cosmo could be... I feel like Cosmo really messes up Dera's plan here, though, right? Because it's going to be like Killmonger, it's going to be Wave. But also playing it on 3, oftentimes, you know what I mean? You want to kind of save until later, until things play out, exactly, 100%. So the Killmonger is going to come down. Unfortunately, Lee's Sunspot is protected from that armor, so it will still be able to survive. The Shuri's Lab is really interesting. I mean, you can put the death on it. Interestingly, actually, here the Shuri's Lab is good for Lee's She-Hulk and then Dera's death. But interesting fact, if you guys don't know, if you play Devil Dino on Shuri's Lab, it's only gonna double the base power. Okay, so it's a retreat right there. Really, this is back and forth right now. Super, and you can see the guys are writing down all of their plays, tracking what cards have been played, and because that's something that's super important, right? Again, shout out to untap.gg for sponsoring this event. Thanks to them, you don't have to do what our players are doing right now, right? You don't have to get a pen and paper, you don't have to write down. And actually, a big thing for Untapped is that over the course of when you play a battle mode against a friend, Untapped will actually remember the cards. So if you guys are interested in downloading that, be sure to do !deck tracker, and any of the mods will be able to help you guys out with that as well. So next game here. Lee has put Sunspot down, and I think it's super important that he tries to protect this Sunspot with the armor. He knows that Dera runs the Killmonger. Yeah, I think we've got you can do like the Yondu, the Carnage, something like that. Yeah.
You guys, definitely thank you for understanding. We have a little bit of lag, but it's okay. Lag is gone now, so let's get back into it. This game looks so serious. Oh, my goodness. What's going to happen here, guys? Oh, boy. Okay, DERA dropped the Bucky Barnes. He has Carnage to destroy. He also has Deathlock. Damn, Lee has a great hand right now. Again, Moon Girl, Arrow, Quinjet. Let's see how it goes. He pulls out Devil Dino. I think he should snap at that point. But, again, these guys are both playing very, very conservative. I totally get it. It's very smart. So let's see how it goes. That's funny, yes. He has he has Dexter's name. That's so true. I'm not sure if it does work on iOS. Maybe it does on tap, but it's okay. We want to go with the iPads, make it a little bit easier instead of using the laptops. It's more mobile, so that's why we went that route.
100%, yeah. So that would be actually awesome if anyone does want to do any like deck tracking on iPads, but for the moment it's through the Steam client. So yeah, coming into this game right now, we have the Deathlock coming down onto the Bucky, so that's going to go up to 11 power. Lee's hand is actually looking a little bit lackluster. This White Queen can copy the She-Hulk, which is pretty good, but then DERA has the answer of the Shang-Chi against it. Interesting, I don't think DERA wants to play. DERA does have one thing. Do we have any bracket updates right now? We do. DMONEY has made it through the first round, so that means Val has dropped down to the losers bracket. Unfortunately, we will be featuring different players through the intermissions that they can talk through their games and stuff like that. So that is the first update. Would be good to get a live update of this match. Okay, Kappa. That's a big Kappa. All right. So we got as I said, Bucky. Listen, these games are going to be long, right? These players are it's intense. You know what I mean? It's going to be back and forth, 100%. Okay, Cosmo comes down. We got the Sentinel coming in here. Interesting that the Cosmo came down on the Savage Land. I feel like the lane is bricked now, which is probably not the best for Lee. So coming into turn 5 here, oh my god, DERA picked up the wave. That's huge. That is actually huge. We got another update? What's this now? Eggs has won her game, and that actually means that in the next round we have Eggs versus DMONEY. So I believe we'll feature that game next. We will feature that game after this, guys. So that is the first update. As I said, the bracket is live in the pinned message if you guys want to see it. So yeah, so right now it's actually not looking great for Lee. I'm not gonna lie. He's bricked the Savage Land lane. I think it's smart for DERA to play the She-Hulk on the vault. I mean, all I think DERA is really concerned about is if a Dino comes down on the vault. That would be pretty tough, but there is no Dino in his hand at the moment. Okay, Lee has ended his turn. DERA is still deciding what to do. I will try and get an update as to what that has been. Okay, the She-Hulk comes down. It was the White Queen on the vault, guys. The White Queen. All right, yeah, this is just looking like a loss for Lee. Lee needs to get out of here as well. And this is a big game. This is 4 cubes that he has to retreat for, guys. 4 cubes he has to retreat for. So, I mean, if I'm Lee, I mean, you gotta realize that you can't win this, right? There is nothing that he can do. He's got to run. He's got to run. Okay, well, DERA with the big advantage here, with the big advantage, or Dexter, should I say? Have you noticed that DERA's name is Dexter?
100%.
Yes.
I remember he did make that change.
Yeah. I've actually recently changed my name to Eggs as well. Yeah, I'm now Eggs. So I love that feature from Second Dinner.
Yes, of course.
100%. I believe you changed your name as well.
I did, yes, to Super Tech Guy, guys. So you guys don't get confused now on who's Ken. So there you go. How are we looking?
Well, not final game, but I mean, big advantage from DERA there.
Ooh,
big advantage.
That's a big advantage indeed. Looks like Dexter DERA is about to pull it off. Let's see how it goes. But yes, DMONEY and Eggs is getting focused right now. They're getting ready for that next matchup. Let's see how that goes.
So, coming into this start for DERA, it's looking really good. He's got the Squirrel Girl into the Killmonger. Lee's throwing down the Sunspot in mid. I mean, imagine that's a space drone chat in mid. Are you ready? I'm going to call it now. Are you ready?
Yep.
Are you ready? Space drone. Please. Oh, that's pretty bad as well. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Oh, my Lord. RIP. Okay, well, if we're looking at these decks, technically play. Oh wait, did both players snap? Wait, did both players snap? I might have missed that. I don't know who snapped, but we are on we are all for 4 cubes here. So I mean, if Lee commits to this, I think he might have to run. He might have to run away. He's committing a lot to this. He's gonna feel. I mean, if I was him, I'd be much more confident if I have the Moon Girl, if I have the Dino, have a bit of the combo pieces. Oh, he sniped the Dino. He sniped the Dino. Oh my God. Yeah.
He should pull out. Let's see how
He should. Well, actually, no, he can't pull out now because he's on 4 cubes.
Oh, it's over.
He has to play. He has to play through. He actually has to play this game through. Yeah. 100%. 100%.
His hand Devil Dino's going. I mean, he has Agent 13. Hopefully, he gets a better card.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
Especially on South Citadel.
Mhm.
And he has Arrow to help him out too. So if he could, if he plays Agent 13, pull an Iron Man.
That'll be sick.
Play Iron Man and play Arrow. I mean, I think he should pull that off. But let's see how it goes. I hope Agent 13 drops. Okay, let's see. Killmonger plays. Gets rid of all those cards. Sucks. Nobody's playing in Plunder Castle right now. All right. What did Agent 13 give him? A Shuri? Oh, that is huge. That is huge. Everybody's real quiet.
I'm stunned. I'm stunned silence right now. Yeah. So he's got the Shuri into the Arrow. He's also got the Moon Girl. He's got a. Well, I mean, he can. It's turned 4 at the moment. I mean, he could Moon Girl and get two Cosmos, and if he keeps Prio, that could put him at bay. But I mean, I think usually DERA's plan is to wave on 5, but he is dropping the death on Mir Island. It would have been hilarious if we got an Iron Man, but even the fact that you can get Shuri from Agent 13 is like.
I say he takes a chance. Shuri on the left.
100%.
Arrow on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he pulls Shuri on the left, Arrow on the right, he's at least holding down the right side for sure. Death's about to be played. Death won't be a problem, but we'll see. Oh, another update. All right, we got another update. Alex over at GC James, ladies and gentlemen. Alex to the next round.
Alex has made it to the next round, and that is amazing. I remember Alex brought some amazing lineups. He brought like Cerebro 3, and he brought like an Invisible Woman aggro list. So that's super cool. Yeah, 100%. All right, I think it's going to come down to the line here. Overall, I think DERA does have the advantage. The Mir Island is pretty much bricked for Lee. The Shuri could be really good here, but the problem is, what does he play into Plunder Castle?
Well, I'll tell you this. Oh shoot, you're right. He can't play anything in the Plunder Castle.
He can do She-Hulk, but he has to play all of his cards perfectly, so it
Right.
stays. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. So Cosmo, She-Hulk, then Cosmo, Shuri, and then he plays She-Hulk in the Plunder Castle. Because She-Hulk cannot have a 5 or anything. She needs to be 6, and she is. He can pull this off. We have. Oh yeah, this is tough. No, DERA has the victory.
So okay, it's interesting that the Cosmo is down here. If the Cosmo wasn't there and it was Shuri into Arrow, I think maybe Lee could have taken it off a difference. Maybe not, but I think he could have done it. I think this is DERA's game.
100% is over.
I think this is DERA's game. Wait, chat. Did he do order? He played. Did he play Cosmo to Shuri? Oh my God! I think we just missed that. I think he played.
Cosmo first?
Oh my God! Well, I mean, it's not really. If he has to play Cosmo here, then he can't play into Plunder Castle, and he's like, oh, that could be it. Did he actually do that, chat? Oh my God! I think we missed that. Yeah, it's a GG's.
Yeah,
it has to be a GG's. Yeah.
It's over. That was a good match, though. We did think DERA would pull it off. Dexter DERA would have pulled it off. So it looks like it's over now. He can't retreat. Can't do anything else. He can play it out, but it is a loss. All right, that's a good game, right? GG's.
Yeah, that's super interesting. So in terms of updates of other games, guys, nobody else has made it through so far. All the other games are going on at the moment, and I believe that is it. That is a win for Dexter, aka DERA. Yes. All right, that's awesome, guys. All right, we are going to go back to the caster scene, and we are going to get our friend DERA. We'll get DERA and Lee up here. You guys want to come? Yeah, perfect. All right, we're gonna talk through the games, and as games are going on, we're gonna see updates as well. GG's all around. Super interesting matchup. I mean, the Cosmo at the end, that Shuri could have pulled it off. Plunder Castle, just one of those locations, unfortunately.
Yeah, because you could have Shuri'd on 4, skip 5, and just waited out and play 2 cards, right? She-Hulk and Arrow. But of course, because of Plunder Castle, he couldn't do that. So it is what it is. But yeah, let's pull over the winner of the first round. DERA, on his way.
There is over analyzing the games. He's still saying so. He's going up to Lee right now saying, so this is actually how I won. So you should have done this. So there is just teaching. He's teaching his opponent. It's the double BM chat. It's the double BM. All right, Dara, if you want to come over, you can come around this side. And Ken can interview you about the game.
DERA, congratulations. First round.
Thank you.
We all thought you were going to pull it off, so you made it happen. Yeah, you are.
I'm a little bit too tall for this.
How did you feel?
I felt, honestly, Lee's spooky. I knew it'd be tough, and I actually had to completely change how I played my deck because I was worried he was going to bring this deck because I think it is better against my Deathwave deck, and he actually did bring it. So I couldn't play Wave the entire time because he's got She-Hulk in his deck, and I'm a little bit worried about that. He has White Queen, which can steal my death. Luckily, I never had Death in my hand anytime he White Queen, and just I retreated all the games that I thought I drew bad, and I ended up just winning out this last one, which is
pretty good, yes.
Pretty solid.
Yeah, I said the same thing. I said, yeah, he retreats. That's a smart retreat. He's making it happen. So, DERA, congratulations again. You're on to the next round.
Thank you.
How you feel about your next opponent?
I don't know who it is yet.
Ordinary Harry.
Oh, man. Yeah, I thought this would happen, so I need to go look at his deck list real quick and see what's up. I'm pretty sure I know what
he has.
What he has and what I'm going to bring against him. So.
I did watch your breakdown early this morning. My daughter woke up. I was like, oh, DERA's still streaming? I watched the breakdown. You had you and Ordinary Harry, so the fact that you guys are playing each other.
How close I am
yeah, so far you were.
Oh, actually, so Eggs won out.
Yep.
And DMONEY won out.
Yes.
So I had DMONEY. Alex won as well.
Yes.
All right, so actually, there's some good games.
Yeah, definitely.
Could hit Alex after I beat Harry.
Yeah, it could be.
After I beat, that's it.
After you beat Harry.
Not a question.
Oh boy! All right. So see you the next one. Thanks for coming out. That's awesome, guys. Dexter DERA in the building, ladies and gentlemen, pulling off the victory. All right. So yes, Ordinary Harry versus DERA next. That's gonna be big. All right. So we have Eggs and DMONEY setting up, getting them ready. Let's have them prepped up. How do you feel about that? Who you got winning?
I'm super I mean, obviously we didn't get to look at the games, but I mean I know DMONEY is bringing he has a destroyer list, and Eggs is rocking some Lockjaw stuff, and then I believe she's also rocking a Thanos list. I could be wrong. I'm going to double check that. I'm going to go over to them. We're going to get the decks. We're going to show the decks on screen. We're going to talk through it. Just got to get the players set up. I'll also grab Lee, and Lee can talk through his games as well.
No problem, of course. All right, guys. Cheers. Lee, how you doing, my friend?
Doing okay.
Oh, you all right?
Yeah, okay.
All right, tough loss.
Yeah.
How'd you feel about it? It was a good game, though. You had him on the ropes. I felt it. You made him retreat a couple of times. How'd you feel about it?
Yeah, I mean, I had some confident snaps, and then they paid off. DERA also had some good snaps, too, and, I thought I had enough, but maybe I should have just retreated in those spots.
Maybe, but that Plunder Castle really hurt you. I think you had it. Without Plunder Castle, you'd have been perfect.
Yeah,
but that Plunder Castle definitely tore it up for you, but you put up a great match. I mean, great time. How do you feel about playing the first time, especially against DERA, your first matchup?
I mean, I haven't really played much battle mode.
Right.
When I play Snap, I'm usually just on my phone, and it's a little less high stakes than this is. Yeah.
But it felt good, right? It felt different.
It was really good. Yeah,
Awesome.
I love the land setup.
Yes, good stuff. All right, so we do have another bracket that you're in, so we'll see how that goes later on.
Yeah, hopefully better luck in the losers bracket.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. All right, guys. So we had Lee here just now. It's awesome. Again, Lee's first time playing. He put up a great fight against DERA. So let's see how it goes. Chat, how you guys feel about Egg versus DMONEY? Who you guys got right now? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. All right. So going forward, I'll make sure the mic is closer to them. My bad. I thought the mic can capture it. I apologize. Listen, he had no choice with that, Cosmo, but we'll tell him that next time. Yes, go Eggs. All right, listen. She's got a big matchup here. DMONEY's nothing to snooze at, right? Don't make me choose Ken. Come on, Tustin. You got to pick one, buddy. Who you got, Eggs or DMONEY? Come on, chat. Team DMONEY. We got a lot of got a lot of Eggs, a lot of DMONEY. Let's see how it goes.
A lot of Eggs, a lot of DMONEY. Okay, guys, the decks have been confirmed. I'm gonna get them up for you right now, and we're gonna discuss. So actually about the head. Sorry.
You do your thing.
I'm gonna get the decks up for you first.
Yeah.
I will be with you in 1 second.
All right, we also have another update, guys. Coco beat Drewberry. Coco's now into the next round. That's huge, definitely huge. There's some great matchups here, guys. Coco versus DMONEY. Versus Drewberry. It's crazy. Coco got the victory. Yep, we'll have eggs. Awesome. And we got D-Money. Shout out to Kawa, guys. Kawa put some extensive work into this layout. He, oh my gosh, stayed up many, many hours pulling out this layout. Kawa was not playing. Shout out to him on this. It's phenomenal work, Kawa. Phenomenal work. All right, so we got the 2 decks up. You guys are going to see the deck shortly. We'll talk about it. We'll get into it. But, oh, man, I'm excited. We got matches going on. Tom is doing good. Checking out the frame rates. We're looking all right in here. All right. And there we go, guys. Here are the decks. Eggs is running a Lockjaw in, and D-Money's running his Life is RNG. So let's see how this pull out. I mean, both decks look pretty well matched up against one another. We have a few of the same cards here. We have White Queen, Devil Dino, and Arrow. Oh, that Agent Coulson is going to be something there. Of course, Lockjaw is a big play too as well. So that's pretty good. Wait a minute. I don't even see Lockjaw. Interesting. It's called Lockjaw, but there's no Lockjaw. All right. Don't worry about that. We got Life is RNG. We got Agent 13. We have Maria Hill and Agent Coulson looking to get some cards from him. We have, of course, Quinjet that will discount those cards. So D-Money's trying to run for that. And, of course, we have XSL coming with a very standard deck. Got the Dark Hawk on deck with Mystique as well and Zabu to pull it off at the end, of course. She also have Quinjet to discredit those cards as well as Moon Girl. And she has Shang-Chi. So it should be real good. Yeah, chat. Thank you for that. Salad, arugula salad. Yeah, man. Trying to make it happen. Big time RNG. Wow, this is awesome. Chat's doing great. Love it. Chat's going in. All right, so yeah, guys. It's going to be a good matchup. About to get them up and running. Again, shout out to our sponsor, Untapped, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are using Steam, definitely get the Untapped client. Help you with your deck tracking. I use it. Everybody here uses it. It's amazing. Dark Hawk is no joke. You guys know how Dark Hawk goes. Before that Zabu nerf, though, of course. Atuma, maybe. We'll see. I mean, we did tweet out the deck list for all the players the other night. Kawa did, so check it out and see if Atuma's in any of them. But we'll see how that goes. All right, how's our players ready? They ready?
Players are nearly ready. They're just getting set up right now. They're going to send the codes to each other, and then we are going to jump into it. Daddy, can we get a poll right now? Can we get a poll, my friend? Any Mazda around? We're going to see D-Money or Eggs. I'm very curious. Very, very similar decks. Very similar.
Daddy, what's up?
Daddy, what's up, my friend? It's great to
Daddy.
see you.
Dr. Daddy.
It's great to see you. Okay. I'm going to get the players set up and ready. Let me know the result. If there's going to be a poll here, let me know the result of the poll.
I got you. Prediction already happened. Who did they pick? What was the winner? Daddy, who won the prediction? 41% Eggs, 51% D-Money. All right. Okay. That's a very close poll there. All right. So I'll let him know. So we have 41% Eggs, 59% D-Money. It's a close one. Yeah, of course, I got this. Don't you worry. Guys, wait 1 second. Let me get Kawa over here. Kawa. They're ready. They're ready? Yes, sir. All right. So, match is about to start, guys. Let's get into it. You guys can go ahead.
You can go ahead.
All right, there go our players, ladies and gentlemen, on the screen. Matches are going. Check out D-Money's title, I Love You, and Eggs Never Lucky. All right. Second round. Let's see how this goes so far, ladies and gentlemen. Alex is still waiting for somebody to play. Coco's also still waiting for somebody to play. All right.
Sick. All right, guys, so this is a super interesting matchup. I wouldn't say an exact mirror match, but two very strong decks, two incredibly strong decks. I mean, Eggs pulling out the Darkhawk, you know, it was a Darkhawk meta with Zabu. When Zabu was the 2 reduction, it was a Darkhawk. I still have PTSD about those double Spideys, bro. I still have, yeah, I have PTSD about that. Trust me. So yeah, this is super interesting. As I said, it's okay. Eggs, can you actually? Okay, I will talk quieter then. Okay, so apparently they can hear everything that we're saying right now. So I will speak lower.
Do you want us to stop so we can hear?
No, you can keep going. We'll be quiet.
Talk about your deck.
We'll be quiet. Yeah. We'll just talk about what great people you are. Exactly. All right, guys. So we've got the Sentinel coming down for Eggs here. Again, we're gonna have to talk a little bit quieter just so they can't hear us. There's a few issues with the headphones at the moment, so we'll be fixing that afterwards. So straight off the bat, I mean, it's looking at, like, when you got Sinister London, I mean, this Iceman's gonna do work. This Iceman is gonna do work, my friend. This could prevent him from playing the Dino, but this the Agent Coulson is like super. Oh, the hands are upside down, are they? Okay, let me swap that for you guys. 1 second. I did not realize that the hands were backwards. So let me fix that right now for you guys. Is that fixed? Is that fixed, guys? Yeah, because we got Coulson. All right, there you go. There you go, my friends. So straight off the bat, okay, I didn't actually see why the Darkhawk was just played in Project Pegasus. I would have thought that it was played in the Sinister, but I think the Mystique copy of the Darkhawk is super interesting. Yeah, but it's also really interesting that, like, after this comes down, this is only turn 3 right now. So this Sandman could drop, and it could be detrimental for sure.
Could be huge. So we see how that goes. Let's see if they do play that card. I'm not going to talk too loud. Like they said, they can hear us. We'll try to do something better after this so they can't hear us. But so far, so good. We'll put some fan noise on or something.
Yeah.
For them.
Just some white noise.
Yeah, for sure. But, yep, the Mystique is played. That's huge. Copying the Darkhawk right now in Sinister London. Going, you wanted that to go to the right, but it's okay. To the middle it goes. Oh, man, let's see. All right. Cable in Sinister London is huge as well. Buffing that collector up. Oh, my goodness. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. It's a close matchup. Neither one of them are snapping yet. Still anybody's game, it looks like. Based on the hands that we see, we're not going to mention it. Oh, is that going to be dropped? I guess it will. And there we go. We just mentioned it, so let's see how it plays. So we're going to try to keep it real low. Now you're nervous? Don't be nervous, guys. Don't be nervous. We got this on the wraps. We know how to say what we got to say.
Yeah, we'll get this fixed ASAP. So we have the Valkyrie here is a super interesting, and do you know what's funny is actually, guys, Arrow on the Sinister London can pull something and I can pull it away. So if something isn't played on turn 4 or 5 and then the Arrow comes down on Sinister London and Eggs has priority, then I think she's gonna take it. Do we have an update, Ken?
Yes, we do. We have an update, ladies and gentlemen. Default Dan has beaten Specimen, and Default Dan's going over to play Coco next round, ladies and gentlemen. This is huge. Can't wait to see what happens there. But we have almost our second round bracket filled up. We're just waiting to see who wins between Nina and Felicity.
That is the last game. And then all of the players have advanced into the next section. All right, the Sandman has come down. And I wonder how DMONEY is feeling. I mean, I'd be pretty confident that the thing here is, right, for both players, like a Dino is huge. A Dino is huge in this situation, but then they also have the Valkyrie, because, like, I think in this situation, Eggs thinks that the Valkyrie's going to help her out because the Mystique, right? The Mystique's going to get set to a base power of 3, but then if this Dino comes down, then the Valkyrie is not the correct play. I think it could just be a Blue Marble that gets dropped or a Shang-Chi that gets dropped instead. But instead, she has opted for the Arrow on Fisk Tower. DMONEY does fill up Fisk Tower. Rock Slide comes down, but this is still pretty good. I mean, Eggs is winning. Eggs is winning Fisk Tower at the moment. So DMONEY has bricked the lane, unfortunately, and I think this is going to be tough. So if the Devil Dino comes down here, I think this means... See, this is the thing. I play a lot of Valkyrie. I'm a big Valkyrie enjoyer. I think in this situation, if you would Ghost down, it would be better. I mean, I think it might still result in a loss, but when you have priority with Valkyrie, it's not great because the opponent can still play something into that lane. Do you know what I mean?
Totally agree.
Yeah, 100%.
See what happens,
yeah.
By the way, shout out to Kyle again for the layout. Look at the Sandman on the decks on both sides. Man, oh man, this layout is fire. I'm sorry I get too excited. see this layout right now. We've seen a bunch of layouts in the past couple weeks, which are all phenomenal, but this layout right here, wow. Shout out to Kyle and all that hard work.
So we've got a retreat here from DMONEY. So the first games I think are super important, right? You want to kind of like learn. You want to learn. What's up? We can try and fix them. I will try and fix them. Okay, you can keep.
Yes. All right, so we're gonna have Eggs use her own headphones. This way, she don't have to hear us talking. So. If it becomes an issue, right? I think it's fine right now. She's coming back, so we should have time.
Yeah, there's just an issue with the headphones, guys. So they're gonna get their own. They're gonna get their own headphones set up. We're gonna go back to the. Actually, no, we're gonna open up the bracket scene and talk through all of these results that we have so far. And then we can get a poll in the chat. The mods can make a poll, and we're going to say, what game do you guys want to see next? So, obviously, we have Eggs versus DMONEY at the moment. DERA versus HARYY is going on. All these games are happening all at the same time. Coco versus Dan will be happening at the moment. And there are also some loser bracket games. Let me guys show you exactly what these games are going on at the moment. So, the thing about it being a double elimination losers bracket is that these players, it's basically like a one lifeline, if that makes sense. What do you think about the format, Ken? I mean, it's open decklist, it's double 16 elimination.
Yeah, open decklist is pretty awesome. You guys know that. Pick whatever card you want, try to win. But yeah, it's pretty cool to have the loser bracket go down all the way to the end, give them an extra lifeline, but you got to win the loser bracket. You can't just lose and then hop back in. You have to go through the loser bracket with the open decklist and try to win. Now, of course, all our players have 2 decks they could choose from. If you felt that your first deck that made you lose is not the best, you can go to the next deck. But I think, listen, if you lost by a little bit, always use that deck. Always have faith in yourself. So let's see how it goes. We still have both players playing right now. How are we looking? Do they have to? No, do they have to? They're good. Okay, perfect.
Jump back into the game now.
All right, jump back into the game, guys. All right. All right, game's looking well. So far, so good. They got their AirPods in so they can not hear us now, so they feel more comfortable. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, so that was just a bit of an issue, guys. The headphones just aren't working, so they're listening to their music. It's all good now. They won't be able to hear us. Yes, please, yes. All right. So, chat, how do you feel about these decks? Do you think it's kind of a bit of a... It is quite a mirror. I do really like the fact that Eggs has brought Devil and Darkhawk to this deck. Oh my god, the Electra from the Agent 13. Actually, wait, was that from Agent 13? No, that was from Maria Hill. I mean, Electra's a great, like, pool 1, pool 2 card, but when she want to do specific things with her, she's, like, super, super powerful. Okay, Adelan did just pop. Wow, this is looking really good for Eggs. I mean, if I was her, I'd be snapping. I mean, she's got the Zabu, she's got the White Queen, she's got the air. This is looking like a snapper right now. That's true. Picky HS, that is true. It's very similar to a mirror, but there are a few alterations between the two. So the White Queen comes down, and the Darkhawk has come down as well. I mean, it's gonna copy the Devil or the Dino. Is one of the things frozen, or am I mistaken there?
No, they're both moving. The cameras, you mean?
Yeah, I'm just gonna see if the hands. I think DMONEY's hand might be frozen. I'll fix that. Yep.
Oh, DMONEY batting his chest right now, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting focused. He's trying to now get into Egg's head. Let's see how that goes. Do we have a player for Alex here? No, we do not. Nina Felicity's going in right now. What round are they in? This is very interesting. Wish you guys could see them right now. They're very focused. I don't want an update. Okay, no problem. All right, guys, we can get this fixed real quick. His hand is stuck. You guys can see Kawa in the video, making it happen. Oh. All right. I guess he'll update shortly. There we go. All right, so yeah, let's see. All right, so Collector's down. All right, first play, let's go. We got the wonderful Superflow. This is a great matchup for them. Great Super. Every time you see Superflow, you get excited. What's going on, my friend? No, we do not.
Okay, cool.
You're good.
Well, then, okay, if you don't want to, I'll send it to Dan so he can send it out because people are asking about being able to track it or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll put it out there so we can put it in chat so people can look at the bracket.
Yes, please.
All right, perfect. All right, thank you. All right, so we get some chat updates, some bracket updates for you guys. But right now, let's see how this match is going. All right, wow. Looks like we got a snap here as well. Oh, boy. We got Agent Coulson, and we have the Quinjet down. We have Dog Hawk down as well. Like I said, Superflow is a great location to help you get your big cards out or any of your cards out early. All right, we see the Mystique drop. We see the Quinjet drop. All right, let's see what happens now. We got the Devil Dino in hand and Arrow and Crystal. I think Crystal came from Asia 13.
He's just laughing about Crystal, of course. Yeah, it's one of those cards, my friend. One of those cards. Yeah. Again, I think that the Darkhawk Mystique is super powerful. With the combination of this, with the combination of the Zabu, do we have another update, Ken?
Yes, we do.
We do. What is that update, my friend?
Nina defeated Felicity to go to the next round. So Nina versus Alex is next.
Okay, so that means all of the original games have been done. We are working, chat, on getting you guys a link to the live updates so you guys can track the games yourselves. Obviously, we can only show that every so often on the stream, so that will be coming very, very shortly. So again, this is looking pretty good for. Oh, okay. When Starlight swaps and Strange Academy comes down, it's all hell's about to break loose. We don't know where these cards are gonna go flying. We have absolutely no idea. So okay, in this situation.
You want to hope those cards don't fill up your lane. That's what you want.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So nothing really benefits. I mean, personally, I think if Eggs wants to play something here, it should be Darkhawk, right? Because it boosts her Mystique, boosts her Darkhawk. I don't know if Moon Girl is the correct play. This is turn 5. I would be playing Darkhawk in this situation. Saving the arrow till the end is pretty good too. A little bit difficult for DMONEY in this situation. Oh, but the thing is as well, Superflow is still active as well, so she's I think the rock slide the rock slide is probably the appropriate play. DMONEY, I think he's sweating a little bit, chat. I think he's sweating a little bit, but he's a pretty good hand. He's a pretty good hand. He has that Quinjet out. He has a lot of cards from Coulson. Did he just play? I thought he played Crystal. He didn't play Crystal. Okay, the two cards that are going to come in, the Moon Girl drops. So the double Shang possibility. So Shang will affect this Devil Dino, which is absolutely huge for Eggs. That's pretty much a free lane. And then, okay, now I understand why she did the Moon Girl play. So she can do a Shang and a Rock Slide on the last turn. That's actually huge. Biggest brain gamer. Oh, I'm digging this right now. I am digging this right now. So she's basically got the mid lane on lockdown, yeah, and then she's gonna throw the Rock Slide down. She could probably throw the Rock Slide down on the left lane, boost up that Darkhawk, and the Mystique, exactly. Now this is a little bit scary because if DMONEY goes wide here, he can put a bit on the Superflow. He's gonna buff the Collector if he plays anything like Sentinel or Maria Hill or whatever, and I think he's gonna go wide. Yeah.
Oh boy, so let's see how it goes. It's a good matchup here. Oh, we get a snap. Oh boy, very confident snap. Let's see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Just arrow.
Just arrow. I mean, listen, that's correct.
Yep.
That's a good play. That happened.
I mean, arrow is a GG. I mean, DMONEY has a. Let's see what happens here. Arrow's right. And it's gonna be Sentinel.
Collector and Devil Dino.
Yeah.
We got Shang.
And the Shang does not proc anything, but even if it did, it's not gonna be enough. That is a 7 cuber, Ken.
Ooh, that's tough. Tough loss. All right, that is a tough loss. I mean, listen, I totally understand. I would go for it too, but wow, 7 cuber gone. All right, here we go, round 4. See how it goes.
For sure, I would have went for that as well. Ken. I think in that situation, right, it's one of those things where you know your opponent's cards, but then also you're like, well, I mean, like, can you play around everything? You know what I mean? Can you play around everything? Like, can you think, okay, they're gonna arrow me here. I've got the Shang. In my situation, I think I would have done the same thing. I would have played the Shang. And I would have been confident as well. Okay, Throne Room is a super interesting location. In this situation. Oh my God, they did the spotty emote. I respect that. I respect the friendly banter here. Friendly banter here. So I mean, eggs can still come back here. Yeah, 100%. We've got Death's Domain. That's a little bit tricky in this situation. I don't believe either player has anything that can actually get into. But there is an Agent 13, and there is a Coulson. You know, so you got a Claw, you got a Vision. There's a lot of cards. There's a lot of cards that can come into Death's Domain in this situation. Oh, that feels bad. That feels bad, my friend.
Ah, well, that's all right. He got to deal with that. So, ooh, D-Money, I'm sorry. Oh, no, D-Money's doing eggs. I'm sorry. Jeez. That's a tough one. That was a tough one. All right, so let's see what happens. Of course he'll snap. X isn't happy about that snap at all. Death's Domain and the Space Throne. This is a tough one. I think a retreat should happen at this point. Just retreat, come back another day, because wow. Oh, no retreats. Okay, all right, well, let's see how it goes, guys. See how it plays out. It's very interesting to see how this can play out.
For sure, it's super interesting because the retreat did come out. I think what she could have been considering there is since nobody can technically play anything in Death's Domain, she could just go for power difference, right? Because if you can claim that throne room, get over it like with a Dino or a Dark or whatever, you should win power difference because it's going to be doubling. You know what I mean? So maybe you could have stayed in, but listen, it's very risky. When those two locations pop up, it's definitely difficult for sure.
100%. I know we got Jotunheim, but it's not a problem. Let's see how this plays out. This is X can still come back, right? Still anybody's game, still early. As long as you still got life, anything can happen. All right, see how this plays out. Okay. We got the Korg. All right, Korg comes down. Collector. All right, do we have Dark Arc in hand yet? Not yet. But that's fine. Put the rock in the deck.
It's Coulson with the Quinjet, man.
Yeah, I know. Listen, it's still good. Still great. And the Moon Girl's there. So anything can happen. All right.
Cable and Agent 13 on the icebox, yeah.
It's a good play there. It's hard for Crimson. All right, so we got to update the loser bracket. We got HARYY 28 defeating Valentine.
So that means Val is knocked out of the tournament. We'll get him over here and we'll get his thoughts. We'll get his thoughts on this. That's pretty tough. But let me just point out here that this is a great inclusion from DMONEY in my opinion. He runs Cable. Cable is one of those cards that when your opponent plays, you're like, what did they steal? One of my combo pieces, one of the cards I need, and you know what I mean. It's just one of those things. And I think the card that he stole was pretty good. I mean, getting a Mystique here was pretty big, for sure. And this means that, I mean, the pressure's on. The pressure is on for eggs, for sure. 100%.
2 more turns to go.
Really interesting hand here. A lot of, like, this is what I said. The Coulson is like it can just give you kind of random things you're not expecting. Like, look at this. Like, the Taskmaster can be good with some good stuff. You know, with a powerful Dino or a powerful Darkhawk. You know what I mean? Who knows? So it's pretty good. I'm gonna run over and see if I can get some updates from some other players. So I'll leave you in the very capable hands of Ken, and he will finish off this series.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we're gonna close this off. Let's see how this goes. I mean, listen, eggs can pull it off. We still got faith in it. Let's see how it goes. Chat, what is your take right now? Do we still think eggs can be victorious? I mean, anything can happen. Based on the hand right now. All right, this is a great turn 5 play here. Ooh, Devil Dino. That is a tough one to take. White Queen, good play. Ooh, what a Gamora. What a Gamora. All right, so that's a tough one. Right lane is not eggs at all. She still got the mid. She still has the left lane. It's a big turn 6 play. See how this plays out. It will be an amazing comeback, but it can happen. I think arrow left might be a great play right now. Okay, Devil Dino in the mid. Here it is. That is a play. A great play by DMONEY. All right, let's see. Still waiting. It's a tough play. Eggs have one play to make. Let's see how it goes. D-Money did. Final turn. D-Money did play. There was Dino in the mid, so that's a huge play. I mean, she does have priority, so it sucks. Because if she didn't have priority, she could leave Shang-Chi there. But, oh boy.
It's tense. It's tense for sure. And it all comes down to this. She pulls it. Is it enough? It's not enough. It's not enough, unfortunately. So that means D-Money does take the game onto the next round. So D-Money is advancing forward. We are actually going to get Val over here, guys. We will interview both D-Money and Eggs as well, but we're going to get Valentine over to talk about. He's the first player who was eliminated. So we're going to change scene and get Val over right now.
Yep. The best mustache in Marvel Snap. Valentine, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Got our faces back on the screen. That was a great matchup, guys. D-Money and Eggs put on a great show. It came down to the wire. We'll have both of their commentary shortly. Let's get Valentine. He's the first one out, officially out. The best mustache in Marvel Snap, ladies and gentlemen. Best mustache in Marvel Snap?
Your #1 speedrunner for being eliminated from a tournament.
It's Valentine, ladies and gentlemen.
You guys know I like to speedrun on the side, right? I've just proved how fast I am, right? Who needs 3 minutes? 2 minutes, right? I'm done. I'm done. I can go drink now.
You can play some Smash Bros.
Yeah. Smash Bros tournament on the side over here.
There you go.
Chat.
See that?
Chat. 1v1, let's go. Corin, you can't touch my court. Nah, I got big ups to D-Money with the arrow. He got me for 7 cubes.
Yeah.
Hit me with a scorpion. I had a -1 Arnim Zola in hand with bar with no name. Juan and Black Panther sitting on bar, and I got arrowed out of it. Hickey took me for 7, scaring me with the damn Cosmo.
Oh, Cosmo, that Cosmo card.
Same thing. I had a Zola ready to go. I decided to not use the Zola. He didn't Cosmo. He dinoed. What are you going to do?
It is what it is, but it was fun, though, right?
So much fun.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nerf arrow.
Nerf arrow, ladies and
She's
gentlemen.
fine. She did nothing wrong.
What's the step? Nerf arrow. All right. D-Money. We'll go D-Money real quick. All right, D-Money's on to the next round, ladies and gentlemen. On to the third round. We have D-Money here. How you feeling?
I am stressed out. Oh my gosh. You guys don't know how much pressure. Even when I was off camera, it is so intense. Every single game, every single location that pops up, it is just like added stress. The heart is racing. Oh man.
Hey, but you pulled it off. I mean, listen, had a great matchup against Eggs. That arrow, definitely no joke. You had to play Valentine and Eggs. Great victories. Congratulations on that. You're on to the third round. Are you excited to see who you play next?
I'm very excited. Yes, Arrow is putting in work as expected. Agent Coulson actually won me the first round as well. But yeah, this was a tough battle. And Arrow in the end. It's always Arrow.
Nerf Arrow, right? Nerf Arrow chat? All right, D-Money, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so listen, D-Money did say he was going to win and show you guys a trophy. So far, he's making that happen. On to the next round. Now we have Specimen. Welcome back, my friend.
Yes, mate.
How you feeling?
I lost my first game. Didn't go to plan.
Okay. How you looking for the second game?
Well, I played like a 60-point Red Skull, thinking it was going to win the location.
my favorite.
I had Sandman down.
Oh, wow.
Or maybe it was a 30-point Red Skull. Either way, it was a big lad.
Right.
And my man plays like a 40-point Dark Hawk.
Oh, shit.
Because he played Rock Slide
Oh my
into
God.
Bar Sinister.
Oh.
And I slightly underestimated how many points this Dark Hawk was going to be. So I was down to 1 cube. He had 6. I mounted the comeback. We even tied a game on the way. But then it came down to the last game. He played Polaris and like clogged my location, and it was done.
Oh man!
But it was a really fun game, like playing across from someone. Really good experience. I won my my losers bracket game against Drew, and I'm ready for the losers bracket run. I still think I'm going to win the whole thing.
Yep.
I think I've got the best decks in the tournament. This like Sandman Shuri deck is the best deck in the game.
I like that. I like to run the Shuri Red Skull. So the fact to have Sandman in there, that's pretty good. I like that idea.
It's spicy.
All right. Well, good luck.
Thank you. I don't know who I'm playing next, but I'm looking forward to it.
Based on this, you're still waiting.
Okay.
So we'll let you know.
We're gonna get Drew. Drew is knocked out, unfortunately, but he's a legend. You played chat drafted the deck for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, Drew is in the building. Listen, shout out to Drew. Drew put out a YouTube video some time ago, and featured me in it, my channel in it. I never had nobody feature me in anything. Drew, shout out to you for that. I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
But yeah, how do you feel, man? I'm sorry you're out. How's it going?
Doesn't matter, man.
Had a good time?
I love it. I love it. I'm having such a fun time hanging out with everybody and just playing the games. And we had some good games.
That's awesome.
You know?
And
It
chat
was-
picked your deck for you.
Chat drafted my deck.
Oh, so there you go. That's good stuff.
You know, I thought I had the power of chat behind me, but we did okay. We won some cubes.
Okay, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
You had a good time.
It
That's
was
what I
good.
like to
Yeah.
hear.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen.
Man,
I'm glad you had
this
a good
is
time.
this is so good.
Isn't
Is
it
everybody
so-
enjoying this?
Listen,
Is chat
chat,
popping
chat.
off? Come on, chat. Are you popping off right now? Are you sharing this with your friends? Doing all that good stuff? Let's go. What's up? We got the berries. I need some berry emojis. Let's go.
Yeah, for sure. But thanks, Drew.
All right, man.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
All right, no
It's
problem.
So good.
Yes.
I'm gonna go watch these guys.
All right, no problem. Oh, be careful. Sorry, watch the step. All right, Drew Berry, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Drew. All right, so yeah, it's going down, counting down to the wire. Got a few players ready to go. We'll see who's next. Chad, did you guys pick who's playing next? Who do you guys want to see next? Let's see. What we have here? We have. Oh, well, they're already playing, actually. So we'll let you guys know who you guys can pick to play next. But yeah, how you guys feeling? You want to see Alex play next? Alex is currently playing up against Nina, I believe. Yeah, Alex and Nina's playing. Who's coming up next?
We're gonna try and get Spessy and then the winner between DERA and Harry.
All right, perfect. So we got the winner between DERA and. Oh, you mean the loser? You mean? All right, so we have Ordinary Harry and DERA. Dexter DERA still playing right now. Oh, Eggs, come on down. Eggs, how do you feel? That was a great matchup you put on there against D-Money. How do you feel?
I mean, okay. Nerf Arrow. I'm on the Nerf Arrow train.
Hashtag Nerf Arrow, guys.
If you asked me before this, I was like, Arrow's not broken. Oh, Arrow is broken. Like that turn should have sealed the deal, and because that would have kicked him out
Correct.
immediately.
100%.
That was
the
yeah.
left side on the left side would have been
That I was really sad about that, but what can you do?
Yeah,
What
no,
can
listen,
do?
you still have a chance.
Yeah, I'm sad that I snapped. Well, because I felt so confident in that
Right, of
play,
course.
and in my mind that
Nothing
there was
could-
no arrow that was.
Correct, that could beat you.
Yeah,
that sucks.
yeah, it's
Definitely.
unnecessary.
But listen, you still have a chance, though.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
went through the loser bracket, you get a chance to get back up top.
I'm really curious to see who I play. It's between Felicity and
Windermere, right?
GC right now.
GC, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Hi, chat. You're the best. Thanks, guys.
It's all right, you got this, though. Stay
Thanks.
focused.
I'm gonna go write down lists.
All right, good luck. Thanks, Eggs, for coming out. All right, guys, that's right. Eggs still has a chance to take it all if she goes on and win the loser bracket. We have a few players still going. We'll see how it goes, but D-Money's the only one right now in round 3 waiting to go up against either Coco or Default Dan. That's going to be a good matchup. We'll see who wins that one. Who you guys think got it? Nerf Uatu. Yeah, why not Nerf Uatu? I totally agree. Uatu can't be seeing what's on the stages before everybody else. That's not fair.
Nerf Uatu. I just come over here and see Ken saying Nerf Uatu. You know what? Buff Crystal. How many? Buff Crystal, chat. Am I right? We need a buff Crystal.
I totally agree.
So we're just checking there. I think DERA and Harry's game is still going on. So we might feature somebody before. Is there any losers brackets going? We've got Hickey. He's waiting for the losers of things. So the thing is, guys, everyone's playing their games at the moment. So I'm gonna go around. I think we're gonna wait for Spessy to be featured here. So we can go around. We can get more people in. There's the man. He's just waiting. He's just waiting to strike. He is waiting to strike. Spessy, do you want to talk through your decks actually? Because I know you have some very, 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 very unique decks. Yeah, very unique decks. Guys, if you don't know Specimen, absolute legend. He's brought the spice, let me tell you. He has brought the spice.
Also, have you guys heard about Amazon Prime? If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can use you get a free sub with Twitch. If you just look below, it will say subscribe with Prime. That would be untapped.gg.
Yes, that's your, yes,
Big shout out to untapped.gg. Very good deck tracker. It is actually sick.
It's actually sick. You know they have an update now in battle mode where it will actually, throughout the games, it will track. It will remember what cards. So
Yeah.
like round 1, round 2 will actually remember all the cards. So you might actually see their whole deck.
Yeah, I probably should have been using that for my first match. That would have helped.
Yeah.
Like Untapped is definitely a
We
really
can't,
good
it's not on
thing.
mobile at the moment. It's on PC.
No.
It's on
PC,
PC
yeah.
only. But yeah, so these decks, man, what was going through your mind? I mean, I love them, but it's a little bit off meta, right?
Yeah, so I wanted to bring like the best possible deck, which I thought pretty early on would be Shuri. And my favorite way of doing that is with Sandman. Sandman's just one of my favorite cards. Idea is like Shuri just puts out like on turn 5 and 6 so many points with either Taskmaster or Zola. So if you're limiting your opponent to only be playing 1 card per turn, on turn 6 they want to Shang-Chi you, and then a lot of the time you can just do the maths where if they play Shang-Chi, you can play Doctor Doom, for example. Doctor Doom, really nice with Sandman, putting cards into all 3 lanes. Obviously Zabu at 2 energy now as well, means you can play either Zabu or Psylocke to get Sandman down on turn 3.
sure, yep.
That makes a big difference. The other thing you can do with this deck as well, with the Zabu and Psylocke, you can play Wong on turn 3, then Shuri on turn 4, skip 5, and you can do the She-Hulk and Taskmaster, and that's going to be a 60-point
That is
She-Hulk
stupid
and
powerful.
60-point Taskmaster.
Yeah, for sure.
So obviously Aero is a big counter to that, but it's open deck lists, so you can see exactly what your opponent's doing. You know what you're playing around, right? So
Yeah, okay. Actually, Shao, if you want, we can do if the mods are here. If you have access to the bracket, we'll do a vote. I'm pretty sure we're gonna do Speci and either Harry or DERA next. But after this, we'll do a vote to see what games, because
am I playing the loser of that game?
I think you are, my friend.
Oh.
Are you gonna face Harry? I know you've been talking a lot to Harry. You've been talking a lot to Harry.
They're the 2 people I want to beat the most.
Yeah.
So because I was like thinking I would be winning like
Yeah.
my first couple series, I was thinking I wouldn't be playing these guys until like maybe finals. But because I lost and got outplayed, suddenly the games are more spicy and even more tense. I'm excited, man.
Even more tense. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting, 100%. So just looking at the bracket here, all the games are going on. Do we have any more updates? No, I think everything is going through now. So we've got DERA playing Ordinary Harry. We've got Alex playing Nina at the moment. DMONEY did just beat Eggs. We've got Default down against Coco at the moment, and then we're just waiting for the loser brackets, loser bracket games. But I think I'm pretty confident that you're gonna pull it back, my friend.
Yeah, we'll see. You never know. But
Yeah.
that's the fun of it as well, right? Like battle mode, it's one bad decision, one bad snap, and this is what cost me, right? Like I had a game, I should have retreated. I didn't, and suddenly it's very hard to come back from that. And I really like that about battle mode, like the whole snap mechanic. Like one bad snap is all it takes for you to be losing a series.
For sure, my friend. Yeah, and I think being able to play battle mode, me personally, I love it because I can test weird and crazy decks like this without risking my rank. Like, do you know what I mean? And I think that's super important. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, if I want to play something cool or even test out a deck before I bring it to ladder, I just hop on battle mode with a couple of friends, right? You know what I mean? And then it also gives us this great opportunity to run tournaments like this. Anyone can run tournaments like this. Anyone can run tournaments like this, and I think that's what makes it amazing, honestly.
I will say though, like in terms of organizing tournaments, this guy has been spending like the last 2 days on his laptop, like making sure everything's running smoothly. So massive shout out to all
everyone's been out partying, and I've been in my room doing like deck stuff. So yeah, we're gonna go hard tonight for sure.
Most certainly.
For sure, my friend. Yeah. All right, we're gonna try to get an update. Actually, if you head over to Lou and just ask him what the situation is for DERA and Harry. So how we feeling, chap? How we feeling? Do we have any predictions? You need DERA versus Harry. DERA versus Harry is being so we only have one designated setup, guys. That's the best we could do at the moment. This is all testing. This is all testing for what these events are going to be like in the future. So we only have one setup at the moment. So all the games are going on at the moment. We can't tune in. They're all playing on their phones. But yeah, we can't show all the games, guys. And if we tried to show all the games, we'd be here for hours. We would be here for hours. So in the future, this is a testing event, and we will show the bracket. I'm going to talk through the bracket instead of just seeing my big face. So we'll go through the bracket and switch over here now, chat. 1 second. So here's the losers bracket, right? So the loser of 13, you see Specimen here. That's going to be either DERA or Harry. We've got Hickey moving through the losers bracket as well. So far we have Drew, Valentine, and unfortunately Windy. We just learned, Speci, that Windy was eliminated. So would you mind actually going to grab him, and we're going to have an interview with Windy, if that's good. All right, thank you very much, my friend. Then the other games we have Coco, Default Dan. DMONEY is the furthest in the lead at the moment. The time spent for the interview, my friend, we have a limited setup, unfortunately, so these things are going to happen. We're going to try feature as many streamers as possible. We cannot show all the games. It's 8. The tournament would take 8 hours to do if we showed every single game. So we are trying our best here. Apologies if it's not exactly up to your expectations, but we are trying our best. You want to see winners? Yeah, I can move it up to winners. No problem, my friend. You want to see the winners? That's no issue at all. So this is the winners bracket. So we got DERA versus Harry going on. We got Alex versus Nina going on. DMONEY has advanced there, and the Coco versus Dan is going to be a super interesting game. It's actually very funny, guys. So Dan brought Coco's deck. Dan literally, I mean, I know they've been been practicing against each other. He's done a lot of things. We've actually got Windy guys here. Unfortunately, was eliminated, so we're going to go and have a bit of an interview with him and talk through his thoughts about this. Windy, my friend, how are you doing? How are the games?
The games were good. They were both close. So
what decks did you bring?
I brought a Thanos Lockjaw deck with some control elements, and then a Sarah control deck.
Control, of course, yeah. That's very popular. A lot of people have brought Sarah control.
That's what I've been playing for 6 months, so I figured throw it on there because it's the thing that I'm the most comfortable playing.
For sure. And was there anything in particular that kind of just like took you by surprise, or was there a certain play? Did you get like were the locations bad, or was just was the opponent just played very well?
So in my first match against Harry, there was a really close first game. He got 4 cubes, and that was a good game. And I think that one probably could have gone either way. I'll probably go back and think about it more. The second game, he was also playing a Thanos deck, and he played this the Redstone that changes locations.
Of course,
and he got it on turn 4, and it went into TVA. And and so I lost 4 cubes on that.
There's no shot. I wish we saw that.
So that was tough, but at the same time, when it's such a rare occurrence, you can't get caught up on that. So we finished out the set. I got a couple cubes here and there, but every single game was close. Lee, I played after, and I actually took 8 cubes from him in the first game.
No.
Yeah, and then I snapped turn 1 every game.
Yeah, of course.
And we got Lamentus on game 2, 3, and 4.
All in a row?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, batching's not real, by the way.
Batching is not real. Lamentus 3 games in a row. I mean, I wish we featured that. That's wild.
And I was playing Sarah Miracle, so I was losing out on cards because every single time it came, I think, on the second location.
And he was playing Dino, so he had like generation cards. He had like White Queen and stuff like that. Oh my god!
Every turn he ended with 7 cards or whatever. But I still came so close. I don't think any of those games I actually had a way to win, but at that point I was already playing 2 cubes, so I played him out. And the last 2 games I didn't draw Sarah, and so.
For sure, yeah,
when you're playing a Sarah deck against something like that, it doesn't happen, and it's frustrating. I would have liked to have won more games, but
I'm sure you had fun anyways.
I mean, this week, the last couple days have been an absolute blast. We've been hanging out. We've been
awesome.
Restaurants, movies, and everything, and I wouldn't trade the past 48 hours for a win.
Okay, so thank you very much, Windy. Appreciate it, my friend. Pleasure to have you here.
Yeah,
all right.
Thank you very much.
We'll be having a few drinks later. Trust me, my friend. Trust me. All right, chat. I know you guys are looking for some games. We have a game coming in now. We've got Spessy versus DERA. DERA is back. So this is going to be a losers bracket game. Ken, would you like to show off? Look what we have here, guys. Shout out.
Ladies and gentlemen, made these amazing variant cards for us. We went out and got stickers made for everyone. Actually, we didn't do it. Chalka. Shout out to Chalka. Went out and got stickers made for everybody. And we're just giving them out for all our players. But PDK, shout out to PDK, guys. Check them out on Twitter.
I'm going to grab the trophy, guys. Actually, we're going to feature the trophy right now and show you exactly what it looks like, okay? We're also going to get the game set up ASAP for you.
Great. Guys, I heard once I left, we lost like 100 viewers. So I guess I got to stay here now. But yeah, shout out to PDK. Shout out to Chalka7 with the amazing trophy. We got the cube on lock. The cube is hidden. Don't worry about the cube right now. But look at that. Look at that trophy. Created, and it lights up. Shout out to Chalka, man.
It's sick, man. I'm going to get rid of the Twitter handles.
Yeah, so you guys can actually see it.
Look at that.
Amazing trophy.
So
handcrafted, guys.
It has a cube that lights up as well, so big shout out. We did
big
this
shout
out.
His heart.
So this is a huge.
Yes.
This is absolutely huge. So the winner will be lifting this high when they win.
Correct. Totally agree, man. Yo, Gee, what's up, buddy? Yeah, D-Money said he's winning it, so let's see if he pulls that off. I should have a game. Nah, don't worry about it, Raven. We got next one. We got the next one. Don't you worry. Are we good? All right. All right, we have them signing in right now, guys. We're going to get that game showing up real shortly. Specimen versus Dexter DERA in the loser bracket. All right, let's see what chat's going on with. Doug finals with Kawa versus Super. Listen, why not? We can make it happen. We got the time. We'll do a Kawa versus Super Tech. That should be fun.
Kawa versus Super Tech.
If we have the time, I'm down for that.
I mean, I'd get creamed, chap. I'd get creamed.
Nah.
Every time I play this man, I lose. Every time.
He's talking reckless right now, but it's all right.
Every time.
He's talking reckless. That'd be awesome.
Are you able to add bracket and Dex to this stream title? Yes, sir, I will do
100%. Stand by. Yeah, we are here to host today and have a good time. Trying to bring all your favorite streamers together. So far, so good. Shout out to AT&T with the amazing internet.
Saving us. And shout out who sponsors this event? Untap.gg.
Untap.gg, let's go. Untap. Shout out to Untap, the sponsor.
Listen, guys, I'll be straight up honest with you. I know we're shouting them out a lot because they have sponsors out, but like the tool is so useful.
It's phenomenal.
It's so useful. We use it all the time.
Streams, you see
Seriously, they are the minds behind. If you guys have played Hearthstone previously, they do. Big shout out.
Oh, wait, we're good now. Yep, we're good. All right, guys. We're back. Let me know if the volume's too loud, too low. Gameplay is happening, guys. Don't you worry. We have DERA and we have Specimen loading up right now.
So, hey, just want to jump in real fast. Mid-match, we have Coco and Default Dan. They are on the final game. They are 1 cube each left. And they are on round 10.
Oh, wow.
So,
round 10, ladies and gentlemen.
One going over there.
All right. All right, yeah, we're gonna get the game going real shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by for a second. Alex and Nina, they are playing right now, but we'll see. But we know Ordinary Harry did beat DERA. And D-Money is both Ordinary Harry and D-Money are in the third round, waiting to play their opponents. Coco and Default Dan is playing right now. Shout out to Coco. He wanted to come out, couldn't make it, but shout out to Coco. Yes, there is. They're going to start playing, but I think Spessy has some issues right now with his account. We're waiting to see what happens. If not, we'll swap it out. So Spessy's not, his account.
Spessy can't go on the iPad. So what we're going to do is we're going to show some of DERA's game, but then we're going to move on to another game after that, just because we can't showcase. Okay, so I'm going to get the setup. You can just start playing on
All right, we're gonna have them play. We're just gonna show DERA's screen. Yeah. All right, guys. Sorry, we're gonna get the gameplay going right now. We'll get the interview afterwards. Don't you worry. All right.
I think we're gonna grab another game now. So yeah, unfortunately, guys, Spessy can't log in, so we're not gonna be able to show both people's perspectives. So I'm very sorry about all of the technical difficulties that we have at the moment. So we're gonna try as the games close out, we're gonna have more games, more frequent games. But it's just because everybody's playing at the moment. That's what's happening. All right, Loot, my friend, come over. So Loot's organising all the tournaments. He's taking care of all the players, so he's going to give you guys an update. I know everyone's eager to see games, so we're just trying to see who do we think's next, because obviously, unfortunately, we couldn't do Spessy and we couldn't do DERA. So do we know who might be next or in the next ETA for the next game?
So as I jumped in a while ago and updated Super Tech with Coco and Default Dan are in an epic battle. They both have 1 cubes left in round 10. So that one should be ready to go after that, and then we'll be able to get more matches going here soon.
And does that mean the winner of that's going to be playing DMONEY in the winner's bracket? I do believe so. So DMONEY will be featured on stream again. He will be featured on stream again. So any of you DMONEY fans out there, we're going to have against either Dan or Coco. So that'll be coming in the next probably 5 minutes, I'd say, guys. Okay, 5 minutes. So I'm very sorry about all these issues, but the games will be coming back ASAP. All right. So guys, how do we feel about the series drops? I mean, I'm actually the series drops for me, I think, are huge. Well, I say for me. I think in general, they're huge. Darkhawk's coming down, Null's coming down. Oh, I know a lot of people want to play Darkhawk. Darkhawk was really popular when Zabu was around, but Darkhawk is still a really, really good deck. Null is huge. Null will be mine. Milky, what's up, my friend? Shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to you, my friend. Enough talk, come on, let's see the games. Stealth, we are trying our best here, my friend. We are trying my best, okay? We're trying to get people set up. Some people just can't log in to the iPad, so we are trying our best right here, okay? So apologies to everybody, but there's an epic battle going on between Default Dan and Coco at the moment. So we will try our utmost to resolve this 100%. Imagine thinking they aren't working on getting the games up. Yeah, we're trying. We are really trying our best. And as I said, as it gets closer to the end, guys, there'll be more frequent games, just because all the games are going on at the moment, and we just can't separate. We can't separate all the goals. Coco won. Did Coco win? Oh my God, Coco won. Coco won. This is absolutely huge. Coco 4 is. We're gonna get Dan over here, and we're gonna get the game set up. Okay, that's absolutely huge. Just put the cam over someone's shoulder. Oh yeah, we'll go OG style. For sure. All right, let me see if we can get down over here, chat. Just 1 second. Val, can you get down? I think this game is going for an interview. Right, we're gonna get down up. Amount of effort and organization, I really appreciate it, my friend. GG's to Coco. Dan, my friend. How did it go?
It didn't go. It went well, but it did not equal a win.
Yeah.
We did.
Was it round 10? I heard.
Yeah, we went to round 10. Yeah. I was at 1 cube for 3 rounds in a row. Made my way all the way back. Came to the last game where we both had 1 cube. Came to the last turn, and then Shang-Chi took it down. So it was rough, but it was good games. Coco's a great player, and he brought the deck that had a couple more interactions than I would have hoped for. But.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys don't know, I believe you guys were actually in last week's tournament. This man right here nearly won it all with Coco's deck, so it just proves to you Coco is an insanely good deck builder. But yeah, the props. I mean, listen, my friend, you were in winners, so you still got more games. You can come back.
We're still going through it, and we're gonna see what happens. But yeah, so far most of these games are coming down to 1 or 2 cubes left, and. Man, they're stressful, but they're so much fun.
It's tough. It could be a top deck. It could be a bad location. Anything like this could happen. Anything like this could happen. So, yeah, great to have you here, my friend. We're going to get the next match going. Good luck in your next games, all right? Sick.
I want to get out on Harry over here because he's also the third one.
Just have the idea could log on to someone else's account.
Oh, we got somebody playing now, no?
We could. We're already moving on to the next game, unfortunately, okay?
Yeah, let me just
so you keep going. Coco's going to be featured now, so I'm going to get the Discord
all right, go ahead.
set up, okay?
Perfect.
Harry, yes, of course.
Harry is also in the third round, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no, Harry, you guys know this guy. How you guys doing? How you feeling?
I'm feeling well. I'm feeling good.
You have defeated two good players, right?
Yeah, they both
Wendigo
are amazing
and DERA,
players.
100% amazing players. And you are now in the third round.
I was really scared of DERA, but I don't know. He had me cornered first 2 games.
Right.
He won 4 cubes, but after that, I don't know. Something happened, and my deck was performing.
That's all that matters. You got the W. You're in onto the third round. Or you're excited. You might be playing either Nina or Alex.
I'm excited. Kind of scared of Nina because she always does well in tournaments. But Alex, I haven't really watched him play any tournaments, so I don't know. I don't know how strong he is, but he does have a good dex. So yeah, we'll see.
All right, we'll see. You guys heard it here first. Good luck, my friend.
Yes, Mbaku.
Good luck. Yes, Mbaku for the win. Good luck.
And Mbaku already won.
Yes.
That's
Yes,
right.
my friend.
All right,
Awesome.
so we got the setup ready?
Yeah, so DMONEY is taking a quick bathroom break, and then he is ready.
All right, guys, stand by a little bit more. I know you guys want to see some snap. Snap is coming. Stand by. You get to see me and Kawa's face for now. Chat, be nice. Be nice, chat. They're coming. It's coming up soon. Coco is going to be playing next. Shout out to Coco. Coco, we got your sticker here, buddy. That means you still got to come to New York to get your sticker. Got to come to New York to get this. So make your way. All right.
We're gonna get Coco's decks, DMONEY's decks, and we're gonna talk through them while they get started.
All right, perfect. We'll make it happen, guys. Chat, thanks for coming out. Thanks for spending time with us. Totally appreciate it. We love the love. The community's amazing. And again, thanks for the patience. Wow. Ooh, Coco in the building.
Coming through. I don't think chat can hear him, unfortunately, but he is here live on stream. So Coco, we're gonna get your game set up in about 2 minutes, and you're gonna be featured on the broadcast. All right?
D-Money's back. D-Money's ready. It's gonna be a big matchup. Coco, my friend, how are you?
I'm good, Tech. How you doing today?
Phenomenal. Today's a great day. Today's a great day.
Oh, it is a good day. I just had a most intense match I've played in a long time versus Dan.
Oh boy. All right, so we got D-Money up. Let's get Coco going and D-Money's ready.
Yeah,
We got D-Money up.
just get him to share. Just tell him to share screen. I'm gonna definitely. Oh, he's doing it now.
I hear sharing the screen. Perfect. All right.
Just 1 second, guys. We're gonna get D-Money set up. Can you make sure he's on set up? Yeah, perfect. All right. Cool.
All right. Coco's taking the time. Awesome doing this remotely. Coco, we totally appreciate that. You've been putting on a great show so far, so this is huge. This is huge.
Absolutely huge. Tech, you're coming through a bit shy. I don't know if you're not my name a couple times. I don't know if you're talking to me.
100% I am. 100% I am. I'm sorry. I know the microphone is somewhere on the laptop, but I'm talking on this one.
There we go. When you got close to it, I heard it.
Yeah, that's what happened, so that's fine. All right, so yeah, shout out to you, like I said, for doing this remotely. And in the third round, this is great.
Shout out to you guys for letting me do this remotely. I thought I was going to have to drop from the tournament. Y'all are just like, we got you. So thank you for doing all that extra work for me.
Of course, of course, of course.
Okay. We're gonna make sure we're gonna see what deck he's bringing, and then we can talk about the decks. All right.
All right, so we're ready? We're ready?
Okay.
All right, D-Money went back to his lucky iPad.
And we're gonna get the codes and everything set up. Chat, I want to show you the decks that these players are bringing right now, so just bear with me. Uno momento.
It's like a party here, guys. I can't wait to have another one and have it open and everybody come have a good time. That's going to be a good one.
You can use your head here.
Yeah, we'll get better headphones next time. All right, got Coco.
There we go.
Woo!
Double check your deck.
All right, guys. In about 3 minutes, we'll start the matchup. Thanks for standing by, guys. I know you guys just want to see some snap. You guys want to see the bracket? There it goes. We have about 2 minutes.
All right, I'm gonna deafen Coco just so he can't hear us.
We're going to deafen you. Oh, he's gone. All right.
So here are the next guys. We're going to transition and we're going to get the game set up. Come on.
No. There we go. All right, so there go the decks. We have Coco with Turn 5 Disaster, another Iceman. We got Daredevil Armor. We have Sentinel, Mr. Fantastic, Cosmo, the best card out there right now. Let's nerf Cosmo. Shang-Chi, of course, White Queen, Devil Dino, Professor X, Arrow, and Magneto. And for D-Money, he's bringing LIIHS RNG again. He has been 2 times successful with this deck. Why not keep it going? This is going to be a great matchup. Again, we have some cards that are the same. Arrow, Devil Dino, White Queen, of course, Iceman. But again, RNG and Sentinel. RNG is the key here for D-Money. He's been winning. He's successful. Let's see if he continues. Chat, how you guys feel? Who's winning this? Is it D-Money or Coco? You miss Harry? Don't worry. Harry will be in the next featured matchup. All right. We got a lot of Cocos here. All right. Coco, D-Money. Oh, boy. It's going to be something serious. So 2 good players here. All right. Matchup is starting. Codes going in. Guys, get excited. Coco versus D-Money up right now.
I'll let you know 1 second.
Yeah, we'll do Ordinary Harry's match, I guess, next. It's the final countdown.
All right, yeah, D-Money, go for it. Let's go.
All right.
Here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the match has started, and we are off. Shout out to Untapped. All right, so. Cocos.
Yeah, I'll adjust.
All right, no worries. All right, guys, the match is starting off. We got a skip from both players on turn 1. Atlantis and Avengers Compound. Avengers Compound is not a great location, but I mean, listen, on turn 5, you make it happen, right? All right, so we see the Scorpion dropping by D-Money. Where is he going to put it? Yep, in the unknown location. All right, Sentinel on Atlantis. Very intriguing by Coco. All right, Coco's deck just got Scorpioned. Oh, Elysium, that's a big location right there for both players. Now all their cards cost 1 less, especially with Quinjet. Most of these cards could be 0 for D-Money. Let's see if he plays Quinjet at this moment. All right, now we got both hands showing. All right, let's keep it going. So, yeah, Quinjet's huge right now. Ooh, a snap by D-Money. And we said because he got Elysium, he dropped that Quinjet. Most of his cards can be 0. Oh, he changes his mind. Let's see what he does here. Quinjet in the middle with Cable. That's a good play. Leave the Avengers Compound for turn 5. Let's see what happens. Ooh, it's Cosmo. Perfect Cosmo. Oh, man, I know that hurts. I know that hurts a lot. But Cosmo coming in, doing some madness. Cable cannot pop off. Well, wow, Agent Coulson gave him a Valkyrie. We got Sentry. And we got, okay, all right, let's see how that pulls off.
I'm going to get him to swap iPad after this game, but we're going to keep the score. I'm going to get you live score on the health, on the cube count, just 1 second.
All right, no problem.
All right, guys, so it's 2 cubes at the moment. Unfortunately, we're having some technical difficulties. It's going to be resolved for the next round. So it's 2 cubes in total right now. First game of the match. Cosmo is down, which is detrimental for Coco, unfortunately. This Shang-Chi, the Sentinel, will not be doing anything, but the Sentry does come down off of the Agent Coulson, which is absolutely huge. So this is super, super, super interesting. We'll be changing, we'll be fixing these technical difficulties. Just 1 second, guys. So the Professor X came down, and I think it's looking good for Coco. It's looking extremely good for Coco. Let me try to get this issue solved for you, ASP.
All right. let's see if Coco pull up this victory. Final turn. Coco's in the driver's seat somewhat. D-Money's up in the lead, though. Let's see what Coco does. Coco. Oh, nope, he's not going to retreat. Okay. I think he might need to at this point, but let's see what Coco does. I think he can pull it off. He has some cards that can help him. He got the Shang-Chi with the... Sentry's not going to help. Nope. This is tough. A retreat might need to happen here. We'll see what he does. I think he should retreat, but he might find out something that I don't see. So let's see how it goes. Alex, my friend. The brackets, we got loot to show you. Alex, it's for you, though. Here. Sticker. No problem. All right, guys, we're just making a real switch of the iPads. Just stand by. All right, perfect. You guys can see my face a little bit. Just a little bit, not too long. They allowed to play remote because he was supposed to be here. Something came up, and we allowed him to play remote. It's not a problem, not an issue. He's still here in real life. We can see him. Not an issue. Not going to be too long, I promise you. Not too long. We're just quickly doing a quick switch out. Thanks for the shout out, guys. Appreciate that. We're doing a quick switch out of the iPads. He's already signed in already to the other one. It's going to be like 1 or 2 minutes to go. No. He's not in the room. Coco couldn't make it, but we had to keep him in, right? Coco's awesome. All right, he's in. All right. We'll make this happen. All right, send the code. Send the code. You guys are going to get that matchup back. Not too long, as I promised. Harry, who you playing next? All right, we should feature you guys next. Right? Yeah, we should put them on next. All right, guys, so you guys are going to see Harry and Nina after D-Money versus Coco. Ooh, it's going to be a good matchup. All right, he's running in. Boost in the building. Boost, how you doing, my friend? Did Alex win? We're going to see. We'll find out by the bracket. All right, we're in. Match is starting.
You want Alex? I don't know if Alex is...
if he won or not, no?
I'll check bracket now.
All right, let's transition to the game. All right, there we go.
All I have to just do...
All right, let me give Nina her...
All right, sorry about this shot.
Over here, Nina, over here. Nina. You're welcome. Okay.
That's cute.
Yes, enjoy. All right, so the match is up, guys. All right, everything's back to normal. We did promise it wasn't going to be long. Match is up. All right, let's see how it goes. No problem, Kyle. Take your time, my friend. We got this. All right, Quinjet is down. On turn one, that's a big play, of course. He has Agent 13 in his pocket, just waiting. Let's see how that goes. That's going to work out for him next turn. Ooh, Onslaught Citadel for a Devil Dino is huge, too, as well. Let's see if we can make that happen. Let's see what Coco is playing at the moment. Is he going to skip this turn as well? He just might have everything in his hand that can help him play at this moment, but he also have a Devil Dino that can help him on Onslaught Citadel. Ooh, that Scorpion comes down. That's the worst to get Scorpion. This is why everybody should walk with Luke Cage. Ooh, he had just waited one more turn. He get a Scorpion on Kamratage. All right, so let's see how this goes. Is he going to play Mr. Fantastic in the middle? Ooh, we have a snap by D-Money. Very confident snap by D-Money. Oh, a retreat already. But that snap scared Coco into retreat. I mean, it could have been a smart retreat. But wow, that was quick. That was huge. What a next round. All right, round 4. Oh, boy. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. All right, so Quinjet is back in his hand again on turn 1. Coco has nothing in his hand he can play right now. On Xander, let's go.
This is still winners chat. Yeah, a few people are asking. This is the winners bracket. So we do have D-Money versus Coco. Coco joining us remotely. Unfortunately, would have loved to been here. He couldn't make it. It was a last-minute thing. So this is super interesting. Coco is with the disadvantage at the moment, but I do believe that D-Money, Atuma has come through.
Yeah, we did ask. Somebody did ask. Atuma's
Yeah, Atuma. I mean, this is the thing with honestly, and I don't think Coco's never going to see that coming. You know what I mean?
Correct.
Especially with Agent 15, it's so random. They don't know what cards are going to pop out of that. With the Agent Coulson as well, it's just like super good. But I mean, we've seen D-Money's been crushing with the Arrow. The Arrow has been stealing 7 cubes. 7 cubers, 8 cubers, but I think with Coco's deck, he's got like Professor X, he's got Shang-Chi, he's got stuff that people probably. I mean, obviously you can see it, you know what I mean? But you got to consider it, right? You got to consider that it's going to be the Professor X. He could drop down the Magneto, which is going to drag all of the opponent's stuff off. You know what I mean?
Baby girl's watching.
Yes, let's go, my friend. Let's go. All right. So Atuma does go mid. It's really interesting that he decided to play it mid because it's pretty much like he cannot play on that location now. I don't believe he runs armor in this deck.
It does not.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I don't know if Atuma was a okay play to have.
Yeah.
I get it. Let's see what happens.
I don't believe he runs it, but let's see what comes down here.
Coco has arrows in this deck, doesn't he? Yes, Coco has arrows. So Coco just arrows any card to that mid location. It's going to be a problem for D-Money. So let's see what happens. Arrow is in D-Money's hand, not in Coco's as of yet. Coco also have Shang-Chi waiting, so anything can happen. Cosmo on that location is pretty good.
You can speak loud because he's part
Oh, yeah, he's okay. Good. I want to make sure. All right, yep, sorry about that, guys. I'll make sure you can't hear. So I was talking a bit low. I didn't want him to hear his thing. But Daredevil, ooh, what a play by Coco. Daredevil's going to see what play happens on turn 5. Let's see what happens. He still doesn't have arrow in his hand, but he has Professor Xavier, which he can drop in a location. It might happen. Might happen on the Cosmo location. It could also happen on that Xander location. But we'll see what D-Money plays. Oh, does D-Money retreat? This is huge. It's a big play. Let's see what happens. Nina's in chat, enjoying it. This is awesome. All right, let's see. It's that time. He got to make his play. Captain Wiggin in the building as well. Shout out to you guys coming out and hanging with us. Totally appreciate that. All right. Ooh, Sentinel play. This is big here. This is huge. Let's see what he does here. He cannot play Professor on the left. It's not going to be strong enough. Let's see what Coco does here, guys. He can save the Shang-Chi for the next turn. Or he can play it now. Let's see. This is huge. D-Money did play 2 cards here to stop that Professor Xavier from dropping. Well, let's see what happens.
All right, so Coco with this really controlling list, right? You can see all of D-Money's moves. So he has dropped down the Sunspot. He dropped down the Sentinel. There is 1 turn remaining, and this is kind of difficult, right? Because like he can't really play mid. Okay, the armor comes down. If that armor went down mid, that would have been hilarious. That would have been hilarious. But it was definitely smart. Did he manage to get it? It's tied. It is tied up on Xander now. Can anybody add power? They cannot, and it is final turn, so it's going to be it's going to be a tie on the left. Yeah, it's got to be. I think it's going to be White Queen. Well, it's going to be White Queen or Shang. Probably Shang's much better. Correct. Much better for Coco here. And then that's going to be a difference of 7. But a difference of 7 actually might not be enough, honestly. This is really this is such a tricky decision. D-Money win. I think D-Money's got it. Yeah, I think you let the Sunspot go. In fact, he could even just like if you're trying to let the Sunspot go, he could just drop down the Sentinel here. That's probably the appropriate play, right? Yeah, Sentinel is definitely the best play here. 6 into Sunspot for the win. Yeah. He's just solid passing. Yeah, this is super smart. This is This is why D-Money is where he is at the moment. The Shang drops, and I think he's pulled it out. I think he's pulled out the difference, yeah. So Coco's losing a lot of precious health here. A lot of precious health. So I mean, this is super. I mean, listen, D-Money's been dominating. He's been dominating at the moment. These arrows, I mean, that Atuma was kind of like, you would have thought it would have been bad for him in that situation, because Coco just didn't have anything like powerful enough to beat both sides. So yeah, D-Money's about to take it. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I think he's doing well. If you guys want an update on the bracket at the moment, I will try and pull it up for you and see where everybody else is. But Alex is also doing very well. So we'll try get Alex on the next game. Lament is featured location. I think, you know what, Stealth Punk? I think it is featured today. Honestly. I still can't believe that Windy had 3 games of it. That seems ridiculous. Who's the person that let chat draft their deck? That was Drew. Unfortunately, Drew has been knocked out. But so the Iceman comes down. The Iceman hit the Agent 13 for D-Money, and the Iceman hit the Cosmo, which is actually really, well, not really bad for Coco, but it's difficult, right? I think Coco knows. Coco's played a lot with these tech cards, right? So like your Cosmo and your Armor you can just throw down, but Cosmo, sometimes saving them till afterwards is like super useful. So like if you got Prio, you can prevent your opponent from doing stuff. I think this Cosmo wants to stop D-Money's arrow for sure. Coulson comes down. What card's going to get added to his hand? Dracula and Nick Fury. Oh my god. Dracula's not the best, but Nick Fury's pretty good. I think he's going to go for a Cable on the Agent 13 here. Oh my, look at D-Money's reaction. He can't believe it. He can't believe it. He's seen this Daredevil in this life, and he's like, what's going on? Yeah, 100%. He is considering putting out this Cosmo at the moment. I'm actually going to update the thing. I realized that was just wrong for you guys. This is D-Money's gameplay, if it was not indicated already. A few issues at the moment, but we are trying our best here. So the Iceman does come down. It's interesting he played the Dracula. I don't know how good the Dracula is. I guess he's just hoping that it hits Nick Fury or Arrow, or he's just going to play Agent 13 Cable now. Actually, wait, no, it makes sense. He's going to play Nick Fury now. He's going to let the big 6 cost cards come down. Then he's probably going to play Cable, Agent 13. Hope they're big cards, and then the Dracula proc is big, right? Playing on the Vault is huge. D-Money really has to consider the Professor X from Coco here, but I mean, in this situation, obviously we know that he doesn't have them, but D-Money does not know this. Yes, correct. I do agree, chat. I believe that the Nick Fury here is the appropriate play. So let's see if it does come down. I mean, that's what I would imagine. Oh, he's going for the arrow into Strange Academy. Super interesting. Now, also, like I said, Coco does have a Magneto. He has a Magneto which can drag that Dracula, can drag that Agent Coulson. And I think it's a card that D-Money has to be aware about. I'm pretty sure he is aware about it, as I said, because this is an open bracket format. Arrow in the middle. I think Coco's either checking his opponent's hand, or he may be considering the retreat. Because honestly, if I'm in Coco's position right now, I'm not feeling confident. D-Money's not really running any, like the Shang's not going to proc anything huge here. Yeah, wow. I think this is D-Money's game, honestly. I think he's doing super well. Ken has returned. So this game right now, it's looking like it's D-Money's. He's going to play Nick Fury. I respect this. I mean, he's going for the... What's that? It's going to be 3 out of 5. That is going to be a big card, unless it's a Zola or something that comes from the Nick Fury. But he's probably... What I'm saying, he's already secured the vault. He thinks, well, he hasn't actually secured the vault because this Magneto is going to drag those cards out of here. Yep. Null Zola, oh my god. Chat, don't say it and it's going to happen. Don't say it and it's going to happen. I'll freak out. But to be honest, this Magneto is going to pull stuff already. So, I mean, straight off the bat, Coco's winning 1 lane. But the thing is, he has to play the Magneto mid. He can't do it on the Cosmo lane. But if he did it on the Cosmo lane anyways, it's only going to drag 1 card. So it's gonna have to be mid. I think it's literally, if he decides to stay in here, he's going to have to play the Magneto mid and hope that Nick Fury gives him a Zola or a Null, and Dracula discards that, and that's the only way he can win, I think. I'm pretty sure that's the only way.
We'll see how that goes.
I mean, I think that would win, but yeah, no, it's a retreat. DMONEY is on he's just steamrolling his opponents right now.
You're not recording?
No, I'm gonna get the ball afterwards.
Huh?
I'm gonna get the ball afterwards. I tried to do the recording already, and it's just like, yeah.
Too much? I totally get that. Okay. Awesome. Guys, I'm back. Yep. Just checking up on our other players, make sure everybody's good, everybody has a good time. This is great game going on right now. Coco's in it now. Oh boy, if DMONEY snaps, Coco could lose. Let's see what happens. All right, so we got the Agent 13 down. As we know, RNG is a life for DMONEY. Armor is out. And let's see what Agent 13 gives him. White Tiger, that's a good play, especially with Elysium, because now White Tiger is a 4 cost, getting a nice big power of 7 on the board on turn 4 is huge. Let's see how it goes here. He has Agent 13 and he has Scorpion. Let's see if he plays both of those. Yeah, Kawa, get yours. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I like that. There you go. That's perfect. All right. All right, so we're looking good so far. This is huge, though. Elysium is huge. Okay. Agent 13 is played. Let's see what cards you get. Arrow and Maria Hill. Maria Hill's another card that can give him more cards. Oh, yeah, that's super close. All right. Yeah. Oh, man. You guys know how Coco looks like. Yep, shout out to Coco. That's right. All right, so this is huge. And the snap goes down. So this is it. Coco plays right now. He cannot retreat. He has to try to win this. This is real tough right now. It looks like DMONEY has the best hand to go in here. He has 2 arrows. 2 4-cost arrows, ladies and gentlemen. This is crazy. This is bananas. Let's see if RNG is a life for DMONEY and if he's going to go on to the next round. But it's looking like that after that snap.
I'm going to get updates in the bracket for you, okay?
No problem. We'll get some updates in the brackets. Of course, we still got Ordinary Harry and Nina to play next. We'll see what's going on in the loser bracket. But these are huge games happening. This is awesome. It's down to the wire here, guys. This is great. Rescue comes out. Oh, boy. And he did not retreat. So now this is for all the marbles for Coco. Let's see if he can pull it off. Like I said, with 2 arrows here, it's going to be tough. Because kind of DMONEY can control the board here if he wants. He still has a White Tiger in the back pocket. And let's see what happens. All right, Coco plays, ends his turn with the She. Seeing that Coco does not have priority. Wait, Coco does have priority. So interesting that he did play that Shang-Chi there. But let's see what happens. All right, there you go. Woo, Shang-Chi with the hit, taking out that rescue. All right. DMONEY has 2 arrows to play here. 2 arrows. All right, he can play 1 now. He can play 1 now and 1 next turn. He can control this entire board. But, of course, we have the Daredevil out, watching his every play. What does he do now? He can also play Magneto now if he wants. Then Arrow next turn. Shang-Chi already came down, so he can't play Shang-Chi again. But he can play Cosmo. Coco does have priority. So this is huge right now. Let's see what happens. Magneto comes down as we thought. Coco has a decision to make.
Is he staying in?
He ready it is. Too late. He stayed in after the snap.
Yep.
He's going for all the marbles here. It's going to be tough for him to win this.
Update as well.
There we go.
We're going to give a quick update as well, guys, by the way. So Specie versus DERA. DERA did just win. So we're going to show the bracket and give updates on that after this game. So the Magneto does come down. It is turn 5. This Elysium is huge. You are very, very correct, Shade. DERA pump. We got pumpers in the chat. We got some DERA supporters here. Pumpers in the chat, yeah. So this could be a double Magneto here, guys. This could be a double Magneto coming down. So it's going to be at least the Shang being moved. Let's see.
Ends his turn.
So he's after bricking a lane. So I mean, listen, Coco can pull this back. Elysium is bricked. He has no weight. And Magneto doesn't drag anything from Elysium. It drags it from Olympia. So now this is so tricky, man. This is so tricky. Now, this Elysium is still so huge, though. He just topped like the Devil Dino as well. That is incredible. Incredible. If he... the thing is, though, as well, Coco has Prior, right? So he needs to consider that Coco has the Arrow as well. D-Money loses Arrow, yep. I think you're right, chap. Arrow mid and it's a GG. I don't see how he gets around it, unfortunately. Yeah, it's looking like a tough one. But not to say that D-Money's out of this yet. Coco could have the comeback here. He could have the comeback. But this Arrow on mid, like there's nothing that can be done. And obviously he doesn't know that. I mean, as I said, it's open list, so he can anticipate that it may be coming. But there's no reason not to play it out, right? Why would he retreat? He has to play it out. White Tiger mid wins it for D-Money. Does that win? I don't believe that does win if he goes for Arrow mid. I don't believe that does. Well, he could White Tiger and play other cards and then maybe win White Tiger Scorpion stuff. Oh, you might be right. Oh, he plays a lot of cards. Oh, he didn't even go for it. He did like the double bait. He did the double bluff. It's not going to be enough. Oh my god, yep. It's not going to be enough.
Stop the White Tiger from Brock.
Yeah.
Coco ends the fight another day, ladies and gentlemen.
Actually, just... That's insane. Coco, that's like the double read right there. That is the double read. Because it's like, okay, my opponent knows what I have, so maybe they think I'm going to make this play, so I have to do something else. I have to try and make a different play. So that was super, super interesting. By the way, guys, we're going to have... we're going to try to get a few different people featured on to do some casting of these games. We're going to get some of your favorite creators. Anyone that's been knocked out, we're going to try to get them on. I'm going to ask Ken at the moment. Ken, would you like to see if anybody would like to come up to cast if anyone has been knocked out?
Oh yeah, I'll find out if
Yeah,
someone wants to cast.
we'll see if we're going to get some people up. Space Throne has just popped, guys. Oh my god. It's a location that you do not want to see. Oh my lord. You want Val casting? Yeah, okay. I'll get Val casting. Val will cast the shit out of this. Val will cast, yeah. Alright, snap comes down. D-Money's here for it. Collector into Agent Coulson is a nice little buff. The Space Throne is this is such a tricky location when both players know, right? You've got the Dino, which is just solid power, which is bad for if D-Money puts it there because it's gonna be Shang. There's gonna be a lot of different things. Oh, that's it, is it? That is it. Coco. Oh, there's one health left. Is there? Is there one health? Did I miss, chat? I missed it. There's one health left, right? Look at that little pixel. That little pixel left. I almost missed it myself. We try to get Val on, maybe?
Val, yeah, he says that. So let him know when he's ready.
Cool.
So we'll let Val come in the next one. On there, Harry, is up.
For sure. No, okay, batching is a... Space Throne 2 times in a row now.
Crazy.
What the hell, man? Space Throne 2 times in a row. What is going on? Guys, you can see D-Money's reaction. Look at this. Space Throne 2 games in a row. It's crazy. It's actually wild. It's just like, what can you do about that? You play one card there, and it's like, well, that's me. That's my game. Yeah. Snap for dramatic effect. 100%. He has Falcon. That's true. He has Falcon. He saved. He does run Falcon in the deck. Wait, did he get Falcon from the Agent 3? He got... Oh my god. From the... That's insane. That's actually cracked. Oh my god.
RNG is life.
RNG. Yeah, this is the name of the deck. RNG is life. Oh my god. This is... You actually can't make that up, that a bad location comes down and then it gives you an answer to that bad location. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. RNG is life, guys. This is D-Money's motto. Holy. All right, so we got Mr. Fantastic coming down. Falcon Quinjet. Yeah, this. I think Coco's gonna be like, what? Coco's not gonna see that coming. All right, guys. So the Space Throne lane is free now. I think it was smart to put down the Mr. Fantastic. Honestly, it just buffs Space Throne up a lot. This is, oh my God. This is turn 4. He can play the arrow.
Oh boy.
Here we go. I think Coco played something mid. Did he? We're about to see. No, he didn't. He did not. Let's see. It's really interesting. It's really interesting, guys. There's a lot of different plays here. I don't think anything can really stop this play, honestly. This is crazy. This went from like the one player to brick themselves to like bricking in the. Oh my God. What's he pull? It's not gonna be big enough, right? It's gonna be a sentinel or something like that, or an armor. Cable stole his cable. I did not even realize it was the cable that stole the arrow. Yeah, I was wondering why it was a 4-cost. I thought it was off of the Agent Coulson, but yeah, it was from the cable. Cable's just an insane card. Yeah, here we go. This is Coco's down to that 1 health point. Looks like there's nothing he can do to effectively win both lanes. I mean, he does have the Shang. He does have the Professor. Okay, I think DMONEY has to go wide in this situation. I mean, that's what he's gonna do anyways, I feel. But he has to consider, like, this is tricky because you don't want to play in, like, usually you don't want to kind of like break yourself in Mer Island right now in case they play something on 6. But you kind of got to consider that certain cards can come down. Like I said, these players have each other's lists, so you have to anticipate what the plays are gonna be.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Oh my God. Well, this is really interesting. He could take it. The YOLO, I think it's got to be the YOLO, yeah. It's got to be the, oh my God, I think he's the, oh my God, Coco. Oh my Lord. So he has secured a lane, but I don't know if he's going to be able to win anything else. And he's after getting Gamora. DMONEY got Gamora. Oh my God. Gamora is, yeah, it's just a GG's, I think. I don't see how he stops it. Coulson's, but I'm telling you, Chuck, Coulson. You know what? We're gonna Val up here. Yeah. Coulson was Val's first purchase, and he's gonna tell you how good Coulson was. Absolutely huge pull right here. You know what? I'm gonna leave you in the perfectly capable hands of Super Tech. I'm gonna go grab Val for you guys. All right.
All right, guys. Yes, the cable hams of the Tech God. This is a GG, looks like. DMONEY probably got this in the bag. It's very tough for Coco to pull anything out right now. If that's the case, DMONEY goes on to the next round, which is amazing. DMONEY did call it from the jump. He said he's going to get that title and take it home, and he's one step closer to doing that. Let's see what happens here. Waiting for the end game. We're getting Val on here. My fellow Marvel Snapcaster, or Snap Podcaster, Valentine. And it plays out. That is GG's victory.
This is with the Devil Dino.
Oh, wait a minute. Yep, it's over. Not enough. DMONEY with the victory, ladies and gentlemen. DMONEY to the next round. Woo-wee.
There we go.
Coco, good game, though. That's great.
Coco. My boy, come on. You were the chosen one. Now, Agent Coulson is the best 6,000 tokens I've ever spent. And chat, I think my purchase has been just like it was worth it, right? You can see it. No, I think a lot of people called it coming into this, the RNG decks, especially like Agent Coulson generating a 4 and a 5 is so much potential power that your opponent has nothing to read on. Like it's nothing. It's huge.
DMONEY, when you get a chance, come on over. Let's, another interview with DMONEY. DMONEY's just interviewing non-stop today, guys. Okay, guys, all the DMONEY fans. DMONEY's back again, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. I'm so nervous though. Whew, how's it going? Yeah.
Good. How about you? How you feeling?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Yeah, that Falcon was insane, wasn't it? Jeez.
Yeah, it's so RNG is life.
Oh my
Pull the
God.
Falcon out.
Yes, life equals RNG, baby, right here.
All right. Well, listen. Congratulations again. You're on to the next round.
Thank
How
you.
do you feel?
I feel ecstatic. Oh man.
Who do you want to see the next round? Ordinary Harry or Nina?
They're both great, definitely. But I think I want to go against Harry.
Oh boy, you heard that here first, guys. He will go up against Harry. Let's see how it goes. Let's see what happens. Go ahead and get another break. Check it out. Thank you again for coming up.
Thank you.
You might take that trophy home, like you said.
Doing it for you guys. Let's go.
All right. Spess, come on in. Spessy's out, guys.
Hi, guys.
How you feeling?
Mate, I talked with so much confidence going into this tournament. I was convinced I was winning it all. And I'm out already. I only just arrived. I flew all the way from London to New York. And for what?
Try to win.
To lose. I'd just like to give a shout out to Bane in the chat here. He helped me do some preparation. Very, very kind of him. So a big shout out to Bane.
It's okay.
That was close, bro. That was actually close. I'd also like to give a shout out to my family for being my... No, they don't support me much.
Okay, it's all right. It is what it is. Especially thanks for coming out. I wish you all the best, though.
Thanks, mate.
Till
Also,
next time.
can I just... My prediction...
like DMONEY, Harry, Nina.
Nina, DMONEY, Harry. I'd like to see Nina win it all.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you heard that here first. Spessy thinks Nina going to win it all. All right, so shout out to Spessy. Definitely came all the way from London. Sorry he couldn't win it all. Now we're on to the next matchup. We have Nina versus Ordinary Harry. They're setting up. That's going to happen real soon. GC, coming over. Let's get GC James in the building. GC, thanks for coming out.
Protect. Thank you, bud.
How you doing?
I'm doing great,
How you
man.
feeling?
You know, I freaking still excited, right?
Awesome.
Even though we, lost that last match, we did get to play 3 rounds, which was my personal goal.
Okay.
And it was so much fun. Like
Awesome.
the intensity and the change of playing in real life is so different, and like I'm still shaking. I
Wow, the
can't
nerves.
thank you guys enough. I can't thank Untapped enough for sponsoring.
Yes, huge.
This event has been by far a lifetime experience, and I thank you guys so much.
Awesome. GC, appreciate that. Wish you all the best.
Thank you,
Next time for sure. Thank you for coming out. All right, guys. Your favorite streamers are here, guys. Come on. Shout out to your favorite streamers. Make sure you guys show them some love. GC James, the road dog GC James, ladies and gentlemen. All right. You want something to say? Our Hickory's out here, guys. Welcome. How you doing? How you feeling?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great.
This has been an absolutely amazing event. Like, I am super grateful for you and Kawa and Loot Muncher for putting this together. It has been so much fun. I'm officially eliminated. And, I lost to Alex. I couldn't have lost to a nicer, better player, so I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
First, Alex is back in there, so let's see how it goes.
Absolutely.
Thanks for coming out.
Thank you for
Appreciate
having me, seriously.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Guys, shout out. Don't forget, shout out to, come on, our Hickory. Give him some love. All right. You want that jacket? I know, everybody wants these jackets. I love it. All right, so they're all signed in. Oh, not yet. Almost. Sorry. Almost. Give us a couple minutes. Making it happen. We also have some wonderful people here from all over. We'll get some other guys on here. I don't know if we could give that spoiler out yet. Shout out to Felicity as well. Shout out to Felicity, of course. Shout out to your favorite streamer, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Your favorite streamer that's here, give them some love. Shout them out. For those who don't follow your other favorite streamer, let them know. Hickory the GOAT, indeed. Hickory is the GOAT. Shout out to Hickory. Let's see how it goes. So, guys, what's your prediction so far, guys? DMONEY, Harry, Nina. Those are the last 3 in the winner bracket. Of course, somebody from the loser bracket come up and take away that victory. But who do you guys have right now? Who do you guys think? DMONEY wins it all? All right, he did call it. Let's see if he makes it happen. All right, who else do we have here? Val, how you doing? Want to come back in? Watch your steps. Yes. Careful.
What's up?
All right, so we're waiting for them to start up. Oh, they're signed in.
Oh, nice.
Are we ready?
I'm excited about. I want to see Nina win.
Okay.
I think it's Harry though.
Oh, it's a good idea. Guys, what do you guys think? Nina or Harry?
I don't know, man. We'll pull up the decks.
Yes. Well, the decks are coming up right now.
Perfect.
Kyle's going to do it right now. He's trying to find out what they're playing, and he put it on the screen. So we'll see what their decks are. A lot of people said Harry. A lot of people saying Harry.
I think Harry. The man flew like 2 days after you.
Yeah, they love this. The chat loves to see your stash. They love it. They love it. That's right.
Chad, I didn't bring a comb.
Oh,
I feel
man.
like it's unkempt.
The favorite mustache in Marvel Snap, of course.
Currently the only one. It's easy to be the favorite when you're uncontested.
Come on now. Nobody can beat that mustache, even if they tried. All right, we're going to get their decks up on the screen, guys, so you guys can see what they're running. Me and Val are going to talk about it. We're going to jump right into the game. Fresh, okay, looks like a disguise. It's real, guys. It's real, not a disguise.
Tell them about the disguise part, man.
They're saying it's a disguise. Shout out to you guys, though. Seriously, we are having a blast. You guys are great coming in the chat, watching us. Luke, what we got?
I just saw some things about when I get where he's talking more into the mic.
Chad, am I not on the mic enough? I'm sorry. Is this better? Can you guys hear me now? I'm so sorry.
I really drew the mic for now.
I'm going to hold the mic for now? All right, fine. We can do that.
We'll let Val hold it for a second. Eat the mic.
Eat the mic?
No.
No, we can't violate toss here, guys. I'm sorry.
Their decks?
Yes, I'm gonna show the decks now. You can keep talking about, but I'm gonna choose the
Perfect.
the decks.
Do we have a prediction on this one, chat? I guess we need to see decks first, right?
Yes, sir.
Daddy still in the chat?
Daddy? Hello?
Daddy?
Dr. Daddy.
Daddy?
KJ,
I know that guy.
Daddy.
I know that guy. Whoa! Hold on. Can we talk about that venomized white queen though?
I know.
Sorry. I got distracted. Holy.
Is it in my store? Because I would buy it right now.
What people talk on that variant? Oh my god, it's insane.
Let's see if we keep the variant god title here. Get some ultimate variants while we wait. Yo, Kawa did not play with this. He set all this stuff up.
Who's playing who? We got Nina is Noob versus Ordinary Harry up next, guys.
Dazzler. Don't need Dazzler.
And we are not going to talk about the decks yet because they don't have headphones on.
Right.
We can show the decks.
Oh yeah, no, we're not saying anything. We're not saying anything. Don't worry.
Nina has.
So Nina has brought. Yeah.
So it's Cerebro Zero versus Cerebro Zero. We got a mirror match on our hand. There you go, guys.
You guys see the decks. We're not going to talk about it.
We can't say anything yet. Headphones are still off. I want to start seeing some predictions in chat though.
Yeah, let's see.
You laugh, but I have won games with Cerebro Zero. Don't you laugh at my boy.
Bane is in the building. Oh shoot, Cat Wiggin in the building too. All right. All right, chat. We know some of you guys. Well, most of you
What's
guys.
up, Havoc?
Yeah, Havoc in the building. Okay. Shout out to chat, guys. Shout out to chat.
Yes. Yeah, that particular card.
Scissor.
Yes.
Luke in the building. Shout out to Luke. Always see Luke. Adrian's, what's up, man? Adrian's in the building too. Of course, Shade. You know, we all love Shade. Shade, shout out to Shade.
What's up, Shade? Listen, that photo was captured before I put the fanny pack on the fanny, all right?
Oh, Chef in the building. Chef, what's going on, buddy?
What's up, Chefry?
Let's go. Yeah, we're taking the time to shout out chat. We appreciate you guys. Loopy.
Good prediction, Jedi.
Loopy, I'm going to do that challenge tonight, buddy.
Ooh, I like Loopy. I like that challenge.
Yeah,
I heard about that challenge.
We're doing it tonight, Loopy. If I'm not too tired after the stream. But we'll try to do it tonight. I got a bunch of A's to go with.
What's up, Fox?
Fox in the building. Those headphones are horrible.
They keep turning off.
Yeah, yeah. You guys don't have your own headphones?
D-Money coming in, flip the table, take the win. He better. Anyone that's taking me down better take the whole damn thing. I need to see D-Money and Hickey head-to-head in the final.
If D-Money don't win, we riot? Where we going?
I'll riot. I'll flip the table, chat. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah, we need Shade here next time for sure.
Keep Specky away from scooters.
Oh, my goodness.
I hope there's a
Prediction
story
is
there. There doesn't need to be, but I hope
Harry,
there's a story.
54%, Nina 46%.
Wow.
Very close.
Well, commentator's curse. Let's go. The money's on money. Meebs, I think you got it. Dude's on a tear. Yes, it is a battle mode best of one. There is a loser's bracket, so it's double elimination. Best of one. What's up, Cuddle? We're getting things slowly set up here, guys.
Good.
Appreciate all y'all being here. Appreciate everyone who actually set this up. I can't possibly tell you guys how much work was put into this. Seeing Kawatek literally just still being put into it. Wendy is correct. Kawatek just staying up to the wee hours of the morning, just constantly working on these overlays, the tech side of things. An insane amount of work went into this. And I'm sure you guys see the hiccups. We appreciate you sticking through it. You know it only gets better from here.
Indeed. Chocolate in the building. Shout out to Chocolate. Yeah, guys, we have stories. Like, we could tell some serious stories about it coming together from 4 months out to everything we tested, things that wasn't working. Well, we'll leave that for another day. We'll leave that for the behind-the-scenes New York City's creative clash, right? Because, wow, there's a lot of things that went into place here. So shout out to everybody who's put it together, and it's been amazing.
We didn't even know if battle mode be in the game yet.
Yeah, we were just like, listen, if it didn't happen, we'll just come and hang out.
Yep.
Play a bunch of Cube Rush, the way I look at it.
Just do the old-fashioned cube rush. Everybody play at the same time and see if we can make it happen.
That was the plan. Kawa, Super Tech, and Loot Muncher. But Kawa definitely did the layouts, the tech behind it. Loot did the organization. And I handled the logistics part of it. Getting the location, et cetera, et cetera.
Which, great location. You killed it.
Thank you, thank you.
This is amazing.
So,
huge shout out to the devs who joined us today as well.
Yes.
Shout out to them. It's been an absolute pleasure to put faces to this game and just kind of talk to them. Just, meet the people behind the thing that we are all creating a new family behind. These people are my family. This is so much fun. This is gonna keep me in this game for the longest time. So
yeah, Shade 100%. The internet issue, the stories behind that.
Working internet is a huge get.
Oh my God.
You guys don't even know.
The testing, the headaches, it was crazy.
Obviously, there are people that we wish we could get here. Some people were invited, couldn't come. But there's plenty more tournaments to come. Don't you guys worry.
There's a few devs here. I don't know if we can mention them on stream like that. If we could, that'd be great. We'll bring them over so you guys can see them. But watch the cable. That's for the power and the camera.
I did not step on a cable, chat. Don't worry about it.
Plug the back in?
Yeah, plug the back in.
Let me get the screen working. Camera working.
Don't worry about it, chat. I didn't do it.
Can't see it, so we're good.
Okay. When we talk, I'm gonna talk over here and see if you can hear. Okay.
Ben Broadwen, I don't see any flannel. No, that's a lie. I see plenty of flannel in here. We can just pretend that Ben Broad's here.
Focus on the game. You won't be. A little bit louder. Good. Perfect. Okay. All right, we should be good.
Sounds like we're just about ready to go, guys.
All right. So you guys can just send codes. Send.
Kawa talking to people who have headphones in and can't hear him. Ben Broad was there, we would have heard his laugh by now. Too true.
Facts. 100%.
we all said if Ben Broad were to magically show up, we would have heard him coming long before we saw him.
Agreed. It's been good stuff, though. You guys can't wait. All right, the game is almost about to start, guys. We got the codes going out. We cannot wait to see this game. This game is going to be huge. Ordinary Harry versus Nina. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for that.
We're safe to talk these decks now, yeah?
Oh, yeah, we can talk about these decks right now, can't we?
We have the two dirtiest players in the tournament, both using Leech.
Ooh, the Leech card. That's the best card in the game.
God.
Okay, I think we're ready to go.
All right,
here we go.
The button.
Here we go, guys.
Dano Zoo versus. All right. So shout out to Ordinary Harry changing his name. Specimen. He's Specimen Harry today. By the way, this overlay is cut off.
It's cut off?
Yes, sir.
We're gonna fix that overlay for you guys. Just a moment. Right off the bat, we got Sakar pulling Cloak and Spectrum. Both cards essentially wasted a little bit of power on the field, so not bad.
Oh, we got some Thanos action going on.
I'll get that hand coming right back up for you guys. One moment. Chat? Hello? Hello?
Now you can say the nice thing about me being your friend again.
Oh yeah, chat. Did we get to introduce my good friend Eggs? Was Eggs introduced? You here? We're here? Yay? Hi? I know you missed my was it dulcet tones? Is that what they call those?
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, the dulcet tones. Hi
Eggs.
guys.
Say hi to Eggs, guys.
Hi everybody.
Mom's here. Mom know why. Mom know why.
No mommies. No mommy. Please no mommy. Hi guys.
So obviously you guys didn't hear, but Eggs staring at competition right now.
Yeah, so whoever loses this is who I face next.
Eggs holding it down in the losers bracket.
Oh man.
Some of us just couldn't hang, apparently. Me. I meant me, chat, if that wasn't
You
obvious.
can't hang. Can't hang.
Can't hang.
All right, well, let's cast.
Well, M'Baku wasted, obviously, but that's okay. I think Harry can still make this happen. Mjolnir already on the field. Nothing to re-trigger the hammer. Maximus is probably the best move here. Magneto on Mirror Dimension would screw up Danger Room a little bit, but it's obviously not going to make a difference.
I'm still trying to comprehend what I'm looking at the moment. Gotta get used to the screen. So if I was Nina, I would be checking every card to figure out which ones are 3s and 4s.
Seriously.
Because that is the only way to know. And Nina retreated here.
Nina did retreat.
Oh my god, Itachi, you're crazy.
Attempting to count HP bars. Don't mind me, chat.
I think that was 4 cubes.
That's 4
that we
cubes.
just
Nina's sitting at 6. And fake specimen there, sitting
we
at
just
10.
get a double snap?
I think that was a double snap. It's currently a 2-cube game. Mind Stone, bringing in the rest of the stones.
I'm thinking he's probably going to play Reality here
Ooh,
on Nexus.
Absolutely turn off Nexus. Hold on to Superflow.
Especially in a Thanos deck. When you need to, you just go wide with Thanos. There's no winning Nexus in a Thanos deck,
Right.
I feel. Especially when you're up against Nina's deck, that is all power.
Thor's the obvious choice here. The Daredevil almost doesn't feel like it's going to get a lot of use in this against a Lockjaw Thanos.
I think he's holding Reality Stone for just a little bit longer.
Oh. All right. So now the question turns into: do you actually know? So you don't want to turn off Nexus now.
Yeah.
Winning Nexus is winning 2 locations, which is.
It's just dangerous. He hasn't put a lot of power in that left lane right now, and isn't going to get a lot of power there.
He also doesn't have enough room for the stones. This to me, this is a retreat right now.
Yeah, I would think so. But what's on the line? Two cubes right now?
2 on the line. He's up by 4 currently.
Spache Stone. You got to get that Spache Stone.
The Professor X, though, that Professor X is spicy.
Xing Nexus is huge.
Huge. To turn everything into... Yeah, that's game right there. Especially because Nina can go ahead and Professor X Nexus, and the hammer might still show up.
Mm-hmm. She's... This is the turn that she can actually play that. So let's see. If Harry doesn't play Reality Stone here, I'd be surprised. Honestly.
This is.
He knows she has.
This is pretty much Harry's last turn here.
Yep. Okay, we're rewinding.
There's no reason not to keep playing this out, chat. There's always a card here or there that your opponent magically holds on to.
I'm surprised that she would hold on to the Mjolnir here, honestly. I would have just played that one out, even if we lost Superflow. I don't think Blue Marvel Khazar is going to be enough.
No.
But we've also got Mr. Fantastic. I got to do math on that one.
That's true. That's
See,
true.
so
Because
Marvel,
it's
1, 2, 3.
actually 4 at mid and right.
So we're at 8 plus Khazar would be an additional 2 for 11.
This is worth
For
playing
10.
out.
Then with a Fantastic, and he could actually take it.
Yeah.
He could take it with you, but he doesn't have room.
While we wait for
You said this game?
the play to finish here, shout out to Untapped.gg for sponsoring the event.
Serious shout out.
Came out of nowhere for a lot of us. I don't think any of us expected something like that.
And it keeps getting better, you know? Just keeps getting better. Now that we've got tracker on
I miss my tracker right now. I miss my tracker.
Not being able to, like, take a look at what they've played and just having that little cache of cards, that's rough. Pen and paper here. We're in the Stone Age.
We played pen and paper off stream today, and I mean on stream some people are doing it too, obviously, but
yeah,
you ever done pen and paper and not looked at something you wrote down and end up losing a game because of it?
I mean,
wild.
That's crazy.
Who would do that?
Yeah. So even with Fantastic here, he can't take that left
take it,
lane.
no.
Yeah.
That's the
It's a
move.
retreat, yep.
That was worth playing out, though. Absolutely.
All right. I think we're tied up now. No, we're not. I lied.
8-6. Nice start with Mind Stone and Power Stone. Getting the Power Stone early lets you actually plan this whole move out. If you can make sure that you're able to play Power Stone on the right turn, this could be a Thanos game.
Wow.
This could be a big boy Thanos game.
All stones.
Oops, all stones.
Well, you just need
And honestly,
Reality Stone here.
If I'm remembering correctly, that armor is interesting.
I don't know why you play armor there.
If I'm remembering correctly, Nina runs Killmonger in this deck.
I guess to keep the Soul Stone.
True.
Because that's good to pull.
In that instance, though, on a personal basis, I would have switched space and time to be able to move something out of mid if necessary. You're already moving everything at Strange Academy on turn 5.
I mean, you just want to hide the Power Stone behind, but to have all of that low power in the Power Stone lane just doesn't feel like the play.
Luckily, he's not up against the Sunspot in that lane. Ooh! I'm sorry, that's Nina's Sunspot.
Yeah. Oh my. Okay.
That's the risk you take playing into the unrevealed turn 3.
Yeah.
But I mean, after a game with the Sanctum, what are you gonna do? You gotta assume batching is real.
What's happening? What happened?
We got Kawa.
All right, we have to talk quietly. I think you can hear
Yeah,
us.
there may be some headphone malfunction here.
Yep.
We're gonna
Yeah.
be quiet, yeah. Chat, we just gotta be extra quiet.
ASMR snap time, chat. This game is sponsored by Untapped. Untapped Tracker.
Untapped GG for all your tracking needs. That free Sunspot. Okay, suddenly.
You're too loud.
I'm too loud, chat. This game honestly feels like every turn. Ooh, all right. I was about to say every turn went in Harry's direction with Nina's plays, and that Jotunheim is that's a big change. Can you hear everything now too?
No,
Oh.
I think she's got low battery.
Yeah. Okay. We're grabbing the Kawa.
He's coming back right now. He's coming back. The leech, it really kind of thwarted all those cards in Nina's hand, especially Shang-Chi. With all the stones on the board, you're at risk of a huge Thanos. For viewers at home, the top part of your screen is Nina's, and the bottom part is Harry's, if that's a little confusing for you.
If you take a look at the borders chat, that's going to show you who's who. Leech came down.
Oh, did I miss a Killmonger that went down? Where's the? Oh, he moved the sunspot.
Yeah, moved
Got
the
it. I didn't
sunspot.
see that.
Sorry, I started to say that too loud, and you corrected me properly. There it is. There he is. Oh.
Yeah, this is rough. With
And
no
the
Shang-Chi, there's nothing
wave,
to
but
do.
here's the thing: the wave makes the Power Stone and the Thanos totally playable together. Wow. Okay. Okay, going for the Valkyrie Spectrum move instead. Not going to get anything on Jotunheim. A lost cause. However, Soulstone and Armor both bringing in +4. With a Sunspot, gets no power. That She-Hulk felt a little
that
unnecessary.
priority. There it goes. That's huge. Huge.
Wow. Yeah.
What did Kawa say?
Kawa.
iPad's dying.
Yeah, apologies, chat. We had to be a little quiet that round. Harry, can you hear us now?
I think he can.
Okay, yeah, sorry, chat. We had to get a little quiet there.
Harry, your earbuds okay? You good?
We're going to take the as a yes. We can speak loudly again. Apologies on that,
Not
chat.
even paying attention to what he says.
Not even paying attention to us. Fine.
All
Fine.
right, so we're looking at, I think,
That's a real expensive hand that Harry just drew off the bat. Nina, not much cheaper. She does at least get the Daredevil out.
I think that Nina has 1 health left. It's tough to tell
I
after
think
the
it's
or
two.
this her last one.
I think it's 2 now, but
Alright, so
even if
for
it's
all the
2,
marbles.
this is it. You can see, I'm pretty sure that these two could stare directly through their screens right now if they tried hard enough.
Yep.
Soulstone could have crushing amounts of power on Nexus.
Yeah.
Valkyrie to back it up would be huge. That's almost an instant win in my book. You want to hold this for a second? I'm gonna. Kawa, I also have a.
Just as a reminder, this game is sponsored and brought to you by Untapped. Guys, Untapped sponsoring this event was huge. That prize pool changed everything. Really incredible to have such a sponsor like that backing this event, you know? All right, we're back.
I'm back.
We need like a radio host name, the Mustache and Eggs.
Yolk in the hair?
Ugh.
Hair in the yolk?
Gross.
Come on,
All right.
everybody's experienced getting a little bit of yolk in their mustache.
Oh my god. All right.
I stepped away and I walked back, and
I
now
feel
I have
like
no idea what's going on.
yeah,
in chat.
I
Okay.
feel like Nina has incredible RNG with this Mjolnir coming down. I feel like we've seen it every single game. From when I've come here, I feel like I've seen Mjolnir every single time.
She learned her lesson though. Mjolnir down immediately.
Gotta put
when
it down.
leeches are abundant, you cannot hold on to your cards. Both of these players should be taking that into account and playing anything they can almost immediately.
Mm-hmm. That's rough without location switching for Nina.
Soul Stone was going to be huge for Harry.
Okay, he's dropping the Reality Stone. That, I mean, for in his position, I don't think I would.
I also would not be dropping that Power Stone right now.
Yeah, she knows where that is.
It is turn 5, though.
All right.
And if we're going to utilize Thanos, it's got to get on the board.
I feel like I'd hang on to Nexus here, especially since she's got just that big 0 on the board. I'm assuming he's probably going to move armor into New York.
More than likely.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gotten everything down stone-wise, though, so Thanos is not actually a huge play here. If anything, he might actually split up the Ant-Man and the armor so he can bring the Spectrum power to 2 different lanes.
Mm-hmm.
Does have the Soul Stone.
I can't tell what he put down. It's tough to see.
They're all stones.
Yeah, I think they're all stones. A wave, okay. So she can get a...
No Elysium to save him this time.
Oh! Imagine.
A little late there.
All right, so we're looking at a She-Hulk
The thing with New
and
York,
something else.
if you're not ahead by the time New York goes off, honestly, I don't see you taking the game. There's too many variables. Unfortunately, it can't be a retreat.
For Nina, at least.
Oh, yeah, that's true. We're looking at Harry's screen here, so if I'm Harry, I'm leaving.
If you are Harry, though.
Oh, Harry and the Yoke, right? Okay.
Harry and the Yoke, coming at you live from New York City.
What's the prize pool? We've got a sponsorship from Untapped.gg with $1,000 prize pool. $500 for first, $300 for second, and $200 for third.
I mean, looking on the board, that Magneto's pretty safe to put down. Got nothing you're going to be dragging around.
So he split up the ongoing. Spectrum coming down, just not gonna be enough.
Got bringing 4 to the center, 5, 6 to the center, plus
that's gonna be the
4 of
same
Ant-Man.
amount of power, no matter what. It would be 2 extra power on his left lane, just by Spectrum's power base.
I didn't get to see what she played. She-Hulk and Magneto. Okay.
That looks like Nina's going to take it there.
Yeah, that looks like it's it.
She stays alive.
Nice.
The comeback story begins.
Nice. Excellent game for Nina. Wave is always rough on a Thanos deck. Always rough. That really screws you. Everybody says we're doing a good job.
Oh, good. Perfect. Please. Continue to give us compliments. I love it.
Give me compliments. I said, give me compliments.
Round 6. We're in high stakes.
All right. So I think that Harry still has 6 health.
6 health. So we're looking at least 3 more games if Nina's going to stay alive here and take it to the end. Having only 2 HP left, she is not allowed to snap because the stakes are already at 2.
Yep, so she
cannot raise what she doesn't have.
Yeah, she could try doing a little bluff snap. Do you ever do the bluff snap?
She can't even bluff snap.
She can snap, though.
Can she?
Yeah, I mean, it still says, your opponent snap.
I mean, okay, she can hear it.
No, he can see it. He can still see
I don't
it.
think
It just doesn't go up with a number.
I don't think you can even touch it. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to go over and touch Nina's screen and we're going to find out.
I'm just saying, I think that the bluff snap can still work if you're in this position. You're letting him know you've got a sick hand. Watch out, buddy.
Fill in this lockjaw lane early.
It doesn't do anything. It's about the pressure.
Penchant for this.
I feel like we haven't seen lockjaw at all.
Quinjet would have been a lot nicer without a bunch of garbage on the field with Squirrels and Ninja.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yep,
I would. You know, I wasn't paying attention.
I didn't see the
I didn't see the
Spache stone.
I didn't see the stone myself.
Pulling
Not a bad
Spectrum
lockjaw
early
at all.
was not great for him, though. That's
No.
not good.
He's going to need to lean on that leech.
Ugh, it's sad the leech is not in his deck, so he can't even pull it with this lockjaw.
He does get to play it next turn. It's all going to depend on what Nina's got kicking around in her hand at the end of next turn if he plays it.
Chad, have we seen the Mind Stone? Or
I don't think we have. We would see more stones overall if we've seen Mind Stone.
well, I was just curious if it went into the lockjaw and I missed it.
Oh, true.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, that's twice now that Harry has pulled Jotunheim out with the reality
Unbelievable bad luck there for such a low cost cards. I mean, low power cards, actually.
Thanos can ramp himself up. The leech is the play here. It's the Time Stone. Sorry, Space Stone could come back out.
Thanks, KM, for the raid, bud.
Get that Thanos back up to a somewhat respectable number. In Shadowland, Nina's still looking for that hammer.
Did they pound it? We can't see the emotes that are taking place right now.
The leash goes down, the cards go away. What pops out? Another reality stone.
Wow.
Oh, with a full location, giving a monster to Nina.
You guys
locking down Shadowland.
I don't know if you could have seen Harry's face, but he had pure surprise on that one.
Oh my God.
Missing out on that monster is rough. Please pause the stream. I've got ads. Wow, Nina taking it.
Oh my God.
This
what
is
a reality stone.
Crazy match.
If I'm Harry right now, I'm thinking I'm breaking that reality stone in half at this point. That thing is
Nerf
just,
reality stone.
Get it out of here. Nina's just running it back. I can tell you right now, folks, the other players watching are loving what we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
Shout out to everyone making the trek out here. Extra shout out to Coco. We miss you, buddy.
And shout out to Untapped.
Sponsoring
this match once again. Still sponsoring it. Still this match we've been in for.
Good things to come on the horizon from Untapped as well. They're not done
yeah.
with what they've done so far.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Cam. Thanks for the raid.
Thanks,
I hope
Cam.
you had a good stream, bud.
Appreciate you, bud.
You can hear Spessy. He's across the room. You're out of your mind.
He's got that big booming English voice.
Somehow M'Baku always in his hand.
Oh, wait. I mean, M'Baku's just like, oh, you have Lockjaw. Sure. No, I can come play. You put me back. I come back out
I come
early.
back every time, yeah.
But I think I saw somebody in chat call it no room for M'Baku this entire match, and I don't think it's happened yet.
Yeah.
Have some more cards.
Ooh.
Power Stone's down. That is scary.
Danger.
There's the Killmonger.
Yep. Oh, okay.
If I'm Nina, I'm getting rid of
playing
that Power
right
Stone
now, yep.
immediately.
Mhm.
However, Wave chilling in the deck as well to screw up turn 5. Do you want to play the Professor X, though, and lock something down? A Professor X on Avengers Compound is a guaranteed win with Sunspot there in this instance.
Okay, not playing the Killmonger.
Not playing the Killmonger, but feeding Sunspot, floating the mana, guaranteeing that whatever hits Avengers right now is not going to be enough. However, the Leech is changing all of Nina's plans.
Man, it's rough. Leech is rough.
The dirtiest card in Marvel Snap.
Where did this cloak come from? Is cloak in her deck?
Cloak is in her deck. It's, I'm going to say for the power, a 2/4, nothing to sneeze at. You can move around some cards that might be in your way.
Leech really doing work today.
I'm not seeing, I think I'm seeing the same thing Nina is, and that's nothing.
Nothing.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Expensive cards that do nothing.
If I'm her, I'm thinking we probably play the Cloak for power, and we float to Sunspot just like this.
That's all we've done, man.
That Cloak going mid also kind of gives Harry something to work with.
Oh, yep. That resets Sunspot.
Reset the Sunspot. Oh, he's emoting.
Yep. He knows that's it.
Is this it?
There's going to be room for M'Baku.
Is there room for M'Baku?
There's going to be room for M'Baku.
Are we closing out this game
with an M'Baku?
With an M'Baku.
Yeah.
Harry emoting at Nina.
There's nowhere for Nina to go, even conceding.
No room for Nina.
No room for Nina.
This looks like it's it, folks.
But you guys know what this means? It means I get to face Nina next.
How are we feeling about that?
I'm scared. I don't know what her other.
What are you bringing?
I'm gonna keep bringing the Dino Darkhawk deck. I don't know what her other deck is though. I haven't looked at it yet. Harry's chilling out, waiting to see what happens. Surprised she's still mathing it.
You gotta, I mean, you don't throw it in the towel, right? You've got a full, 45-second timer?
Yep.
Wait it out.
That's it.
See what you can do.
And that's GG for this game.
Roping is one thing on ladder. It is almost expected in tournament, I think, or in battle mode. You need to look at every single play you could possibly make. In he goes.
All right, here he comes, coming out.
Here,
an extra leech.
Double leech. Come
That
on
hurts.
now. And here he comes, folks. M'Baku.
Taking that lane, too. Congrats,
room.
M'Baku, for that win.
GG's to Nina and Harry.
Excellent game. That was a close one. I
was
feel
a
like
very close one.
Nina had that comeback. A few games.
For Harry to survive that many Reality Stone snafus is honestly impressive.
Yeah, the crowd goes wild in the room.
Give it up for Nina, guys. GG's to Harry.
All right, guys.
AKA Specimen 2.
AKA Specimen 2.
And shout out, of course, to Untapped.gg again for sponsoring the event. We can't thank them enough for that.
Seriously. Thank you, guys. All right. Oh, wait. It's going to be us now.
Hey, it's a frozen screen.
It's a frozen screen. Eggs,
what?
you look very different these days. I don't know what's going on.
Wait, I get it.
No, you're just playing deep nothing. I just let you know your next opponent. Okay, just stand up.
Here we come. Here we come.
We come back.
Hey, we're back.
Hi, Chad.
Chad, thanks for hanging out with us with that match.
That was so fun.
Do you guys mind interviewing Felicity first, and then we're going to swap it?
Absolutely.
All right.
We're going to get
Felicity over here.
Probably one of the longer games, I think, today was Felicity and Nina earlier.
Oh my, yeah. Come on over.
I can't tell if you guys were too polite to snap on each
Oh,
other.
they were. Yeah, that is what happened. So how do you feel after what did you? You're still in right now. I don't know.
No,
this, so
I'm not in.
You're
I'm
out?
done. Yeah, I've been out for a while.
How are your games?
Really good. I loved the game against Nina because I was up by 8 cubes and I got her down to 1.
Jeez.
And it was like 11 rounds.
Yeah.
So it was super intense. Neither of us were snapping.
Yeah. I was sitting next to them when they were playing this match, and they're giggling at each other because they are dragging the game out, and neither of them wanted to snap.
I know. We didn't want to snap, but I mean, it was just so intense. Both of us were like, our hands are so clammy, like we're sweaty. It was the first game, you know, so we were just both so nervous, but it was so much fun. I loved that.
Yeah, I'm glad that you were able to come out here and play against
Is this your
all of us.
first time getting to play a battle mode game with another person in person?
Yes. Yeah.
the experience is like
It's awesome.
wildly different.
Yeah, you get to like shake their hand in the beginning of the game. They're sitting
Yeah.
right across from you.
That's also
like-
terrifying too, right? You're like eyeballing each other.
I was actually waiting to like hear somebody just like completely pretend to like have like the best hand ever and be like, yes, you know.
Yeah.
But I feel like everyone was quiet during the games.
I think
was very quiet. Yeah.
Yeah, were yours like that too?
Yeah.
I think there was a few times where we talked to each other.
Yeah.
I was playing against Lee just now, and he happened to pull a Shang-Chi from Agent 13.
Oh my god.
But also took my Shang-Chi from the Daily Bugle.
Oh no.
So in a game that was going to be my last one, he Shang-Chi me twice, and I was like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. I'm not sure what the state of things is. I know I have a game starting soon. Kawa's coming over.
Move things along here.
I am gonna get Coco. So it's gonna be Coco versus DERA.
Coco versus DERA, is that losers?
It's losers. Yeah.
That's okay. Cool.
You're gonna stream Coco versus DERA?
Coco's on Discord. Coco is tuning in.
Stream real people. I get it. All right, guys. I gotta go take Nina on. Wish me luck.
There we go.
X is gonna go do some homework.
All right, guys. So we got two new casters coming in. Thank you very much, Val and Eggs. Greatly appreciate you guys. We he's got the fucking Green Goblin. Oh my God, he had to do it. He had to do it. That's a clip right there. All right, Spessy. So we got Spessy and Drew coming on right now.
Yeah.
You can take the mic, my friend.
Hello, ladies and gents.
Let's get in here.
We got Drew here as well. We're going to be casting the next game, which it looks like it's going to be DERA up against Coco. How are you feeling about this one? DERA and Coco, Drew.
I'm pretty excited. DERA, look at DERA just by himself, taking on Coco. I lost to Coco, so I know firsthand how good he can play. And I think from what I've seen so far in all the matches, he's run the same deck. He hasn't mixed it up yet, which we could be in for a surprise.
Yeah, so he's got a Dino deck, which he's been playing a whole bunch.
Magneto deck.
Yeah, and I've just been speaking to DERA as well about this deck. And I have to say, DERA's kind of scared about this deck. He's looking at it and thinking, oh my goodness, what am I going to do? So DERA may be the favorite on paper, but looking at the lineups, I think Coco is definitely favored here.
What is DERA running? Do we know?
So DERA has Death Wave, and he also has his Shuri deck.
Yeah.
I would predict he takes Shuri. I think his Death Wave is going to really struggle against an Arrow, for example. There's a Cosmo Shang-Chi, but I'm not certain. His decks are kind of similar, right? So
Yeah. Okay. Maybe going to the Death there. He's thinking about it. He's back and forth right now. I like the spice that he put in on the what is it? The next one? Are they going soon here?
They'll be going in 2 minutes.
yeah, I thought this was the game. I was so confused.
Stream slapped the code, so yeah.
Okay.
Oh, cheeky chat.
Stream snipers, eh? Oh, also, guys, I was just speaking to Ordinary Harry right now, and he goes, dude, you need to plug my YouTube video for the Thanos deck. So if you guys like this deck that Harry was just playing, this Thanos deck, it is on his YouTube, which he's just started posting on. So, Drew, what kind of Marvel Snap content are you making as well?
I do all kinds of stuff, man. We're having a good time. We do a lot of custom card stuff. Just talking about Snap, you know. I think I'm more on the relaxed side than maybe the competitive side, just having fun with it. But I love talking about this game. I love this game. So
Bang. And you're on YouTube, right? Do you do Twitch as well?
No, I don't.
So it's Drew Berry on YouTube, bro. So have we got any link posters in the chat? Also, guys, Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub. You can get once a month.
Yes, once a
month. He's telling me to say this, by the way.
of course, yeah.
Get those plugs in.
He's telling me to say this. So DERA's sitting down right now. He's looking pretty focused. Me and DERA actually aren't friends anymore after he knocked me out of the tournament. DERA, would you be interested in having a quick interview before your game?
No, we're gonna get going.
Oh, we're going now.
He just wants to hear like, oh, so you beat me, yeah? Trash, yeah.
No, they're just about to start, so.
All right, yeah, you can join.
This is the losers bracket as well.
Yep.
So the loser of this one is going home. DERA's pretty stressed.
We can see the deck he's queued. He's gone for his Death Wave deck. Coco, on the other hand, we're expecting the Dino.
So he does, yeah, you're right. He does go with the Death Wave. Awesome. I love this deck. This is actually one of my favorites too. If I'm looking to climb on ladder, it's a go-to for me. And then, so he's got the Iceman. I think, yeah, this is that Magneto deck that Coco's been running for the most part.
And we see the Yondu there snipe the Devil Dinosaur. I see DERA nodding very, very happily about that one. Yondu, a nice one drop to give that little bit of information. But of course, in this deck, it also has that extra destroy synergy, making your death that little bit cheaper. Iceman hitting Carnage, also a pretty nice roll off Iceman.
Absolutely. And then Sentinels are coming out. That's pretty nice for Coco here to get going. Start generating a lot of value. Attillion. Oh man, I always forget about this one. I always seem to just forget that rolls out on turn 3 and all my plans are just ruined.
Yeah, absolutely. And also could be a bit of a problem for the Devil Dinosaur deck here, because of course you want a big hand with Dinosaur, and you're shuffling your whole hand and only drawing 3 more. So DERA might be liking the look of these locations here.
Cosmo coming out of the vault. Carnage not going to trigger because of the Cosmo play, and then Attillion comes out, reshuffles the hand. Oh my goodness.
Both players now with 4 cards in hand. The Sentinel and Mr. Fantastic, pretty good options at this stage. DERA, he's got the Deathlock, the Wave, the Iceman, all options. That She-Hulk is ready to go. No sign of death in his hand though, that's going to be pretty important.
What's he going to do? Did he just pass his turn? He's probably setting up for the She-Hulk play then, I imagine. Maybe a little, what we got? Turn 5, so he can play She-Hulk plus maybe Deathlock. No, he's going to go with the Wave play. Probably fingers crossed that he draws Death next then, I imagine. But otherwise, a nice backup. Does go with, okay, setting up even further. Oh, he's really thinking about the plays here. There's a few options, because he can look for the discount on the Death if he does draw it, or look for the Wave, which is equally a discount, Disruption as well against Coco. So there's a few paths here you could take.
Yeah, of course, the Vault is the final turn that anything can be played in here. So one location is going to be pretty much secured by the end of this turn. DERA passing turn 4 to make the She-Hulk a lot cheaper, and does go for the She-Hulk and Wave combo. Yep. He's praying for that Death top deck.
Oh no, he's still not sure about it. It's tough, man. You start thinking about so many scenarios, and especially in a tournament scene like this, everybody, it's just that much more stressful. You really want to make sure that you make the optimal play each turn. And look at it, he's running out of time there. He's got about 5 seconds on the clock. Currently only has She-Hulk out, contemplating the Wave. Is going to go with the Wave on the right at Attillion. And then we see Arrow play, which is huge, going to shuffle those 2 cards over that are going to get the negative power from that location. And will he draw the Death? That is the big key moment here. Could make or break this match. Final turn, and it is Killmonger.
No sign of the Death. It is going to be a retreat there from DERA. It looks like the Vault was locked down. The Arrow shutting up shop there. Often we see Arrow as a turn 6 play, but in this case, really powerful on turn 5 as well.
That was nice. Sometimes, you know, playing it in an unexpected way like that is what will steal the game. And look at this, a retreat later tactic. Fascinating, right?
Mate, I'm a big fan of the retreat later.
Okay.
I'm a big fan. Very underestimated strategy. The main reason to do it and the main timing to do it is going to be on turn 6, just in case your opponent also faults. In fact, DERA and I, we had our first game, and we do see the fault there from DERA, and Coco, of course, did play on, so it's 9 health there for DERA, but it's only a 1 cube game. That is very much nothing at this stage. It's something, but...
I think we've seen that as a consistency here, as a lot of the players are trying to play a little bit more conservative, and maybe in the early rounds, doing a little bit of scouting, trying to see what other players are playing, which deck list they brought to the table, how their hands are folding out in the beginning of the game. So like here we have a nice start with the Squirrel Girl, which is a good setup for Death Wave. It's always nice to get that out in 1. But Iceman, equally exceptionally valuable. Oh my gosh.
The power here of the Iceman. Of course, The player that plays the Iceman doesn't see what it hits, but we have the luxury of seeing both players' hand here, just really disrupting the curve for DERA. Would have been able to play Bucky Barnes, but instead having to skip turn 2.
Kamar Taj is our third location. I think that might end up having more value for Coco because he's tucking away Cosmo. And if he can maybe get a nice priority roll, block some of those on reveals. I don't know which on reveals necessarily that DERA has that's going to benefit from that, but I think he would maybe more. I don't know, maybe not. You got the Shang-Chi and the Arrow. They don't really do much with the double on reveal. But he is going to probably go with that play. Oh no, he's going to throw out Cosmo in the mid. And he denies the wave. Okay. Sniping with these Cosmo plays.
Yeah, the priority making a big difference there. Having the initiative, meaning that Cosmo does deny that wave play. DERA was probably hoping to sneak something in like a death to secure the location, but it didn't happen. Going to go for Yondu and Kamar Taj. We're going to see that double mill.
Beautiful play. I like that play a lot. And actually, if he can draw Killmonger in the next turn, manage to play that, because you know the Cosmo's already out. You don't have to worry about that. Oh, and we're going to get, we're going to get a snap into retreat. Not messing around. I actually like that conservative play of getting out before the cubes double.
Yeah, most certainly. The best time to snap is that turn before your opponent knows you make a good play. So maybe the snap before the Cosmo, but of course you never know you're going to snipe it, right?
Yep.
It's a nice snap. It's a nice retreat. 8 health left for DERA. Still got a lot to work with.
Ooh, Wakanda is just rough right off the hop, right? You're trying to play Death Wave. Now you're limited to 2 locations. You hope they are decent enough that you can still get those destroys. You play Yondu in the unforeseen location, the one that we don't know about, and he snipes the Daredevil. Interesting. You wouldn't play it at maybe one of the revealed locations?
It's a great question. There's a lot of maths involved. If you break down like all the locations and you see how many things are positive and things are negative, obviously you're risking playing into Bar with No Name. But I do believe, on average, it's usually correct to play into the unrevealed locations.
Oh, right
it's
on.
changing all the time with new locations being added, but I do see a lot of people in tournaments playing to this far right location. I don't know the exact maths on it. But
Well, that's good to know. Look at this, we get a triple destroy with the Deathlock. That's fantastic. That Mr. Fantastic on Onslaught Citadel is nice. That's a real big buffer there. Oh, and we got the Coco sticker coming out. Perfect. Thank you, Wendy. Okay, there we go. Looking pretty good for both sides here.
Yep, at the moment it's just a 1 cube game and neither player has snapped. This is the turn, of course, for the Professor X potentially, if Coco wants to go for a nice little high rolly play.
Yep.
Arrow, Killmonger, and Shang-Chi available.
We actually see both players with Arrow and Shang-Chi in hand. That is very interesting. We'll see if they both save the Arrow for turn 6. Shang-Chi in the middle. I wonder why. Oh, to just match power. Oh, but not quite making it short by 1 power, and that's going to be a lost location for DERA.
Yep.
And consequently, you're going to get out of there.
Yep. Again, though, DERA's doing a good job of just minimizing these losses.
Yep.
It's just another cube. High stakes still to come, and that's where things can get really interesting for DERA. He's probably just trying to hold on, get to that high stakes, and then just get a couple of wins. Again, he does feel quite unfavored going into this one.
Oh, Dream Dimension. That is just not great. Oh, and the Iceman hitting the Bucky Barnes is the worst possible option, I think.
Yeah, this Iceman is putting in some serious work.
Yeah.
You can see why it's considered one of the best drops. However, the Tinkerer's Workshop does just allow DERA now to play this Bucky Barnes out. I heard him tut quite loudly when he saw this Iceman come through, but it didn't work out too bad in the end.
That was a saving grace for sure. Daredevil coming out again. Feels like one of the stronger cards in a battle mode. You know, just Daredevil having that information. And then if he has the Professor X later on. Going to see a snap, I believe that was on Coco's side, I want to say. But we'll find out shortly here. Mr. Fantastic coming out. Oh, boy. Okay, another snap. We've got 2 snaps here. This is a big stakes game. But not having it. Going to get out of there. Oh, my gosh, a quick retreat. Who dipped out of that one?
Both players doing well to just minimize those losses. But we are now into round 5. The high stakes are here. This means it's starting at 2 cubes, and a single snap would bring it to 4 cubes if neither player retreats. So it really is starting to get interesting here. The Yondu turn 1 for DERA. Going to see what he snipes, and he's going to get a lot of information then.
Yeah, interesting. The Daily Bugle also gave Coco the Yondu. So we got 2 Yondus here, but he will not want to play that because the Yondu will discount the death. So it's kind of a brick in his hand. He cannot play that card to be playing into his opponent's strategy unless he holds it for turn 6 with an arrow play. Maybe that's a decent amount of power coming out then. But there we go. We have Asgard, a nice little race in the mid.
Turn 2 for DERA. He'd love to play the Bucky Barnes, but it's been sniped yet again by the Iceman. He is not happy with this Iceman situation. Of course, Coco doesn't know, though, what this Iceman is hitting, right? You don't see what your Iceman hits on the other side. And I think that's a big reason this card is underrated by a lot of players. You don't have that satisfaction of seeing when it's impactful. But we can see in a tournament situation here with both hands, Iceman is really putting in work. Scorpion, also a card that DERA has in one of his decks. He actually hit me with the double Scorpion on Sinister London, and that is also a very frightening card.
Jeez. Sometimes it gets even crazier when they play it at Bar Sinister. Just get absolutely demolished. No power left in the hand. We're going to see Cosmo come out fairly early. That does make it difficult for the Destroy decks, but not actually when you have Shang-Chi and you can get rid of that monster. That's a beautiful play right there. I like that a lot.
Yeah, Shang-Chi, one of the best cards into Monster Island. When this was the hot location, it was a Shang-Chi meta, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. I remember everyone was running that. Okay, another Cosmo. Again, I get nervous when I'm playing Deathwave and I'm seeing Cosmo pop out because you just don't. Your options are super limited. But you know what? Actually, DERA has going for him. He has Arrow in hand and a lot of power on that right, and Cosmos are out, so you don't have to worry about that being an issue. And at this point in time, I imagine Coco's probably trying to win the far left location in the mid. So that's a bit of an advantage there. Going to play the Squirrel Girl, Squirrel Girl and Iceman at the Cosmo location.
Yeah, really interesting decision here. Of course, neither of these abilities are going to go through. He's maybe not wanting to fill up the Monster Island location, but changing his mind perhaps.
Also interesting to play the Killmonger prior to the Squirrel Girl. He's going for power output now than rather discounting the death, which he has yet to draw. So that fair play. Contemplating a different decision here though. Whereas Coco seems to be thinking about a Devil Dinosaur play. Reasonable enough.
What you'll notice as well is both players really taking their time, and of course the longer you take, it's more likely you make the correct decision. The Dino goes mid. Can it be protected against with that Cosmo? And DERA skipping the turn. This gives him the option of playing She-Hulk.
Okay.
And another card.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. He's gonna fill. No. Yeah. That could. You can't fill the far right, because you want to play Arrow next turn. No. He's gonna.
So what he's doing here is he's trying to play around Arrow. The Arrow's going to only go to the right because of the double Cosmo. And he's filling up this right location here, meaning that Arrow's not going to be able to pull any cards into the far right location. The big question, though, for DERA is, will this be enough points? He's likely to win the right. He's losing the mid, that's for certain. It is the Arrow. Has DERA done the maths? Does he have enough to the left? It looks like he's done it. He does. Masterful.
What a great play. By quite a large margin, in fact.
And we are in the high stakes. There was a snap. There was no snap, so it's a 4-cube game. Of course, both players playing out turn 6. Yeah. The cubes doubling then. But that's a big hit.
That's a big swing. That's going to put DERA back in the lead in the life totals here with the cubes. That's excellent. We have round 6 coming out. High stakes. Oh, my goodness.
And this is proving to be quite a popular strategy, to just take these low cube losses early on and then just pick your moment, and particularly in the high stakes. You don't need too many wins in the high stakes.
Yondu coming out and sniping Magneto. Get out of here. Also getting the buffs on the left location. That is a beautiful start for DERA, who has the cube advantage.
We can also see DERA here with a little pen and notepad, just jotting down the cards that he sees his opponent play. Of course, if you're playing at home and you've got Steam, and you can use the untap.gg, who are sponsoring this tournament. It's a really great tracker. If you haven't seen it, it's going to help you improve If you've got that Jubilee and you're not sure what's left in your deck, this is the perfect way to find out.
Oh my gosh. Did Subterranea pop up and give you a bunch of rocks? You know, did something get destroyed and you weren't looking? Did Sokovia discard something and you didn't notice? Well, you can get the deck tracker and you'll be able to track and figure out what happened. Really helpful, especially for streamers, but everyone included. Definitely download it. Killmonger play? No, gonna go with the Carnage to eat up the already buffed cards.
Yeah, so this would very much suggest that DERA is wanting to slam a Killmonger down the line, and that's just going to preserve a lot of his power. Of course, he's going to want to keep playing into Mount Island and fill that up as quickly as possible. Also, the swagger on DERA's cards, I'm just noticing now, the amount of gold foils I'm seeing is ludicrous.
I love that you pointed that out because I'm a huge fan of the art in Snap. Also, one of my favorite variants of all time is that Killmonger Dan Hamp. That is just a beautiful variant right there. But yeah, he's got quite the flex going on this deck. I'm here for it. Whereas Coco's got quite a few pixels. Controversial.
Are you a fan of pixels?
I don't hate them. I don't hate them, but they are hit or miss. There's a few that are hard to look at. I won't lie.
I once famously paid real money for a pixel art, the Miles Morales one.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's pretty good.
I like it.
I mess with that. I like that one a lot, actually.
Yeah, my chat doesn't think it was a good purchase.
Oh, come on, chat. What are you talking about? Can we get some pixel love in the chat? Let's go.
Turn 5, Daredevil on the board. Still a 2-cube game at this point. Neither player snapping, of course. It's just the high stakes at this point.
Oh, Arrow Shuri's Lab, that's nice. 14 power. But Daredevil is going to read that. So what is the counterplay here? Maybe you just throw out Professor X in the mid, lock that in, look elsewhere, try to win the left, and ignore Shuri's Lab. He's got the resources to do it, potentially. I mean, with that Devil Dino, right?
Dera's losing at this point, so the initiative is in favor of Coco. Coco's cards will be revealed first, so Professor X would secure it and not have to worry about Arrow.
I guess at this point, though, it might come down to Shang-Chi. Because if that Dino comes out and Coco has priority, which he very well likely will have if he plays this Professor X, which he seems to want to do, and he does, now we have to be concerned about Shang-Chi on the left to destroy the Devil Dinosaur. That looks like a very likely play, but actually, would it still be enough? It would actually tie. Yeah, it would. In the end, the tiebreaker, right? Oh, interesting. Going to omit from playing that and go with the retreat later option.
Yeah, I think the situation that Dera is in here is not the best.
Yeah.
He's still got a lot of health to work with. He's not in a desperate position where he feels he just needs to roll the dice, maybe.
Yeah.
I think it's with the fact that Mer Island is there as well, he doesn't have many cards. Shuri's Lab, he could still lose even if he plays left, with the fact it's doubling, of course. So, again, utilizing the retreat later, this is definitely something that a lot more players need to do. The best time to do this is usually on turn 6, because your opponent might fold. As I was mentioning earlier when I played against DERA, him and I both retreated one game, and what ends up happening is neither player loses cubes. But of course, if you just slam that retreat button, your opponent might still be deciding they might have retreated on turn 6. So make sure you're utilizing that retreat later on turn 6.
That's a great point. Maybe even taking it further later is it shows a bit of frustration. If you just retreat now instead of having the patience to do the retreat later, maybe see what your opponent would do if they're a little bit nervous about sticking in there. I think it applies more to tournaments, but it's still a great practice for even in your ladder to save a few cubes. Double Iceman coming out right off the hop with Elysium. One of the best locations in my opinion. It's so much fun. The combos just get absolutely wild. And Bar Sinister talking about combos. Oh boy. Okay.
I'm a little bit disappointed not to see the Spider-Man point emote from either player there when they play the Iceman.
Yeah. Jeez, there's a bit of lacking of emotes. We need all the emotes.
Most certainly. Yeah, Bar Sinister and Elysium having a huge impact on this one because they really do switch up the flow of the game. Danger Room also showing up. The big problem with Bar Sinister and the decision you make is, do you put points in there early and then risk losing it? Or do you try and get a card in there which is putting points into other locations? It's going to be interesting to see how both play it out.
Yeah, I mean, playing the She-Hulk would seem like a decent play. You get 40 power, and then you know your opponent doesn't really have too much that can beat that, maybe. but there's just risks. The Devil Dino could beat it, or even the Shang-Chi, right? So they're probably both going to hold off on that location until a later round. And right now, they both dodged the Danger Room, not getting destroyed by the Deathlock or the White Queen. It's great.
I'm going to give a shout out to Stupid Shellfish in the chat, who's pointing out that DERA getting a 1-drop for Bar Sinister would be a really nice play, because then he's going to be able to play the 1-drop, something like a Yondu, get a bunch of mills, and then slam the Killmonger the same turn. That's going to really feed his death. And also, of course, if the 1-drop, like the Iceman, if he still had it, he could have played 4 Iceman. That could have been really scary.
And he was just about to do it, right as you were saying it, he was just about to do it, and now he's double thinking it. Gonna go with the pass. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, the possibility of a Professor X on turn 4 is a serious option as well here with the Elysium. That can be a really dangerous play. It looks like...
And speak of the devil, Spessy, big brain here. Coco heard him, instant lock, and that's a 3-power swing. Interesting, I guess that makes sense that it would only do the 1 copy, but there you go, it's gonna win with 3 power. And now we're looking at Danger Room gambles.
Yeah, and this was a huge gamble with the Professor X, but clearly Coco felt like he wasn't in the best of positions and just needed to try his luck to secure a location early. Of course, it could have backfired, but it works out for him in this situation. If it backfired, you can retreat and just lose a couple of cubes, but it now gives him a really good opportunity to be winning this one. Danger Room still in play, could be a big factor in this one. The wave is coming through from DERA, so turn 6 is going to be 1 card each, unless, of course, Death or She-Hulk.
Oh my goodness.
I found.
You're right. That's wild. And we actually just saw a snap from Coco, I do believe, and that seemed to get a reaction out of DERA. Not liking it, not feeling too confident about it, but it's going to stick in there, see what happens. We got an arrow, but that might not matter. What do we have here? She-Hulk, that's a lot of power. But the Carnage is going to destroy the She-Hulk. No, DERA feeling the pain. Oh, what a play by Coco.
This is a heartbreaking moment for DERA. Head in hands, shaking his head. The arrow pulling the Carnage away from Danger Room into the path of the She-Hulk. DERA could have forfeited on the last turn. What a fantastic snap this was. That snap before the surprise play.
What a potentially beautiful play we have here from DERA, though, to counter what just happened to him, but not too confident. It's a huge risk. It's a huge risk. He wants to wave over the card and then Shang-Chi it, but he's going to actually just get out of there, because if Coco didn't play Devil Dino, it wouldn't have really worked. What a risk.
DERA is down to his last cube. If he loses this cube, he's out of the tournament.
Oh my goodness.
And that would be quite a surprise to see DERA out at this stage. Now, the way this works, DERA, while only having 1 cube, because we're in high stakes, it starts at 2 cubes. So he is going to be dealing 2 cubes of damage if he wins this one, but neither player can snap. So it's just a 2-cube game. The arrow gets sniped. He's going to be super happy about that. I would imagine if he could snap, he probably would at this point, but there is no more snapping. We're just playing straight Marvel Snap without the snap mechanic at this point.
Yep. And actually, if DERA does want to mount a comeback, he's going to have to win 3 games in a row, whereas Coco only needs to take 1. So it's quite easy for Coco to recognize that maybe this game isn't worth it and just possibly retreat. Doesn't matter, the cubes can't increase anyways, but you don't have to stick here. You can refresh the game, because right now this is looking like a beautiful setup for DERA, because these rocks will get destroyed if they both pass. And if Coco doesn't pass, he's got 4 rocks. He's stuck with 4 rocks. And he's got the Death in hand plus all those cards he drew. So DERA is looking like a fantastic position to at least take 1 game and bring it to a 2-1 potential matches here.
Yeah, Collapse Mine, definitely something DERA's happy to see. The Killmonger comes through, and the turn skip was also played by Coco here. No card played by Coco. Of course, wanted to get rid of those rocks, but DERA actually did it for him.
And now he's got a 0-cost death, and he's got a bunch of other tools, and he's got the arrow in hand. Whereas, we see Coco's hand here. He does have the Professor X. He's got the Devil Dino, but might be in a tougher position to sneak this one. He's gonna have to maybe get crazy with the Professor X to find a way, or make a big play with Cosmo on the potential arrow play that's coming later down the line. Gonna start it off though Deathlock Iceman are good value.
Oh my goodness, the Iceman has hit Bucky Barnes again. What is happening?
Oh my god.
It's hit Bucky Barnes. Both Icemen have hit both Bucky Barnes. This is like the 4th time a Bucky Barnes has... Is this a conspiracy? Is Bucky Barnes an Iceman magnet? Someone test this.
Please. And I think what DERA would have liked to potentially do here is play the Bucky Squirrel Girl Carnage, but now because of that ice hit, he can't. And he's looking at a solo Iceman play? Or has he played something? Arrow. Arrow is well coming out early.
Again, a friendly reminder to the chat that it is not possible for either player to snap at this stage in the game. It's a 2-cube game. DERA only has 1 cube of health left, so neither player can snap. DERA just has to win 3 games in a row. Coco just has to win 1. There is basically no more snapping in this series.
Apologies as well if the hands are going in and out. Our tech here, our setup is doing overtime, crushing it for you guys, so it's a bit taxed. So that'll happen every now and then. But here we have 2 cards coming out. I do believe he ended up playing Death from the hand, which is quite risky because we don't have a Cosmo at that location, and as we can see, and DERA doesn't know this, but as we can see, Shang-Chi is in the hand of Coco.
Yep, Shang-Chi's in hand, but with the wave play, that would be the only card that Coco's able to play. And by playing the Death now, it's making a potential Aero on turn 6 a lot less scary. If you're holding this Death until turn 6, Aero is a huge problem. And with the fact that the wave is coming down, DERA is not fearing the Shang-Chi too much, because he can just play into the other 2 locations, at least one of them.
He's thinking about it. He's not too sure. He doesn't know if he wants to Shang-Chi now, Shang-Chi there. He's going to go for it. Wave coming out. I don't know how that helps DERA.
And bang, the Shang-Chi going second, of course, is just able to clean up that Death on this turn.
Is risky. He's hoping that Coco doesn't play 2 cards, right?
Well, the wave has come down, which is restricting the amount of cards that Coco can play. And DERA's playing the Arrow into the location that he's already losing here.
Right.
And this is the power of Arrow, right? You can play her into the location that you're losing. You can pull a card from your opponent. He's winning the other 2 locations as it stands.
Actually, you're right. Is this not checkmate by DERA? I don't know if Coco has an out.
DERA is deliberating, taking his time.
So the Arrow would have enough power to win the mid. He's already winning the other 2 locations. Even if, let's say, Coco decided to Professor X a lane to get more power and remove the possibility of being pulled by an Arrow,
he locks it in.
Be enough.
The card gets pulled. It's the Devil Dinosaur. He's going to lose the middle location, but who cares?
Yeah.
The power of Arrow, comboing with Wave, meaning that only 1 card could possibly be played. Beautiful stuff. There are 2 more games to win.
And you know what? I think Coco, in his defense there, I think he probably would have retreated if it had mattered.
Yeah, definitely.
Because there was no doubling of cubes, so it was fine. So he just stuck in there.
Yeah, it becomes a really interesting game at this point where you do play out those turn 6s. There's no point of retreating early. You can't snap. I really like this mechanic in battle mode. They're with just 1 cube, but still dealing 2 damage.
That's a lot of squirrels. That's a lot of Hulks. Wow.
Gamma Lab showing up a huge twist in this one. DERA once told me never go full Gamma Lab. So that's gonna, if you have 4 Hulks, of course they can get Shang-Chi'd and you're not able to play anything else in that location.
And we also see Daredevil coming out, so you really have to hesitate. Oh no, it's fine. He has Killmonger.
So this could secretly be really good for DERA with the Killmonger available. He can clean up the Savage Land, and he actually goes for it now as well, denying a squirrel, which could be a Hulk on the other side of the board, getting so much value on this death as well, but he doesn't have it yet.
Spessy, he's doing it now.
I know.
What if he doesn't draw that Shang-Chi? All it takes is Coco playing 1 card there and a few poor draws, and that could be it for the mid location. Wow.
We see a Cosmo played, it goes off to the left. Killmonger does go through, And that is a 1 Hulk lead now in Gamma Lab for DERA. What a fantastic play this was.
Okay. That paid off really nicely. And there we go. But we do know both players have the potential to draw Shang-Chi in these coming turns. We're only turn 4, so that's 2 more draws. It's out there. It's potential. So he's getting a bit more power in case, right, with the Iceman.
The White Queen. I just heard a tut from DERA when this White Queen came down. He's not able to see that. But there it is. He's drawn her.
Drawn it. Oh my gosh. And now the Daredevil play, but he's going to show it. Probably out of confidence in that with the wave, he doesn't have to worry about the Shang-Chi that much. It can't kill both the Hulk and the Death, splitting the power to too many locations.
Yeah, I'm loving these decisions from DERA to play the Death now, playing around that potential arrow on turn 6, which could be a huge problem for him. Really masterful stuff. So he's really drawn this Death at the perfect moment here. He wanted to play it this turn, he found it, and the wave is just really restricting what his opponent can do on that final turn. If his opponent wants to Shang-Chi, it's Shang-Chi and nothing else.
Exactly, and poor Coco has a lot to think about here because he just drew Shang-Chi while DERA drew Death. So they both kind of hit the cards that they wanted, but now I think Coco's overwhelmed with options. Especially, he doesn't know this, but after he's only going to be able to play 1 card. He is going to go with the Shang-Chi. It's looking like he's leaning towards the Shang-Chi. Not many options, though, in the hand otherwise.
DERA has initiative here as well, so his cards will be revealed first. So the Shang-Chi actually goes off to the right to kill the Death, which I like this decision, because this means now that DERA is behind in 2 out of the 3 locations. Like the Shang-Chi mid wouldn't have got ahead.
He can play both.
He can play both. The Yondu and the She-Hulk.
There was also a priority switch, which I don't know if it'll necessarily matter in this instance, but it does look like Coco is going to reveal first. But right now, with this current line of play that DERA has set up, if Coco plays Magneto or even Devil Dino, if my math is okay here, at the location where this She-Hulk ends up, then he'll win.
You guys might be wondering, this Yondu play mid, why is he playing it mid when the location is secure? He's trying to block that arrow again. We've seen him do it once already. Hard to block arrow, but with a full location you can, of course. We can see, though, arrow's not a threat. It's going to come down to here where Coco plays his Dino. Will it go to the right or will it go to the left?
That is some top-level play right there. I would not think to play the Yondu there. That is quite smart. That's knowing your opponent's deck and planning for it. Tension is high here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's tempting though for DERA to have gone Yondu left as well, right? Yep. Like he could have gone Yondu left. The card goes mid. It's a Magneto.
Mid.
I'm really surprised by this play.
Magneto, mid.
The She-Hulk comes through, and DERA secures the bag, and we're suddenly in a final head-to-head. The winner of this next game of Snap is going to be the winner of the series. DERA down on 1 health. Coco down on 1 health. It all comes down to this.
We are getting our casting worth here, especially because we are in round 10. Let's go, chat. This is wild. And then boom, we got nice starts for both players getting their 1-drops out. Iceman for Coco, Squirrel Girl for DERA here.
Yeah, so this Magneto play mid was trying to pull the Deathlock. We see Subterranea show up, which is honestly heartbreaking for this one. The Sentinel is putting in so much work in a Subterranea game.
Oh, you're right.
So many rocks, but you've always got that card to play. So this is probably a big advantage to Coco in this situation.
DERA going out with the Bucky, but he's really hoping that he draws one of those destroy cards, but he can't draw because of Triskelion.
Oh, mate, he just got death off Triskelion. Are you serious?
But he has nothing to destroy. He has no enablers to destroy and discount that death. He's got Crystal.
He's got Crystal? What is happening, mate? This is ridiculous.
Oh my gosh.
The problem with Crystal here is you're shuffling your whole hand away and you're drawing a bunch of rocks.
Oh my goodness. A wise man once said, you snap when you have a handful of rocks.
Yeah, it's the Ben Brode snap.
Yeah. Don't know if it applies here in a sudden death battle mode, but round 10 battle mode. Armor coming out, not great. That's on the Bucky Barnes location. Again, neither player can retreat here. This is the final round.
DERA's really hoping to find some kind of destroy card to start feeding his death. White Queen an option. Seen KM in the chats point out that this White Queen could steal the death, of course, giving it to Coco as well as DERA. The rocks tempting to play in case he finds Killmonger.
Get them out there, I suppose.
We see the Beast.
Yeah.
The Triskelion is really proving a lot of spice. Beast here, if you guys aren't familiar, is going to be putting the Squirrel Girl and Bucky Barnes back into DERA's hand, reducing their costs. So the Squirrel Girl is going to cost nothing. The Bucky Barnes will cost just 1 energy. But he's playing the Rock after the Beast, so the Rock is going to stay on the board.
Which is interesting because it can't be destroyed, so I wonder why he's necessarily trying to do that there.
So I think he's gone for it here is because he's wanting to make sure he's emptying his hand. If he also put the Rock back in hand here, I think he would have stopped himself from drawing a card. He would have. He would have been at 7 cards, wouldn't have that card draw. He finds the Deathlock. This is something he's going to be happy to see.
Oh my gosh, that's perfect. He really needed something to discount that death. But mind you, White Queen was just played, and now look who has a copy of Death. It's Coco. So any destroys that are triggered here is going to benefit both players.
Wait. What is he doing with this crystal?
DERA might be feeling a little bit defeated here with how the RNG has rolled out in the final match. It's a tight situation, but it's not over. I mean, if you look at Coco's hand, it's not anything better. You got Dagger, Domino, couple rocks, and Sentinel. It's not looking good for either player.
Yeah, this White Queen is absolutely popping off. Getting the Death is making things really difficult for DERA. It's another card he mentioned before the game that he was quite scared of. For this exact reason, White Queen putting in serious work.
That's a fantastic play right there. That's a great play. That's going to have a lot of power and probably, I mean, DERA doesn't know Coco's hand, but that's probably going to win that location unless Coco draws something great. Now that's only 2 destroys, so Death is still unplayable for both players. Oh, really uncertain here.
The rope. Almost running out of time there. That goes for the play he was originally going for. Both players playing into Vibranium Mines, so a bunch of Vibranium potentially off the top decks. Both players with 1 more card to draw. It's all going to come down to this.
Yep.
DERA and Coco, the winner of this turn 6, will be going through.
And Carnage is the final draw for DERA, and Vibranium is the final draw for Coco, which I think is absolutely huge. The Vibranium is nice and cheap to play.
Yep.
And a decent amount of power at this point in the stage. When he doesn't have a lot of cards with a lot of power, that is a fantastic option. Crystal coming out in a sign of defeat from DERA. Can't retreat. Not feeling confident right now.
Yeah, but he doesn't know the hand of Coco. And this is why the Ben Brode snap actually can work sometimes, right? Like, when Subterranean is in play, a lot of the time your opponent has a really bad hand, and you do too, right?
Yep. And actually, Crystal does win the mid if Coco admits playing a card there. If he invests elsewhere, it might not work out. Now you got 2, 4, 6, 8 on the right with Carnage. Not going to cut it. Not feeling too confident. I honestly, I feel for DERA here. This is a really terrible position, whereas it looks like Coco's already made his play. He's confident in it.
Coco's locked in. DERA's locked in. Let's see how this one resolves. The winner is through. The loser is going home. DERA's feeling confident. The dagger's not doing too much. The Carnage cleans up.
It won't be enough. It will not be enough.
The Squirrel Girl comes through.
By 1 power. Oh my goodness. By 1, if DERA had tied the right, he would have won the tiebreaker by the differential of power. My goodness, it does not get any closer than that. A round 10, narrow defeat.
What a banging series. Congratulations to Coco who's made it through. Big shout out to DERA for his performance. We're going to get him to come hop on the mic in a little second and get a little reaction.
Yeah.
We've seen a scene change. Can we get a scene change? Thanks.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got DERA in the building. So you're out, DERA, of the Creator Clash. How are you feeling right now?
I'm joined the best of us, you know? But yeah, that was a close one. That last game, I knew I was dead pretty much. Everything was going wrong that last game. But yeah, it's really hard to beat that deck. I knew going in it would be really hard to beat it. Coco's got a lot going on for that deck. I hope he goes far, you know, but it's always good if the person who beats you goes far, but you know,
yeah,
they don't.
I know.
What does it say about your deck?
I know. I know. Yeah, DERA and I, we were both feeling very confident we'd make it to finals. Neither of us did. And that just shows you, right? Like, you can do a bunch of prep, but like a deck like Coco's, a little bit under the radar, Devil Dinosaur. Were you expecting to see many Devil Dinosaurs this weekend?
I was not expecting as many as we got. there was that one play though. I didn't see him play Dinosaur like once the entire matchup. I don't think.
You're right.
But like I was expecting on the Onslaught Citadel for him to play Dino. I was like maybe he'll do it, and I'm just gonna I'm gonna put a like Shang there, and he Professor X'd it. It was like I could have arrowed that and like maybe won that, but
I gotta ask, how are you feeling about those Iceman plays on your Bucky Barnes?
if you're watching my cam, every single time I was like it's going to Bucky, and then it went to Bucky, and I'm just like. Yeah, I'm just like, oh man.
It felt like a magnet. It's like they released the booster magnets.
I just couldn't get. I killed Bucky one game and I snapped that game and he retreated. So it's like that's the only time I actually got anything off.
I can actually reveal your Iceman also hit his Bucky Barnes one game.
From the Daily Bugle.
Yeah, I was losing my mind. Like what was going on here? It was crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, another question. Who are you? Two questions. Firstly, who would you like to win that's still in the tournament?
Who's left? Harry. Is Harry still in? Mm-hmm. I think Harry.
You think he will win, or you want him to win?
Both. Yeah, Harry. Wait, finals? Yeah, all right. I want Harry to win. He was the first one to put me in the losers bracket. His deck is actually cracked. I think I might go play his deck on stream like whenever I can next, because that deck is crazy.
Harry's actually got a YouTube video about this deck, so he told me to plug it.
He also told me to watch it. He said I should have watched it before to have some insight. But then I would have. But then if I did, you know, I probably would have just like auto conceded every round because that deck is too good. It's honestly too good. But yeah, it was good matches. I'm sad to be out, but I kind of expected in a best of one kind of series. It's gonna be tough for anyone to like have a consistent kind of showing. So. Everyone's been doing amazing though. A lot of people have been making it really far that like with some really crazy decks. So,
okay, I have another question for you. What's like the strategy going into this game? We saw a lot of early retreats. Are you seeing that in a lot of your games, like the early retreat plays?
I'm not usually early retreating. It was just like against Coco. I was drawing dead like 3 or 4 of my games like against his deck, and then also Iceman, like you guys saw, literally shut down half my plays. I like couldn't do anything. I got a couple of those games. And any game that I got something good, like, he did retreat. So he did a good job there, too. Like, he actually didn't get a single, like, good, I think, Daredevil turn. Because I think I was able to manage that pretty well on any of those turns. So those are the times it wasn't early retreats. And it was just, like, I was ending up retreat later on the last turn. I knew I was retreating probably going into a lot of those games. Because I was just like, I'll just play it out to the end. But
there was a lot of beautiful arrow mind games going on. Especially with the Daredevil on the field.
Yeah, I think a couple of my good wins where I had to, like, on the last turn, play around his arrow, so I was filling up lanes on purpose, so he couldn't arrow me into it. So I was hoping to get a couple more of those. There was that one game that went wrong and put me to 1, when I had to lose 4 there. It was just like it was tough, but yeah, I was feeling pretty confident after that 4-cube win at the beginning. But I just didn't pull it out. I almost eked it out in this last one. It was so close. If he would have just played that like other card somewhere else instead of to the right, you know, I was hoping I could get the tiebreaker. It was like the only play I could make. I like looked it over. There was only one play I could do. I was just like, I know I'm out, but I was hoping it would have been crazy. But
it was a one point game, wasn't it?
It was. That's why I was like 1 point. Yeah.
Well, DERA, thanks so much for joining us. Also, DERA is a streamer. If you guys don't know him, make sure you check out his Twitch and YouTube as well, right?
Yeah, DERA pump in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of DERA pumps going on. Nice one. Thanks for the interview.
Amazing.
Okay, we're getting set up and ready for the next game, ladies and gents. I think also, like, let's get Harry on for an interview, right? Harry's coming on for an interview.
No, he wants the winner's interview. He wants to hold it to the end. Oh no, we do get Harry. Here we go.
Careful with the wires.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
How you feeling, mate?
I'm feeling top of the world. That's it.
That's
I'm
it.
not gonna say anything.
Are you gonna make this a difficult interview for us?
Of course. Why wouldn't I make it difficult for you?
So
see, I promised you the day I changed my name to Specimen. I promised you that's the only way you're gonna go to the final, and I delivered, buddy. You're in the final.
He did say that. To be fair, he did say that.
So your name's in the finals.
So Harry, we've seen your Thanos deck a lot. Can you just tell everyone in the chat your story behind how you picked your second deck?
Oh, yeah. Like an hour before we need to submit the decks, I went to snap.fun. I lifted a SERA control deck of snap.fun just to just put the tech cards in there, put the fear in my opponents, thinking I'm going to play tech cards, and I submitted it. And I'm not going to play because I haven't played a single game with it.
I like that strategy. This is some tournament strats.
That's how you go to the finals, bro. Just get a random deck that people are going to be afraid of, and then play the other one.
So, Harry, you're in the winners finals. Who do you want to see making it to the final to play against you?
Anyone but DERA.
He's out. He's out.
Oh, he's out. He lost. Oh, okay. Then I don't care.
Okay, a confident man. Do you think you're going to win it all?
I don't know. Maybe. Probably. I don't know.
I think he'll win.
There's a chance.
I don't know. We only have a few left. Who's remaining?
And Harry,
do I get an upper bracket advantage?
To get a what?
Upper bracket advantage? Like, do I only have to win once?
They have to win. They have to beat you twice.
Oh, so I have to lose. Yeah, I got this.
You got this, bro.
I got this.
Harry said before the tournament he was going to win with M'Baku, and he might just do it.
I'm taking M'Baku to the top, baby.
So, Harry, if people want to watch your stuff as well, where can they find you?
What do you mean?
Like Twitch, YouTube?
You don't know where to find me? Where are you
It's
talking?
not his
Guys,
specimen, it's the
you don't
double
know where to
specimen.
find me? So, Ordinary Harry, Twitch TV. What else? You want my YouTube too? It's the same name, Ordinary Harry.
Ordinary Harry?
Yeah, everywhere. Add Ordinary Harry.
Sweet.
Twitch TV.
Okay, ladies and gents, we've got a couple of new casters. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you, guys.
Drew, on YouTube, Drew Berry, yes?
Thank you, Spazzy. It was great casting with you.
Pleasure, mate.
Yeah, it was a good time. I think we killed it. It was exciting matches, and let's pass it over.
Thank you very much for casting. That was an amazing game. I was watching all the way over there, so you're legends.
Pleasure, mate.
We might have you back for the finals. We're gonna try every game. We're gonna get new people. Every game. That's what we'll do.
We might not win this tournament,
But best casters, yes. All right, guys. We're gonna get HARYY and GC as the next casters. This is a big game. Coco. We're gonna keep showing Coco's games. Eggs is gonna be playing the next game. Super excited about this. So obviously what's going to happen, so we've got 3 games essentially left, guys. We've got Eggs versus Coco. The winner of that will play DMONEY in the final for the losers bracket, and then after that we're going to be doing the actual final, which will be Harry versus the winner of the losers bracket. And if the loser wants to win the whole thing, they have to win twice. Alright, so I'm going to introduce you to some great friends of mine. We have HARYY here.
Hello.
And we have GC as well.
Hey guys.
Alright, so you guys can take over. I will set up the stream. We're going to see all of the types of decks. But yeah, talk through like your games and your experience at the event so far.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so absolutely, we got Eggs coming up next. Eggs put me out, and I was really surprised by this because I was bringing Darkhawk, and somehow Eggs still came in with Dino, with I said I was bringing Hawk. I wasn't. I was bringing Scroll, and she came in with Hawk and with Dino, even though I brought a Scroll deck. So that definitely threw me off. We'll find out which deck Eggs brings now. Hickey, did you get a chance to play Eggs?
I did, and Eggs absolutely destroyed me. Like, legitimately, I'm sorry to say, it's embarrassing, but she beat me 10-0 in the very first game that I played. I was not prepared for the Darkhawk deck. I was using a Shuri Red Skull Zola deck. Some things went wrong, but she mostly just had an absolutely incredible deck, so I'm very interested in seeing if that is the deck that she's going to be using, if she's going to maneuver with that, because I really think it was one of the better decks that I faced in the tournament.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. Now, Coco coming in, Coco's kind of known as being the Sarah guru, but I took a look at his decks, no Sarah. Yeah, are you surprised by that?
Yeah, I am a little surprised, but Coco's been absolutely crushing it, so his decks are clearly working. It's going really well for him.
Yeah, Coco's been doing extremely well, but so has Eggs. This is going to guarantee to be a really good matchup. I'm super hyped and excited about it. But before we start getting into the match, Hickey, I've got to ask, Untapped, they're happy to sponsor us. It's been an amazing event, and we're really glad that Untapped sponsored up with Kawa. What do you feel about that Untapped tracker?
I think the Untapped tracker is absolutely amazing. It has changed a lot of people's streams. It's been something that's been easy to utilize and to show off what cards are in your deck and what cards were discarded, because we all forget those things, and to be able to see that available on a streamer's stream is absolutely amazing. It's really cool. It's something you can use even if you don't stream. You can just have it up there so that you can remember everything that was going on. I think it's an incredible, incredible tool.
Yeah, very solid, agree. In fact, I think that my chat and a lot of other chats out there are really glad that we're using Untapped, because it gives us the ability to focus in on chat, and then if we miss something like a discard, if we miss Sokovia coming out, or that's not the one that actually discards cards out of your hand, but if we miss those locations that pop, or that Yondu shows up randomly, we get a little bit more information and we're able to focus in on chat.
Yes, exactly.
So really glad to see that going here. Now, of course, for the tournament today in real life, we're doing a little bit of pen and paper. How was your pen and paper experience trying to track manually versus using Untapped?
I'm going to be honest, I did a terrible job with that. I really only wrote down people's decks before I played them, and maybe that's the reason that I've been eliminated. If we had Untapped, maybe it would have been a little better. Who knows? Who knows?
All right, guys, we're getting the first game.
Alrighty, guys, we are getting ready for the first game of Coco versus Eggs. We're moving over to the scene right now. Eggs is showing up. We're going to have to get the Coco sticker on stream, and they are matching up right now. So yeah, this is going to be Eggs. This is going to be Coco. Looks like Eggs is deciding to bring Rock Slide into my DMs. She's bringing Dino Hawk. Which deck will Coco bring?
That's going to be disgusting. That deck is filthy. As a person that played it, that deck is filthy.
Yeah, I have to agree with that for sure. And especially, I cannot stress enough, I did not think Eggs would want to queue in with that deck, considering that I brought the scroll, and she did anyway. Coco, the one and only, queuing up now. We are ready for round one. We see a Zabu, we see a Darkhawk, we see a Chi, and a Mystique on Eggs' side. Over on Coco's, we've got Shang-Chi, White Queen, and Mr. Fantastic Daredevil. Love the Daredevil inclusion in a tournament like this.
Yeah, Daredevil's a card that wins tournaments. That's a card that definitely wins friend battles, knowing what your opponent's going to play. I mean, Daredevil's just an amazing card in general, right?
Yeah, and as expected, we see the two energy cards come down, Daredevil and Zabu. So Eggs has her ramp, and Coco has his knowledge. It looks like Eggs is going to go ahead and run with Hawk. And let's see here. Coco ran. Did you catch what Coco played?
No. I was looking at Eggs' screen. Unfortunately, I didn't see what Coco played.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Alrighty. Maybe we have, all right, Mr. Fantastic came down in middle. Very nice. He's able to push some power to the other lanes, but Necroshaw is going to keep that power at middle at 0. And we see a snap come in. Holy smokes.
He already snapped. Wow. Wait, was that Coco, or was that... That was Coco, right?
I feel like it was Coco. And the retreat comes in. It wasn't. It was Eggs. Eggs coming in. She had the Hawk. She had the Mystique to follow it up. Coco recognizing that he does not want to go ahead and put two more or another cube on the table.
She was very, very, very aggressive when we played. So those early kind of snaps when she has her combo, they're scary. Believe me, they're scary, and I could see that being a problem for Coco. Eggs is gonna keep the pressure on, and it's gonna be very interesting to see that happen, because I feel like when we were just watching Coco versus DERA, they weren't snapping too early. They were kind of waiting a little bit, maybe turn 4, turn 5, but Eggs is gonna be, at least it seems like Eggs is gonna be a little more aggressive.
Now, Eggs being able to get a ramp card out in Quinjet, very similar to Game 1 where she got her Zabu ramp out. Unfortunately, that Iceman did hit Agent Coulson, which is exactly what she wanted to play on turn 3. Looks like, of course, she had to pass not having any cards with the correct energy, and Coco's able to get an extra Sentinel down.
Yes, yeah, that's spot on analysis. This is gonna be fun. I don't know what they're gonna play right now. I don't know. I think that I think Coco's just gonna keep building up to that Devil Dino. So it is Devil Dino versus Devil Dino, and that's gonna be It's going to be interesting because I kind of feel like I got to give the edge to Eggs with the Darkhawk also, with those kind of elements involved in the deck. So it's going to be, yeah, there's going to be a lot to think about here.
Yeah, and there it is. She's powering up the Hawk. She hasn't got it in hand yet, but she knows she wants those rocks into Coco's decks. Now, we do have Avengers Compound, so we know where everybody's playing on turn 5. So Coco's going to know what's played with Daredevil, but Daredevil doesn't really get the advantage of knowing where is played. Everyone knows where we're playing this round, and that's on Avengers Compound.
And it looks like, wow.
Oh, she's going with the dino. She's going with the dino. So what?
Breaking it out right away.
Oh my goodness. Do we see a double dino here? Is it dino v dino?
I feel like he has to, right? Like, at least in this situation, what else? I mean, oh no, he can't really lock anything up because they have to play on Avengers Compound, so I'm expecting dino versus dino.
Yeah,
it gives
looks
Coco
like
the
it's
edge
going.
anyway because he already has White Queen out there.
Both players bringing in the Golden Claw deck back, the Golden Claw card back that we got last season for Infinite. These players are extremely good. I may be incorrect in this, but I've got a strong suspicion both of them have made Infinite every season, having that dedication and time to put into snaps. So we should see a lot of really good thought out plays. Shang-Chi looks like that's what Eggs is going for.
Now that's a juicy play. Wait, oh, is he going to armor the location correctly? That would be wild.
Yeah, I was wondering that too, and it looks like he's going for it. Does he have the prio to be able to protect it? I think he does.
This is gonna be a tight finish. This is gonna be very, very interesting. With how many cubes? It's only 2 cubes, so I imagine both of them are gonna stick in there. There's the armor, protects from the Shang-Chi.
Oh my god. Such a great read.
Didn't win mid. Oh, but it's tied on. Oh, he did win mid. Oh, I misspoke. I forgot about Shuri's lab.
Did he?
Oh
my goodness. And it comes down to a tiebreaker, and it looks like Coco is going to be able to take that with the overall point advantage.
That was pretty intense. It's still early. So 8 health to 9 health? So there's still a lot of game to play, but that was a very strong win.
Raptor coming down. You don't really like to see Savage Land unless you're playing some kind of Death Wave deck. I think both of these players really value their board space, so neither of them are happy to see Savage Land.
Definitely. And Mindscape, oh, they're not happy. These are not good locations for this right now.
So you got to really wonder, right? Like now they're trying to figure out not only what cards they want to play, but specifically what cards they do not want to give their opponents. And that changes the way that you approach Snap in such a major way.
It's funny because they both have arrow, and you don't want your opponent to have arrow on that 6th turn. You don't want to be the reason that you get arrowed. So I imagine they're both going to play their arrows on 5, and I imagine I'd be wrong because Sarah's coming out there. Oh, no, this is the 4th turn, sorry.
Yeah, Sarah, an excellent card to go ahead and play here. Make her cards cheaper so that she's giving away less to Coco. Coco maybe he's laying down the armor again. Maybe he thinks that if he armors, he doesn't have to worry about giving away the chi.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, that could be it. This is captivating just to watch such incredible players play live and getting to see what they're playing and what they have and trying to get in their mind. It's just absolutely amazing.
Now, while they turn around their turn 5 here and they really try to figure out what they want to Mindscape over to their opponent, just a quick reminder to chat out there, if you're joining us now, things are color-coded. So right now we're looking at Eggs' screen. Eggs is on the bottom, and the sidebar here is blue as well. So Eggs is all blue, Coco's all purple, and we see the plays coming down on turn 5. I'm very interested to know what they want to give their opponent and what they don't want to give away.
Yeah, this is an interesting play. I would have thought that I was expecting Eggs to play out Arrow and not want to give that over to Coco, but instead she played Rock Slide Namor, And, oh, that's a bad Professor X. And Eggs is going to take that one, and that is huge for her. That is huge.
Yeah, Coco now is in a spot where he has to win the 2 remaining lanes, and he's only got the advantage on 1. Eggs having Magneto, Hawk, White Queen, Arrow Chi, and Coco just running the Arrow Queen, Moon Girl, Korg, Mystique, and he top deck a Rock. You know that's got to feel bad.
Yeah, that is probably the worst result of that. I think Eggs snapped, and that's going to be the end of that. Unfortunate for Coco, but nice little comeback. Get a couple extra cubes or an extra cube for Eggs, and what is it, tied up now, right?
Yeah, we're in round 4, so this is the final round before high stakes. High stakes doubling the amount of cubes right at the start of the game. Both of our opponents have been very careful with their cube management and have been holding on to them. Iceman comes up, hits the ramp card. That feels bad.
Yeah, that is definitely not what she wanted to see, but she's still in this. I mean, he didn't play anything out on turn 2, so it's almost, they're almost in the same exact spot, but that does slow Eggs' deck development down a little bit.
Now, if I recall correctly, neither of our opponents here are playing too many 6-drop cards, so Titan for both of them are kind of a wash. Shadowland just taking up a board spot can't feel great for him. Oh my goodness, and the Cosmo coming down with the Zabu, so we know that we're not getting on reveals in the middle, so we're not going to see Korg, White Queen, or Rock Slide be thrown down in middle, and I wonder how Coco's going to use that to his advantage.
Yeah, There's quite a few people in chat that are saying that Coco's sniping because he's not here and all these things. I just wanted to point out that that is absolutely absurd. Coco is definitely not sniping. He's streaming at the moment, so you can watch him and see what he's doing and see it in real time or, on a delay for the stream. So there is definitely absolutely no sniping here. Coco is a genuine good person and takes this seriously, and this is his job, I believe. So I kind of think that everybody should just calm down about that because it's not happening.
Amen, amen. In fact, all of our players here today having the utmost integrity for the competitive nature of Snap. This being the first in real life tournament. Now, unfortunately, Coco could not make it today. Our hearts and our thoughts really go to Coco. We were really excited to see him, but I did get a chance to FaceTime with him earlier, and he knows that we're supporting him, and he knows that we miss him. So, Coco, out there, bud, good luck, and thank you so much for participating.
Yeah, I can only say so much on stream, but you guys, it's ridiculous to think that he would be sniping, especially since he's streaming live. Just go pull up the stream, go look at what he's doing, and stop complaining.
Oh my gosh, we see the arrow come out, pulling the dino over. So Coco has designated where that's going to go. Arrow comes over, pulls the other arrow over, and a PX comes down. Oh my god. Oh, wow. And you can see Egg's facepalm there on screen. She's very upset about that.
Devastating for Eggs. Some
amazing RNG there with Grand Central. I wonder if Coco's going to pull off the snap now.
Yeah, I wonder. I feel like I feel like in this spot I would snap no matter what. I guess if he didn't have a chance to win, but he does have a chance to win. I was gonna say bluff snap, but I guess it doesn't need to be a bluff snap if he can just straight up win it.
Yeah, it's very interesting. On ladder, turn 6, you normally don't want to snap, but in battle mode, especially an open deck list, right, there's a lot of bluffing that can happen there. Your opponent knows that you've got Chi in your deck, so you could really bluff them out, and they've got to ask themselves, right, and you see her checking the screen right now. How many cards does he have in hand? How many cards are in his deck? Is it possible that he's going to Chi me? And you can see her kind of take that into account as she puts Hawk away from Dino.
She's protecting herself from Shang-Chi with that rock slide over there. Because even if he does drop it, she's good. She's still going to win the location. I like this play a lot. I like this a lot.
Oh my goodness, it's pretty intense here. Oh, the final turn does resolve. We see the chi come down.
Something else too.
So is he going to be able to go
Not
over
good
8?
enough.
Oh no.
Oh, the rock
my
slide pulls out
goodness.
this the win at the end. Oh,
that was really good. Even though Grand Central went amazing for Coco, he really was able to just kind of pull it around because, Iggs was able to pull it around. And I've got to tell you, after seeing something like that on Grand Central comes down, I don't know if I'd have the nerves to stay in the match.
I think I would have quit. I think I would have quit. I don't know if she had the Darkhawk before. I didn't see if she top decked it but that would have been probably a retreat for me once that Professor X came down. But hey, it worked out. That's why she's still in it and I'm not, right?
Yeah, both of us, bud. Both of us. So we see the opening hands here. Eggs has the chi, so that's got to feel good for her. Coco does just now get the Daredevil, so I imagine that's going to be his turn to play, and I'm going to guess he's going to play it right, to be honest.
Yeah, I would think that everybody's going to play their cards right because these players are just so good.
Yeah, and it's a very interesting thing in Snap. Maybe 3-4 months ago, the locations were more negative to sneak into. Like, you'd have more options for them to be destroyed, so you wanted to play on actual locations that have been shown. The location...
Wait, it might be back now.
It should be back now. Just give it a second.
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys, we are back now. Sorry for that quick, small disruption. Coco did win the last month. We have them next to next. We've got Eggs and Coco on very similar lives. Again, sorry for the technical difficulties. It seems like we had a little bit of a Nexus event with the internet, but we've pulled it back now.
Yes, we are back, and thank you for your patience. Thank you for waiting, and it is a very, very close matchup. What do we have? 4 health each, I think, if I'm seeing this right.
Yeah, I do believe they're tied directly for the healths. That's pretty amazing stuff. Now, we might have a little bit of difficulty with our webcams, but the player screens are on point. So we are seeing the gameplay come through here. We will try to get the webcams back up so that we can see either the disappointment of defeat or the thrill of victory on Egg's face. Mr. Fantastic coming down mid, and Coulson being a very excellent card for an open deck list as it keeps you guys guessing. Now Coco has to imagine every single possibility with a 4 and 5 cost card.
Okay, so we got a top deck White Queen. White Queen's going to be in a good... Yeah, sorry, we're fixing the webcam issues right now at this particular moment. Oh, those ones.
Oh, it's a big White Queen.
Yeah, we got a big White Queen that just came out onto Vormir, and another one. So it's White Queen versus White Queen, and Eggs. This is going to be about as close a matchup as you can get, I think.
Alrighty, now we do have Eggs back on camera here, which is absolutely excellent. We are pulling in a couple of the last pieces here. In case anybody thought that this event was pre-recorded, I think we've just proven that it's not.
I think we proved that we're good. We're live. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. This is completely live. And it's just been an absolute thrill. I have really honestly had the best time at this tournament. I know that we've all gotten the chance to hang out the past couple days, and just getting the opportunity to meet everybody has been just such an absolute blessing.
Yeah, it has been absolutely amazing. Big shout outs to Coco and Eggs for participating in such a high-tech match.
Yes. Thanks to Super Tech God and Kawa and Loot Muncher for putting this incredible event together. It's just been a golden opportunity to showcase so many amazing streamers, so many amazing YouTubers, and just content creators for Marvel Snap. We've had a lot of developers from the Marvel Snap community, from the game itself, come to the event and come over and just show support and show love to the people that are creating content for the game. It's just been honestly just such a unique experience. I can't even explain it.
In that last match, Eggs had the 2 locations, but she saw the PX come down, so she knew that Coco only had to focus on one of those locations. So I think that retreat in where all the information that she had was the right retreat. So we're now here. We are either 1 or 2 games away from finishing this match.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty close. I saw Eggs earlier. She was down a decent amount and made a comeback. So it's all about who's going to be patient and what's gonna happen here. But I believe that if anybody can make a comeback, it's definitely Eggs. I mean, it's not even that big a deal. It's only gonna be 2 games. No matter what, Coco either has to win 1, Eggs has to win 2. It's incredible. Shout out to my man Blopey in the chat. I appreciate you.
And absolutely, like, Coco's got to feel really strong here. Seeing Isle of Silence, knowing that his opponent, Eggs, has both the Hawk and the Dino and the Zabu that really need those ongoing effects go off. And you can see that Coco doesn't mind that armor is disabled. He says, look, I just need to put a little bit of power there. None of her cards can be played here, and I can just go ahead and, oh my gosh, no on reveals. Oh, no, wait, Cosmo's effect does not occur, so we can still get on reveals on Isle of Silence.
That's interesting. Does he have any location changing abilities over here?
I do not believe so. I believe both of our opponents did not bring any location changers, which I know has been really big debated on the competitive tournament scene, because if a location comes up over and over again and really just counters your deck, sometimes you have to play against the locations just as much as you play against your opponent.
Yeah, I'm really surprised he's playing into that. Ooh. Wow. What a time to play Shang-Chi. That was literally perfect. Holy cow.
All right,
and she's got another one. She's just got another one locked and loaded. She ain't worried. She's good. She's good.
Arrow coming in, pulling away the Hawk into the Isle of Silence. Now, I think that was an incredibly smart play. He knows that the majority of her cards have ongoing, so Arrow is more likely than not going to pull something huge into Isle of Silence. Bringing out the Mystique looks like what she wants to do. Maybe she can pull off enough power with White Queen as well.
This is a really tough spot for Eggs. You got to really feel for her here. I'm very confused about Coco playing those ongoing cards into Isle of Silence, but the Arrow with the Darkhawk was absolutely brilliant because he knew that Strange Academy was going to move everything on the 5th turn, so he gets the Arrow, whatever card she plays over there, then maybe that fills the location with the cards that she had on Strange Academy. That was really well played.
Yeah, Coco put 2 3-power cards on Isle of Silence before playing the Arrow, knowing that Isle of Silence was a great place for either White Queen or Rock Slide, being that they're on reveal. So he covered those and then pulled with Arrow.
Yeah. She gets her Darkhawk back, but the White Queen is just not
one short.
Good enough. That's a devastating end for Eggs, but she played an absolutely incredible tournament. Really, really good game from Eggs. Really great. I cannot tell you guys didn't get to see a lot of her matches, but she was absolutely incredible. That deck was completely crushing certain people and just doing things, including me. I got absolutely annihilated. I know GC lost as well, and I don't know. I think that Eggs could really hold her head up high and be proud of the games that she played here, because she just did an absolutely amazing thing. Yeah, I know I said certain people, but in reality, it was me. She crushed me. Like, I was the one that was getting smoked. She really does deserve your support. You guys should go out there. Everybody's clapping. Everybody's excited. We're going to have Eggs come over right now. We are just setting up the camera. There we go. There we go.
I'm just saying.
Alrighty, guys, we are here with Eggs for Sale. Just a quick check here. We're going to get the caster screen on, and we are transitioning in right now. Eggs for Sale, you stomped me, you stomped Hickey, and I've got to say, it was some of the funnest matches that we got to play. What are some of your immediate thoughts coming out of that incredibly insane match?
I'm going to be a good loser and say that I was just astounded by the double pull of the Dark Hawk. That last turn, I just pretty much threw up my hands and put the cards down. I didn't think that there was any way we could pull that one out. That was rough. It was rough. I don't know. I can barely, everything is just drained out of my brain. I have no idea what just happened.
Yeah, going into that final match, being on just your final 2 health, and the very first location is literally the counter to your deck. Yeah. That was rough, but I saw you, Eggs. Like, you may not realize this, but you kept your cool, you kept your focus, and it was amazing to watch you play. Thanks. And an absolute honor to get to meet you here in New York City, Eggs.
Yeah, today was just a lot of fun. I think I told everybody that I was gonna lose. So my expectations were super low, and I'm sad, but I'm very proud of myself for how far I've come. I mean, I played a ton of matches today, and I'm just, after the showings that I've had in my previous tournaments, it just feels good to sort of show up and show what I can do. Yeah.
How was the difference in this tournament versus the others, right? Because like you mentioned, you've played in other tournaments, but this is the in real life one, right? Yeah. So there's some pressure there. There's the ability to just reach over and slap your opponent if it's really bad.
I didn't get a choice with this one.
You didn't get a choice with Coco, but how was that difference, since you've got that unique perspective from many of the rest of us?
It's different. I think that hiding your emotions is tough. It's very tough. In this one, I sort of let loose because I knew he couldn't see me. But it's different. It's different. And I think it's funny because in ours, we were sort of laughing at each other while we were doing it, and we were the first match. And I played against Nina, and you guys didn't get to see the match, but we had Rickety Bridge as one of our locations. And I was like, screw it. I couldn't win the third lane. I was winning center, couldn't win left. Right lane was Rickety Bridge, and I said, okay, I'm just going to throw, I can't think, Dark Hawk I put down. And I was like, she's definitely going to play here. This is it. We were 1 health to 1 health. Or actually, she had 3 health, and I had 1 or something like that. 3 cards come down on Rickety Bridge, and I drop my book, drop my phone. I'm fully expecting that this is the end. She put armor down.
Oh!
And I said to Nina, I was like, I can't believe you just saved the game for me. She lost, and we kept going, and then she ended up losing, but man, I wish you guys could have seen that. It was a crazy play.
It's funny because I did see or overhear you, right? I was trying to give you guys some space, make sure that you're not crowded during your competitive match, but I heard it. I heard you go, Nina, that armor.
Yeah.
And that was absolutely amazing. Guys, we're getting set up here. Eggs, thank you so very much. Real quick before we throw you off, where can people come and find you?
I am on Twitch, obviously Eggs for Sale on Twitch, on Twitter, eggs_sale, and Eggs for Sale on YouTube, Eggs for Sale on TikTok, I think. You can ask Weasel, he's in chat. He takes care of all that for me, so thankful for that. But just lots of fun, just so happy I got to be here and meet with everybody. Yeah.
It's been a blast. Thank you so much, Eggs. We're going to get the next match set up here, and I believe we have a new round of casters, so we're going to throw it over to Kawa. Kawa's going to get you guys set up. Thank you so much for being here, and Kawa, thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, boys. That was a sick game. Great casting. Great casting. Thank you very much. All right, guys, we're back here. We're going to have Alex. Alex wasn't featured on stream yet, so we're going to have Ken and Alex for the rematch of DMONEY versus Coco, and then it's going to be finals, baby. It's going to be finals. Who's going to pull it out? I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited, my friend. I'm excited for sure.
We're almost at the end game, guys. This is the end game.
This is the end game. Again, once again, guys, huge shout out to untap.gg.
Yeah.
We all use it when we're streaming. You guys should use it as well. It's super good in battle mode, specifically in battle mode, but also on the ladder. Huge shout out to them. I'm going to pass this over to Ken, and I'm going to introduce you to Alex.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We have Alex here with us. Alex, welcome. How you doing?
Oh, buddy, it's been a great day. Unbelievable games. Like the amount of skill here is truly remarkable. Can't wait to cast a game with you, buddy.
All right, it's going to be super fun. So we have the rematch with DMONEY versus Coco, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be huge. Cannot wait. It's getting set up right now. DMONEY and Coco, the winner here in the loser bracket, will be the king of the losers. If you know, don't take that to harm. But that winner then goes on to play the king right now, Ordinary Harry, for the championship. Now, the way it works is whoever plays Ordinary Harry next round has to beat him twice to be the champion. Ordinary Harry just to win one time to take it home.
Ordinary Harry has been absolutely insane at this tournament. I mean, you guys watched the M'Baku from the top row plays. It's been absolutely hyped the entire time. And, like, it can't be understated just how well he's been playing. I've been watching the games. He's not making mistakes. He's being clutch, but he's taking chances, too. And it's making a huge difference. And, like, he's undefeated. Like, he is absolutely crushing it right now. So, I mean, Harry's the guy to beat.
100%. 100%. Harry's the guy to beat. And DMONEY or Coco will have to do it twice if they want to be a champion. All right, so we're getting them set up. We're going to see what happens. Yep, no problem.
I feel like we're too tall for that. We gotta let him down.
I mean, we can bring this up. We can do that. We'll do that right now. You hold on to that. Tell the people about you, where they can find you.
Yeah, sure. So, yeah, guys, it's been an amazing day, amazing tournament so far. I got to tell you, DMONEY has been an absolute tear, right? So we're really rooting for DMONEY here to make some magic happen. We got to get that hair in the limelight as well. DMONEY's been absolutely incredible. We don't know what deck he's bringing yet because he's kept it close to his chest, but we think he has a favorite, so we think he's going to be sticking with what's been working for him. What do you think, buddy?
Oh yeah, he's after telling me there. We can say because Coco isn't here, and I know Coco isn't watching the stream. So yeah, he's going to be going with the Dino deck. So it's basically the rematch again. DMONEY managed to beat Coco earlier. This is going to be super interesting to see how the games go. I'm super excited. We're going to get this game set up as soon as possible. We have some amazing adjustments happening at the moment, and we'll be here. We'll be here shortly. I'm going to pass. So actually, Alex, if you want to talk about like your channel and your content and what you do, I mean, you started playing at launch, or did you start like a little bit in just before launch, or were you playing a lot during the beta?
So I got in during the second wave of the beta.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, like I never came from a card game background, honestly, and I just got caught off guard by the trailer like everyone else. I got super hyped up. I loved Ben Brode's previous work, of course. And so I just signed up like anybody else would. And I was streaming other content, playing other games, and then when I got into the beta on about the second wave, I just was playing casually, no intention to make content on it, and then all of a sudden, like, I just fell in love with the game.
For sure, man.
And I was streaming and making YouTube videos for another game, but I just wanted to play this one.
Of course.
So I said, naturally, one day I was like, you know what, forget it. It's Marvel Snap all the way from now on. And
100%.
I've never looked back.
It's great. You know, that's the one thing I'll say about Marvel Snap is it's bringing all of us together. Honestly, and it's games like this that bring communities together. I think the Marvel Snap community is definitely one of the best communities I've ever been a part of. And yeah, I just can't wait to keep growing it and keep doing more events like this. So we're going to get Super Tech and Alex back in here. I'm going to get the game set up for you guys. See you in a bit.
All right, you guys get my full hair now. It's perfect. It's not cut off anymore. We are back. Perfect height now. Okay. All right. So yes.
I'm gonna just tell them to join. We're gonna go in. Okay.
All right. Game's about to start up. Chat. Who you guys got? DMONEY or Coco?
There we go. He should be joining.
He is right now.
It's also worth noting that Coco is streaming right now, so if you want to check him out,
yes.
he's live right now. Support the man. He's playing God tier.
Go hold that. Let's do this. All right, so it looks good so far. Let's see what's happening.
Baxter Building's a really interesting start to this game because obviously it has a huge impact across the board.
Correct.
Especially when you consider that, like, with Devil Dinosaur, like, there's the opportunity to play cards like Collector, Cable,
and others that can generally be like a little on the smaller side, and you really want that big Devil Dino. And like Baxter Building, Devil Dinosaur can really contest it. I totally agree. That extra 3 points does count when it comes down to it. Now we have Arrow in the hand, so Arrow can go anywhere, right? Get him out of that move. But they also have New York, which allows them to move cards there. So it's going to be a very great dynamic come turn 6. I mean, yeah, New York kind of really changes things around because even if like you have your Devil Dinosaur on Baxter Building, are you really willing to move it? One might say it's only 3 power, but it means, yeah, these locations are wild right now. It looks like someone might want to take a chance to throw something in Danger Room just to see if it sticks, and then commit to Baxter Building because that Danger Room, you know, it's going to hit you every time you play into it. Except if you play Bucky Barnes or Electro, it won't kill it.
Okay, we're moving closer to the mic, chat. Thank you very much.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Got you. Mr. Fantastic coming out here is going to be an excellent card to, of course, access the Danger Room there. Baxter Building getting some love as well.
Yeah, we got D-Money over here. RNG is indeed life. With the Coulson, what card did he get? Oh, he got Black Bolt, which might come in handy here. All right, we got Daredevil. Nope. He thought about it. Playing both.
Cable's such a fascinating card. I mean, I think the community overall has kind of decided it's not really a disruption card as much as just pure generation, right? It's kind of similar, like the way you think about the way Yondu plays and the way Cable plays. But ultimately, it gives a lot of information. But in these particular matches, right, knowing that you pulled a key card out, like a Devil Dinosaur, for instance, can be absolutely detrimental to the opposing player. Like, that is a huge pull from Cable.
Oh, my goodness. Danger Room doing this thing, destroying that card. No remorse. All right, so Daredevil's up now. Let's see what D-Money's going to play. Let's see if Coco feels confident to run some cards here. Let's see what happens.
Daredevil naturally is such a stressful card to play into. When you're at a tournament here, you know, getting into the money near the top of the brackets, and then Daredevil comes out on you on turn 5 against a guy who's been absolutely crushing it at a tournament, you know the stress goes up. And I'm expecting the classic Daredevil turn 5 snap as soon as the cards come down here. But D-Money looks focused. It's hard to intimidate a man that's been winning all day.
I totally agree. I mean, D-Money is looking here to stay focused, try to win this game. I mean, this is a rematch. D-Money did beat Coco, so I'm sure he feels very confident going into this. But, of course, he's not going to make any mistakes. So both players are going to play very conservative. Now we see the Black Bolt go down. This is huge.
I don't think we've ever seen a Black Bolt go down, so this is great. Oh, no!
He thought about it.
Jinxed it.
In the middle. All right. So that stops Coco from doing anything crazy here. And he's thinking about it. Let's see what he plays.
Yeah, this is when the game gets really interesting here because naturally with Daredevil, Coco doesn't have a clear advantage here, but of course information's everything, right? And with the Baxter Building, you're able to access that Danger Room in a way that perhaps in other games you wouldn't.
Yep.
So this play's huge, absolutely huge, and I wonder if we're going to see a snap from Coco. And it's also notable here that you do have New York on turn 6, which of course is going to completely change everything. New York's one of those locations that, like, even if you plan everything like you think you got, there's just no way you can really account for what your opponent's going to do with New York.
Totally agree. New York is one of those places that if I have a chance to, I like to storm it or, Scarlet Witch it, get it out the board because definitely turn 6 is going to be huge. Ooh, that's a huge play. Huge play. That helps Coco out a lot because now he plays on that lane. Oh, but wait, that's right. New York. See? This is
always New York.
This is why I don't like it. This is why it has to go.
Now, key here is the idea that we do have the Devil Dinosaur that got picked up by the Cable. So Coco doesn't have that option. However, you do have Magneto available here. Magneto will provide enough power to cleanly win Baxter Building. It just becomes a question of whether or not there's too much committed onto New York. This is definitely a mind game. I don't think either player is going to be comfortable playing into the Danger Room. It's going to be Baxter Building that wins the Danger Room here. I don't want to say that. I mean, sometimes you got to take a chance to win a game.
But ultimately here, Baxter Building is giving kind of like an opportunity to access Danger Room, but we also have the Mr. Fantastic on the other side, right? So Mr. Fantastic's giving natural reach to the Danger Room. So Coco contesting Baxter Building seems like a viable play here. But of course, with New York, it's near impossible to predict what the opponent's going to do. And DMONEY's going with a huge play here, using Coco's card against them, and this might have the impact to win the game.
I totally agree. Let's see what happens. We have a couple seconds left. Either a retreat is going to happen or he's going to play it out. Now let's see what happens. And there it is. The plays have start. Cards all move to New York. Devil Dino. Smart play by DMONEY. Coco wins the mid. Can Coco, does his card get destroyed? No. Coco gets the win. What a play by Coco. Yes, what a gamble. And it paid off, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a crazy play. Like, I honestly did not anticipate Coco to play Magneto into the Danger Room on the turn 6 too. To play into Danger Room is pretty crazy. But sometimes you got to be crazy to win cubes in an invitational tournament here. So now, first location here, we do have Shadowland. Neither of these players can truly take key advantage of Shadowland. So utilizing that space in that lane is going to be a little more challenging here. We do have the Quinjet coming out. A skip from Coco. Location number 2, the Raft. It'll be interesting to see if they contest the Raft right off the bat. Now, naturally, DMONEY, we got a snap coming down. So we do have a snap here. We've doubled the stakes, and it looks like a quick retreat's coming out here. DMONEY is going to get the win. Perfect snap. Way to execute there. Close out the game right off the bat here. So we're going to game 3. Before you know it, we're going to have a double stakes game here. New set, good hand for Coco. For DMONEY here. Agent 13 into Sentinel is pretty blessed here. Cable as well, so really good curve. Really good curve.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens here. Now we got another turn, round 3. That was a quick round 2, of course, like we said over there. So DMONEY's going with Agent 13, of course. District X is the biggest RNG here. So let's see what happens. Everybody get new cards. This is gonna be huge, guys. It's gonna be huge. Does Coco play this out, or do DMONEY retreat? Or the guys just say, hey, you know what? RNG is life. They're going to make it happen.
I can't believe we're watching a tournament game near the top of the bracket where we have both New York and District X. New York showing itself for a second time. But again, the best players, they roll with the punches, right? They find ways to take a disastrous location situation and make it their advantage. And right now, I mean, it's kind of difficult to tell which player has the advantage. I mean, DMONEY holding on to his Devil Dinosaur does give him an opportunity. Like, that is a key card for him. He has the hand generation here. He has the cards he needs. You also have the disruption, but like something like a Morbius, a Bucky Barnes, like Coco's kind of getting, a little bit of the short stick with regards to the locations. Not the locations, the cards that he's pulling into his hand here, whereas DMONEY also has a Devil Dinosaur Nick Fury combination here, which could provide a ton of value considering the disruption that Coco has already experienced here.
Magic card. I think Nick Fury came from Agent 13, but it could have came from District X for sure. Oh, shout out to Elmo. Elmo in the chat. Elmo, how are you, my friend? Thank you for that. Shout out to Elmo. But yeah, this game, a retreat like we thought was going to happen. District X is huge. You don't want to take that chance. You retreat now, give up that 1 cube because RNG is not your friend sometimes. So pretty good there. Smart retreat by Coco. All right, now we're on to round 4. Match is very even. Let's see what happens now.
The next game is double stakes as well.
That is correct. So now we got LaGuia. I'm going to call it the location no one likes. Boost, shout out to Boost in the chat. Boost, what's going on, my friend? Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Nexus is absolutely huge for Coco here because Coco has so many answers for Nexus. Like, I mean, you have Devil Dinosaur, you have Magneto, you have so much power you can put there. It is a hugely advantageous location for Coco here. Now, not to say that DMONEY doesn't have options, but the Nexus just begs to be utilized. With Devil Dinosaur Magneto. And you have Shang-Chi on the other side too, just in case, DMONEY has some sort of blessed plan here. Cloning Vats on the other side, not as impactful. When you see the Nexus, you are committing to the Nexus here.
I mean, both guys have Arrow in their deck, so D-Money already has Arrow now. Let's see what happens. I mean, an Arrow play here removes a card from the Nexus. Oh, D-Money snaps. Very confident here. And, of course, he retreats. As we knew. Again, Coco's not playing. He's definitely playing a smart retreat. I believe that's awesome.
You know what? We got to be honest here. I think that D-Money's putting on an absolute clinic with snapping right now. He's really finding the right times to secure these wins. Every single cube matters, and it's also, I think, it's a clinic in retreating too. I think Coco figured out right off the bat that that Nexus location was gonna possibly work to his advantage, but he was behind on the board, and so he ended up taking the L there. Now we do have a Sanctorum game here, so. We do have a location that can't be easily accessed. We do have a Mr. Fantastic on Coco's side, which should be able to provide a little bit of value there, which should give the additional reach to kind of close out that location. It'll be interesting to see how much they commit to the Hala here, because that can be a fool's game if you go too deep into it.
Yeah, I totally agree. We'll see how those locations work out. I mean, again, you're going to rely on RNG to get you a card that you need. A Nightcrawler, a Vision, or even Armin Zola at this point will help them get to that location. Right now, doesn't like any of the cards they have will get them there. But again, Agent Coulson goes down. RNG, let's see what comes up.
Bifrost brings a really interesting wrinkle into this given strategy, because now what you have here is Hala's going in pretty hard. You do commit a fourth card there and basically ensure that Bifrost can't be played into? Because these are weak cards here. You have Maria Hill, you have Agent Coulson, you have Agent 13. Like, if you play a fourth card into mid there, then like it's problematic, right? So you really got to manage the board space in these particular games, and I think that is exactly what D-Money's trying to determine here. It's a tough situation because also you run the risk of that side of the board just getting destroyed. I mean, neither side is losing too much if Hala goes against them, but still, every power matters. We've seen entire brackets get decided by 1 point here, so naturally the Bifrost throws a wrinkle into the mix.
Yes, let's see what happens here. Now, Hala, oh my gosh, this is going to be huge. Anybody playing in the middle? We'll see what happens. Ooh, okay, let's see. Coco looks like he's going to pull that armor. Where's he putting the armor? He plays armor in the middle, saves his cards.
Yeah, armor's a hell of an option.
Now, does Hala proc first, or does Bifrost proc first?
We'll go left to right. It should go left to right.
All right, let's see what happens. Hala does proc first. Armor protects those cards. Everything gets moved over. Now, the Bifrost is packed. Like we said, it becomes problematic. Now, because there's only 2 locations you can really play on, I think Coco's going to go for it here.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about before. You're now in a situation where Bifrost can only be gapped by 6 points, which is relatively straightforward to do. We also know that there is a access to the Sanctorum if possible as well. So like, D-Money's in a bit of a tricky spot here because you're going to want to contest Hala, of course, but the Bifrost just kind of sits there and taunts you a little bit. Like, it makes it so that you can't overly contest. We got the M'Baku coming out, crowd favorite. M'Baku is coming out here, but not from the deck, unfortunately, so we're not going to get any action from the top row. We do have a snap that comes down, and it is a retreat from D-Money, probably the smart call.
Yeah, I was going to say, Coco snaps here, it's over. So, good call. Good call for the retreat. Good call on the snap because, yeah, Coco definitely had his in the bag because of the extra space in Bifrost. All right, we're going on to another round. Round 6, ladies and gentlemen. This is the finals to go to the finals. Again, this is the winner of the loser bracket. Who's going to take it? It's anybody's game still. Coco, D-Money. Oh, boy.
It's very interesting to see that. I think there was still a winning line there for D-Money, but once the pressure gets so high, it can become difficult to stick in games where it kind of feels like you're on the back seat a little bit. We do have the Quinjet that comes out nice and early, which we have not seen yet, and obviously Quinjet is going to activate a lot of combinations for D-Money because with that cable, with that obviously the Sentinel, which is just pure value here, but provided you have the space. Now, with Sentinel, he's going to be able to access Morag with a lot of confidence because with that the Quinjet out there, you're able to kind of play multiple cards per turn, especially when you consider that Sentinel is going to be a 1 cost. So you might see a situation here where, D-Money has a location advantage. Now, X-Mansion, of course, will probably throw, Coco and Infinite and give poor D-Money an angel, but at the end of the day, that's RNG, baby. RNG is life.
Indeed, RNG is life. X-Mansion being one of those cards, so one of those locations giving you RNG. Let's see what X-Mansion gives both players right now. Then you got Superflow, which is amazing, but great for Morag, because now you get to play a couple of cards, right? With that extra energy that you get from Superflow. You're able to now play on Morag. So let's see how this goes. Cable comes out. Ooh, where do you play Cable? Yeah, that's a tough one. That is a tough one, D-Money. Really think about it, because you don't want to play on Superflow. You want that extra energy, and you don't want to stack up X-Mansion if you get a crappy card. So big plays here. Yep, got to do it. Got to do it, because X-Mansion will give you that extra card. So let's see. He is cabling, and he pulls the Shang-Chi.
That's huge.
That's a big play. And now Sentinel drops there. All right, let's see what Coco gets. Great Mr. Fantastic play. Putting 2 on Morag. And, of course, adding that Iceman. Hitting the other Iceman. All right, let's see what X-Mansion gives them. Rogue, which takes RNG is life. Ladies and gentlemen, D-Money. Oh, well, you know what? It is what it is. RNG is life. You live by RNG, you die by RNG.
That was absolutely insane. I cannot believe what we just watched here. X-Mansion, the absolute most troll location in Marvel Snap, showing its true colors right from the top back to the bottom emotionally here. I watched D-Money absolutely dismantled emotionally as first complete jubilation with the Rogue play into the Green Goblin, which shuts down that location. The snap comes out. It's a damn shame because you have Devil Dinosaur on the other side, and there's no way that Coco can anticipate that Shang-Chi is sitting on the other side. D-Money, you can see he's trying to think like, if he plays Devil Dinosaur, there's no way Coco's expecting that Cable would have pulled Shang-Chi, right? And he's not going to defend it with the Cosmo at this point of the game either. So it's one of those crazy situations. Like, what do you even do? And I feel for D-Money because, like, that RNG was soul-crushing because he had this game in the bag. If X-Mansion just didn't troll him, we do have a play here, so it is Sentinel coming out onto the Superflow. Of course, they are going to be inexpensive thanks to the Quinjet. Agent Coulson comes out, fills up the hand, gets some options, including Super Scroll and Magic, but of course, Magic coming out on turn 6, not going to be what you want. Now, this is still a very winnable game. D-Money is sticking in it here, hasn't left. We're at 4 cubes. This is high stakes.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Winner here loses 4 energy. This is going to be tough. I mean, listen, it's anybody's game still. Of course, even though, of course, D-Money's sad he lost X-Mansion, but he still has both Morag and Superflow going for him. Coco, on the other hand, did not play on Superflow, so he gets that extra energy every turn. Sitting at 6 right now on turn 5. He can play as he wish. What is he going to play? I mean, he could play an arrow here. Set up Superflow, stack Superflow. This way, on turn 6, he can then try to beat Superflow and win the game. I mean, this is, I feel, will be the best play here.
One thing I will say is during this tournament, we have seen over and over again that Arrow has been one of the absolute best cards in the game. Its disruption and its ability to kind of, play against the opponent's intentions has been insane. Games and entire brackets have been won and lost based on the play of Arrow alone. So we saw a very prudent play by Coco there to kind of dodge the true impact of Arrow. Now, the problem is that like D-Money is in a very commanding position. But access to the Morag is very restricting because you got to play a card first. So let's see what happens here.
And we also have to look at that D-Money has priority. So any Shang-Chi's here won't help him.
So it looks like he's going to try and contest both. I think he recognizes that there's a very clear advantage if he can kind of keep both locations topped up here. Now, knowing that on the other side, there could potentially be a Devil Dinosaur has to weigh on his mind, but he wouldn't know that Devil Dinosaur is not in Coco's hand. So that is probably the one card that he's worried about right now, right? That's probably the absolute one card he's worried about. Of course, right now they're taking it right down to the wire because, I mean, there's so much on the line here. This is a 4-cube game. Sentinel comes out on Superflow into the Morag. comes White Queen as well. It's going to pick up a card. You can see D-Money just holding his hands behind his head. Stress eating at him. Is it enough to actually win here? Let's see. So it is going to be Sentinel in mid. He's securing mid. X-Mansion is secured there. Coco, and it's going to be Devil Dinosaur comes out. It's a tie 15. It looks like in Superflow, D-Money is going to get the win. Absolutely incredible play. 4 cubes. That is 6, sorry. That is 6 cubes going towards D-Money. D-Money has actually knocked out Coco 4. Unbelievable play by D-Money.
Congratulations on that victory right there. But Coco's still in it. Yes, Coco is still in it. So let's just, everybody just hold your horses. Hold your horses. D-Money did a great play, but Coco's still in it. He has one energy left. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a great play. Listen, that. Woo! D-Money's getting cheered on by the crew here. Chat, how you guys feel about this? This is crazy, D-Money to go. Totally agree with that. That play, wow.
Honestly, I didn't even see the last cube standing. I thought it was all over. I completely went off there, and we got Coco with one more shot to bring it back. Now, he's going to have to fight from behind here to bring it back in, but, you know, if anybody can do it, it's him. He's been absolutely clutch the whole time. We have the Triskelion coming down as well. A lot of value coming out. So much here to play.
Wow. Wow. RNG is life indeed. Triskelion giving the collector 7 power right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is crazy. This is crazy. Let's see what happens. Chat, you guys are excited as we are. Loving it. Reading the chats right now.
Yeah, unbelievable.
The RNG is life. Listen, this is bananas. This is just great. Coco, how you feel about this, Alex? How you feel about this, my friend?
Yeah, I'm feeling great because we actually had called prior that D-Money had won, and here we are, Coco fighting for one more shot, but it looks like Coco's going to be in trouble here because D-Money is going to know that collector can run up. So we're going to see here, Triskelion and the collector is absolutely blessed RNG, but RNG is life, as we said before. The big house coming down as well. So that is pretty interesting because we have both parties able to confidently play in there. Swordmaster is a ton of value into the big house. Legitimately one of the absolute biggest outside of Maximus and you know, other cards that, like Polaris, for instance, they're cards that can like kind of really access the big house while putting a lot of power on. Swordmaster is going to do a lot for him to kind of really secure that location because it's unlikely that Coco's going to be able to kind of contest with that discard. And realistically, what's he discarding? Like, he didn't need that, right? So he's kind of at an advantage here. We do have the Lockjaw play, so it looks like Coco's planning to maybe try and access that Lockjaw and pull some quality out of his deck list here with the cheap cost cards that can go into the big house.
Oh boy, it's going to be crazy. Let's see what happens. I mean, listen, playing on the Lockjaw helps you a little bit, but I mean, I don't know. This is looking real bad for Coco. I think D-Money is in the commanding lead right now. He has... Look at his hand. He has Black Panther. He has Red Skull. He has Arrow. I mean, these are cards right now that can definitely put him over the top, and we're just on turn 4. So let's see what happens. I mean, listen, nothing is out yet. Coco still has a chance. Cosmo, Enchantress, Apocalypse. Triskelion wasn't nice to him, but let's see what happens.
It's going to be really interesting to see how Lockjaw can play to the advantage of Coco. He's going to need it to be clutch here. He throws the armor in here. Get the swap. And he's going to get Shang-Chi. Would probably have wanted to keep that in his deck list because with Collector running up, Shang-Chi was a key answer to the Collector location. So now we have a Professor X coming out as well. Wow, okay. We're locked down. We're locked down in the big house here. And we also have a Daredevil coming out. But of course, the Shang-Chi is not available. But that Professor X play was absolutely insane.
I eat my words, guys. I just said it was over. D-Money has the lead here, and it's over. But listen to that. With a snap, in a second, things can change. That Professor X was a great RNG by Lockjaw, locking down the big house. And now there's 2 locations they got to fight for, but Daredevil's about to show Coco what D-Money is playing. So let's see what happens.
D-Money still has Arrow available, so his ability to control where the next kind of like key location of battle over is kind of important here. He's got the big cards, he's got the Red Skull, and he is looking to play the Red Skull here into the Triskelion. This is a very tough play, but if he can gap this, then perhaps Arrow will be enough to actually make it so that Coco doesn't have much of an option on turn 6. So we'll have to see what Coco's play is going to be here because it's challenging. With Daredevil, you do have so many options, but unfortunately in his hand, Shang-Chi would have been the option you wanted, right? So the lockjaw play was kind of blessed in one regard because it pulled out that Professor X, but then cursed on the other side because then you get the Shang-Chi who would have literally won the game here. And of course, it comes out as this 3 power in the lane. But I mean, that being said, without that 3 power, Professor X doesn't close it out.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest play here for him here is to not worry about Transkillion and focus on Project Pegasus. If he can stack up Project Pegasus with 2 power enough cards that D-Money cannot come back and beat him with, I think he'd be fine. The issue is D-Money has Arrow, so wherever he plays right now, he puts Arrow in that location, Coco is gone. There it is. It's over.
Very interesting play here, yeah. So I think this is firmly in D-Money's advantage here because with Arrow, there's not much of an answer here, unfortunately, for Coco. That Red Skull play in the middle there, I'm interested in seeing what Coco's thought process was behind the Mr. Fantastic play. Perhaps he thought that with the Triskelion, there could have been a chance for the big house to get like access, like possible Blue Marvel, Mr. Fantastic of his own. Like there's no way of actually knowing. I mean, he does have Cerebro, but I don't think you could have technically +2 the Collector. But I think the key thing here to understand is that without Shang-Chi in his list, that Collector on Triskelion was just absolutely insane. And unfortunately, you see Coco kind of go over the Enchantress. Collector's not an ongoing, so that's not going to solve that problem. And so we're in a situation where I think D-Money's feeling pretty strong here.
Yeah, because the arrow drops. The arrow drops, it's a wrap, right? I mean, that's the tough part. He plays arrow in that middle location, which he did already. Yeah, it's a pull of those 2 cards, and it's over.
The Enchantress is actually going to work against him here because he's going to keep the power off of the Red Skull.
Yeah, and it takes away the 2.
And armor comes down, and it looks
It takes
like
away the 2 from
D-Money
Project Menace.
is going to pull it off with the actual clean win for real this time. D-Money
Woo! Congratulations! Let's go! All right.
Oh, they're all over D-Money. They're going absolutely insane. D-Money is getting jumped right now as D-Money has upset Coco 4 to find himself moving on in this tournament.
D-Money, come on over.
D-Money, get over here.
D-Money, come on over. Can we switch to cameras?
Yes, I got
Please.
you. Oh, my Lord.
Shout out to Coco. He did a great job, but woo! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. D-Money is back. D-Money, congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, my gosh. What a rush, man. That felt great. Yeah. Wow. Close games for sure. A lot of crazy stuff going on with the locations there.
Smart plays.
The randomness with the Triskelion and everything. There was some. That was a banger series right there. Yeah. Wow.
Green hair.
All right. So you're up in the finals now against Ordinary Harry. You played him earlier. It was a close matchup. How do you feel going into this? You have to beat him twice to take that trophy home.
It was not close when we played before. He beat me 9-0. It was not close. But I'm not giving up yet. All right? I'm coming back. I'm not. I want that trophy. All right? I said it from the beginning. So, I'm sorry, Harry, but you're going down. Let's go.
All right, you guys heard it first. All right, good luck. You got a few minutes before you got to start. Let's see what happens. Alex, how you feel about this matchup?
Absolutely insane. First of all, that last match we just saw was incredible. I mean, that is why we love Marvel Snap. That exact gameplay, the amount of energy in this room was truly remarkable. You saw them dive on top of D-Money. Absolutely incredible. What a moment. And now we have Ordinary Harry, who honestly has been literally perfect. He has been truly remarkable. Absolute God mode playing. And he's going against D-Money. But I mean, here's the thing. Super Tech, D-Money's on top of the world right now. I think he feels like he can take on anybody.
Listen, I believe that, but you, like they say, right? Ric Flair, to beat a man, got to beat the man. And Ordinary Harry is that man. He has to beat him twice, guys, not once, twice. So, I mean, all Ordinary Harry has to do is win one game, and he takes the trophy home. But D-Money, if he has to take it home, he's going to earn it by having to beat Harry twice.
I mean, beating Harry twice is going to be extremely hard. Again, Harry's been unstoppable. So I'm really looking forward to D-Money giving his best here. And we're just getting set up here. So we're going to do, we got to get an interview from Harry. Here, come on over for a sec.
Please, yes.
Harry's getting hyped up here. He's stressed.
Come on this side, my friend. All right, so we have the winner of the top bracket. He hasn't lost a game at all.
I'm here.
Mr. Harry, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great. Bit stressed because
just got paid D-Money.
No, it's just the finals. You know, it's stressful. So yeah, I don't know.
But listen, you have the advantage, right? You have to
I
win
have
one
the
game.
advantage. I have the winner's advantage.
So yeah, you should be good. I mean, you have a chance to swap decks if you feel like it.
Oh, I can swap decks?
Well, of course, if you lose, you can pick the other deck.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Did you pick two decks? Yeah, you got options. Options.
Wait. Okay.
You submitted two decks.
Yes, yeah, I know.
So there you go.
I know.
One of those decks. Don't pick anything else.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just a bit stressed. I think it's obvious, but
of course.
Yeah. I hope I win. I wasn't expecting to do this well actually. I believed in my Thanos deck quite a bit, but I didn't really prepare and I didn't play any games ever since I flew into New York because I was jet lagged and then we wanted to do some sightseeing and all that stuff.
Right.
And it's a long trip, so. After the first game, the jitters went away, and I felt the power of the deck because I think it's very strong. I think it can deal with anything, and it's got a good tempo. I think it has everything. Like it makes your opponents think like what's gonna come. Yeah. They're afraid Mbaku is gonna jump out and they're going to lose to Mbaku, and nobody wants to lose to Mbaku, right?
Nobody wants to lose to Mbaku. All right, well, listen, you're up next. Wish you all the best. Good luck.
Thank you so much, buddy.
You made it far. Thank you. Oh, boy. Oh, no, Harry, guys. This is going to be big. The championship is coming up. Oh, boy.
The one thing that I think has been so key in this this kind of tournament series is that locations have played such a huge role. And I mean, when you're playing the same person over and over again in a battle mode, specifically in a tournament in real life, you could look across the table and see the guy smiling as the location works perfectly to his advantage. Snapping takes on a whole new life, right? This is the first tournament in person, and I remember DERA snapped at me and he looked up, gave me the look. I was like, I'm out. You know what I mean? Right. It's a totally different game. The poker face, so to speak, is actually in play here. So, they're just getting set up here, and I can't be more excited. I'm sure you guys are as well. The key note here, and you brought it up, is that Harry can switch decks. So he has two separate rounds. So if he does get defeated in the first round, he can switch decks.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, that's a great way to do it, right? I mean, he has a chance. He has the winner advantage. He loses with that one deck, brings the second deck, he could probably win it. It's really up to him, but D-Money only has that one chance. If he loses, it's over. I think chat is definitely going for D-Money right now. D-Money's bringing the most energy, but again, Ordinary Harry is undefeated for the day, so can't wait to see how this goes, guys. We're at the finals. We made it. We're at that time. Wow.
I can't. It's funny. It's we've been here for hours and hours, and I can't tell you that the energy in this room has not changed. Everyone's absolutely excited here. Kawa's here. Kawa?
I am here.
Here we go.
So, guys, we have. We're gonna get everybody set up for the final game, potentially final two games. So this is D-Money is the winner of the losers bracket. Harry is the winner of the winners bracket. So this is a double elimination format. So this means in order for D-Money to win the entire thing, he has to win two games. And yes, he can switch decks if he wants. If he chooses one deck now, he doesn't have to stick with that one throughout the entirety of the next two games. So we're gonna get two new casters for you guys. In this one, we have Default, Dan, and DERA. I am gonna work on getting this set up ASAP, but yeah, we're going to jump into this as quickly as possible. So yeah, we'll get people going.
All right, guys, yes, we're giving it over to both DERA, who did a great job today, and Default Dan. You guys take it over. Enjoy.
What's up, chat? DERA cast, Pog.
Dexter cast, yeah.
All right, Dexter cast, we got
Default Dan. Yeah.
me and Default Dan casting it up. We're going to see Harry. Actually, this Harry deck, you guys, I think this might be the next deck.
It's broken.
I'm going to make a YouTube. He made a YouTube video about it. I'm going to steal some YouTube views and make my own YouTube video about it because it seems too good. Actually, too good. I'm not going to lie.
So you got to face the deck over, right? Starting.
Yeah.
So you faced the deck earlier against Harry, and it doesn't seem like it went so well.
Yeah. I faced the deck, and it was actually way better than I thought it would be. Like, I thought my wave deck would crush it, but one of the problems was I didn't draw a wave against it. I kind of wish that you guys could have seen those games.
but they were.
Unfortunately, yeah, we're in a situation where we would have loved to record every game, show every game, but this is a testing event, so like future events we're gonna try at least record all the games, post them to YouTube, that type of stuff. But yeah, there was some moments that happened. Like I said, I don't know if you heard, Windy got Lamentus 3 games in a row.
I did
Hashtag
hear that.
batching doesn't exist, but you know.
Do I not have to talk right into this? Hello.
Yeah, that's fine. That's perfect.
Wait. I'm just seeing the levels here. All right, cool. All right.
Just swallow the mic.
You spoke into it? I just didn't know if they can hear Dan too.
I think so. I think so.
You can probably do it in between.
Yeah, I think it actually is fine in between.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the levels.
Actually, let me just say one thing super quickly. I don't know who did it, but someone put into Chat GPT to make a rap with different cards. If DMONEY wins this, he has to rap. I think it's an aero rap. He has. Yeah. Oh my God! Here we go. Chat's gonna love this. Oh my God! Yeah, you gotta do it, bro. You gotta do it. Is he gonna do it? Yeah. Oh man.
I can't give him the clip.
Yeah, they're gonna get the clip.
I can't give him the clip.
Yeah. All right. We will be set up in just a moment, guys. Players are just logging in to the designated devices. We will be here in just a moment. You guys feel free to talk about your experience at the event so far. Yeah, for sure.
Honestly, I'm looking forward to some more events because it's actually a lot of fun. Even though I lost, it still felt like a lot of fun and some good experience. Just getting out here, playing some games.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the biggest thing here is us all hanging out the last couple days, things like that, getting together, and then everybody being in this room together. I mean, yeah, the matches have been awesome, and being able to sit across from each other and I am down when you're hitting that snap button, but definitely just the camaraderie of just the snap community. I know Colin and these guys have said it throughout the cast, but just being able to hang out, share knowledge, things like that's been just amazing.
Yeah, meeting people was cool too. No, yeah.
So I'm curious, Derek. So far, out of all the matches, things like that, what's outside of Harry's deck? What's another deck or what's another moment that's kind of stood out from you in the cast today and kind of everything going on?
Outside of Harry's deck?
Yeah.
Another moment. Well, I mean, I actually haven't been able to watch too many of the games because I was playing a lot of the games. It was really cool seeing DMONEY just take that down, that game. DMONEY's deck, honestly, I think he has a chance against anyone's deck because he's got so much generation, whatever, all that RNG, it could go any way. I think it's one to look out for. People have said in battle mode that RNG cards are one to look out for because you can't play around it. When you know someone's deck list, you lose a lot of ability to do surprise plays, but with the random RNG cards, you bring back that RNG surprise play, which is actually really good.
Absolutely, and we actually did the Snapcast the other day, and that was one tip I kind of gave through that was the cards that are the sleepers are those Coulsons, those Agent 13s, because they just alter what you're doing. Coulson gives you good 4 and 5 drops that can really change a game, like Professor X, Shang-Chi, just so many good cards.
Really good cards, yeah. I did talk to Lee. He actually had a game where he had randomly generated from he got a Daily Bugle Shang-Chi, and he Shang-Chi, and then after that, I think it was an Agent 13 or something. He got another randomly generated Shang-Chi. He got 2 against in the same game, and it was just absolutely insane that that kind of randomness can happen. And just I don't even think he had Shang in his deck, so it's just it literally just anything can happen with those cards. It's actually crazy.
Absolutely. It's been just amazing with all the different games, and like we said, I know you did a breakdown last night on stream of just the cards that people were bringing. We saw a lot of arrows, we saw a lot of dinos, which to me, dino was surprising, but at the same time, maybe not for your second deck. But we've actually seen a lot of dino decks being played today, which actually surprised me a little bit, considering we know, Deathwave, we know some of the meta type decks, and dino really isn't. I mean, I guess maybe it's coming up now, but it's not really the go-to meta deck, or hasn't been over the last couple weeks. So.
Yeah, I was super surprised to see as many dinos as I did. I thought there would be some Galactus players. No Galactus, to be seen anywhere. I literally right before I was submitting decks, I was okay, how can we beat Galactus with our decks? Well, let's make sure we can do that, because it's if you don't put in tech cards against Galactus in your decks and you just end up in a Galactus matchup, it can feel so hard to overcome that, and just but no one brought it, so just it didn't matter. I feel a lot of people were also expecting it. A lot of people have Cosmos in their deck. They have everyone has Arrow. Actually, not everyone. Only what is it? I think 11 people brought Arrow.
Yeah.
12 people brought Shang-Chi. You guys want to see the stats breakdown? I have a YouTube video about it. But yeah, it is pretty fun to check it out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think one of the surprising ones is last weekend with some of the tournaments going on, we've seen kind of the rise of Thanos. So I was kind of expecting a few more Thanos decks, but at the same time, like, I mean, Harry's deck's good. It's dominating, and I can't wait to see what's going to go on in the next couple games. So,
I think good is an understatement for Harry's deck. Actually, like playing against that, at least my Deathwave deck, it felt like there were just so many answers. I was always scared about like what he would be playing on turn 5, turn 6. I just like always felt like, oh, I should retreat. You know, it's like he's just got every answer. Like, but there was one game I shouldn't have retreated. You guys didn't get to see it, but. Like, I thought he would have the answer, and I chickened out, you know. I didn't pump.
All right, guys, we're going to jump into the game here. I'm going to switch it over.
Time to cast.
I believe this is actually Specimen playing, yeah?
We got Specimen. All right, so we got Harry on the Specimen name over here, playing the playing the deck we expected him to play. This Thanos deck, and then we're... Speci... Oh, wow. DMONEY actually brought his Destroyer deck.
Yeah, so he wanted to switch it up a little bit because I think, again, Harry probably expected to see some of that, even though I think Harry just picked his better deck, to be honest. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the Destroyer, with the power that it does, and the lockdowns of Professor X, kind of what it's going to do here.
Yeah, I think the lockdown could definitely come to play here. But, yeah, because honestly, you want, with Harry's deck, he wants to get, like... some big turn 6 plays, some Valks out there, like Lockjaw kind of stuff coming out. Like, who knows what's going to happen with this Professor X.
Yeah, and it is interesting to see, you know, how these cards are going to match up. Like you mentioned, Valk is a big card in this deck to be able to shut down the big plays. So your Destroyer, your Warpath, some things like that. Now, with Ongoing, though, that's going to be the key here. A lot of that sits on top of that +3. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Valk actually plays against that.
Well, Valk is actually, if he can give up priority, so a final turn Destroyer can easily get Valk down. That's one thing that he's gonna have to look out for. But this is a crazy matchup. I still think Harry's gonna win this. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna be not no favoritism, you know, in this cast.
Now, it is interesting, though, because we do have Lockjaw over there on the location, which is minus points, right? He's already played 3 of his stones, so he's only got a couple more stones, the cheap cards to kind of filter through that Lockjaw. But he's really going to need that Reality Stone to make sure that we change that location over there.
Yeah, I think the Reality Stone has a very good chance of coming out here in the next couple turns.
Yeah.
Like, we're still on turn 4. It's hard to see, I'm not gonna lie.
It is.
It's a little far away for us, and it's a little small.
The other interesting play here, as we're looking at it, right? So just armor coming down, which seems to be a card he already wants, right? He already wants for Destroyer to save that lane. And Harry's already got the Lockjaw, which seems like it would be a lane maybe. DMONEY would have already kind of given up, right? Because normally with your Warpaths and stuff, you're going to focus on 2 lanes.
Exactly.
So it is interesting of playing into that.
That's huge. Well, actually, it shuts down Professor X, but it actually enables Destroyer to come down without any problems. And he was armoring that lane anyway, so it didn't really matter as much. But now that Destroyer can do anything it wants.
That is true. Now, the other side, though, is he did take away the Mr. Fantastic. So just getting that extra 2 on the other lanes, which sometimes could make a difference here.
Yeah, so this is going to be all but the Reality Stone played out here. So he could top deck Thanos here. He's drawing 1 card off of the Time Stone, so So he could get the Reality Stone out here. He could have a big Thanos play. We could see it.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting with that Destroyer, like you mentioned, where it's going to be played and what that power is going to look like.
And he's able to play it out a turn early with Titan, and he chooses to put in the negative zone. That's going to lock up the negative zone, I think. I don't think there's any way Harry can win that unless he gets literally Reality Stone plus Thanos.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're at, so there's Thanos. We've got Thanos.
So this is Reality Stone, but he actually can't play. Oh, M'Baku comes out. That's unfortunate.
Yes.
It was still in his deck, which would have been great, but he didn't draw the Reality Stone. It's looking, actually, with the 2 cards on the left there, can he get enough on the left in Nidavellir to win Nidavellir? Because it is questionable middle.
Yeah. I think right now middle is going to be the determination. I believe if you're D-Money, you probably get away from Nidavellir because.
Ooh, but the
that's a lot of
Spectrum.
power.
Wait, I didn't even see he had Spectrum in hand. Where was that in his hand?
He must have. Well, he just had to have drawn it because again, Leech didn't hit it.
No, Spectrum from Harry's side.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, so he just played a Spectrum, so it's going to buff the left by 6. And we can't tell if D-Money's playing. I think D-Money would be playing Ant-Man and Sunspot on the left here, maybe. But I don't think it's going to be enough.
I don't think so either.
He gets plus 10 from the location, and then he gets plus 5 on Sunspot. So that's 18 extra power. Whew, 20,
yeah, but I think
37.
I think that Spectrum may just.
It's actually a tie. But someone retreated. It's not clear who. Okay. All right, and the game just ended, and I'd like to thank Untapped.gg for the sponsor.
Yes, they helped with the prize money here. I mean, again, this is a $1,000 tournament. Winner's going to get $500, second place is going to get $300, and third place is going to get $200. So, again, big thanks to Untapped for just helping us make this possible, to help with some of these costs for some of these guys flying in. I mean, Harry's coming from Cyprus. We've got a lot of people from all over the world playing this tournament, and it's just crazy.
Actually crazy. So many people showed up for this tournament.
I know. That was what kind of surprised me. Again, I'm here from the U.S. I did fly up from Florida to come up here to New York, but yeah, just to see everybody coming from all over the country. But then also we have, again, Cyprus. We've got London. We've got Ireland, Makawa. Just like all kinds of people coming in.
Literally everywhere. I took a 15-minute Uber here, and I feel like I did my part. All right, in this game, we got like Mr. Fantastic from both sides coming down.
So we just got is that Cosmo there? Or is that Lockjaw? Again, hard to see on the bottom here.
Well, that's Lockjaw from Harry.
Yeah.
He's playing into the vault. This is turn 3, so he's gonna only have one more location with that Lockjaw in the vault. So it's really gonna come down to some RNG here in the vault.
Yep.
I wish I could see what's left in his deck. That's like
one of the trackers here.
Yeah, where are the trackers? They should have some spectator trackers.
Yes, that would
second
be
dinner.
nice.
Spectator mode trackers. What are we doing here?
Yeah, and if we're looking at, again, going back to Harry's deck here, we do have Khazar there, right? So we have the Power Stone coming down in case the Thanos play wants to
So
happen.
it looks like D-Money is playing out Cosmo, and I think it might be mid, which would stop the Mind Stone because he has priority.
So no more draws?
No more draws mid.
Yeah.
This is actually huge. So, because anything that comes out of here also will be blocked.
Yeah.
So if, Spectrum comes out of here, it's not going to buff anything. Who knows? All right, maybe it's M'Baku anyway.
Well, see, I think at this point you're wanting just something big like a Thanos, or again, he's in hand, but you're wanting those big cards to pop down there. But that was pretty huge, stopping that Mind Stone and not getting 2 free gems because we have Elysium down, or 2 free stones because we have Elysium. It's pretty huge.
Yeah, this is a close match, I think, but it's going to come down to that last Lockjaw play, I think. Whatever comes out there, but he's going to avoid it a bit, I think, because of that Cosmo.
Yeah.
And Claw. Wait, where did he get Claw from? I was not paying attention.
I think.
Wait, is Claw in his deck?
Yeah, Claw should be in his deck if he's playing ongoing.
He's just playing Claw.
Yeah. Now I'm surprised Claw didn't come down middle to make him contest the other lane there. But I'm okay with it. So we know, again, we've got the Daredevil going on right now to see where the play is going to go.
That Olympia with 2 extra cards, it makes this really interesting because they have a lot more options here.
Yeah.
D-Money, I think we can see that Harry wanted to play around a Professor X play here.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we know D-Money doesn't have it in hand. What is he playing out? What is that? What are those cards? Is that Blue Marvel? I think it's Blue Marvel, and is that Blue Marvel?
Can't even tell with again.
Yeah, it's
Daredevil.
It's really hard to see with the Daredevil. I think it's Blue Marvel and something else. Chat, tell us what those cards are.
I do believe I saw that Blue Marvel earlier.
I actually can't see what it is. The Space Stone. Okay. Thank you, guys.
We have the stone over here on the right.
Yeah, I couldn't tell what the Space Stone was. All right, that makes sense. I'm surprised he played the Space Stone on the right and not the left, actually, though.
Yeah,
because
it makes to kind of move them into the vault just to potentially.
It makes your bigger stuff a little bit more ambiguous. What's going to happen?
Yeah.
Because now it's just like you can move the armor, but you're never going to move the armor. But if you put a Space Stone, you can move one of the other cards on the left.
Yeah.
But now he's got a Valk play, but it's like Valk's not too good. He is moving the armor. So he's going for the Spectrum, which that adds only 8 power middle, so it would tie the middle.
Do we think
he's not even... Oh, he can play the Spectrum and the other stuff because of Elysium, yeah. I don't know about this play. He has to win the tiebreaker. So like a big Destroyer. Destroyer can't come down here. DMONEY already put the cards down.
And I'm not too keen on this because that left side, you have to assume they've steered away from the other one. So Warpath could be a card, right? And that's going to win that left lane. Because that's a big card coming down, so I'm kind of surprised.
I think Harry might have this, actually. I think he might win the tiebreaker. I don't know. Is he just playing Warpath? Because if it's just Warpath, I think Harry wins the tiebreaker.
Oh, we got... Okay, so yeah. Spectrum boosting everything up. Warpath coming down.
And then Harry wins the tiebreaker by a little.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Good game by Harry there. That puts DMONEY down to 4 life, so
that armor move was needed. Was needed to cause the tiebreaker.
It was, yeah. I mean, he could have moved a bigger card from the other side. He could have moved Khazar and won the middle flat out.
Yeah.
So that's why I would have liked the Space Stone, but he just had enough power there to overpower him, so it didn't matter.
And he may have done some numbering with a Warpath coming down on that side to understand exactly what caused the tie and/or won. And maybe he was worried about something dropping on the right side.
But this is actually still a game, I think DMONEY has some chances here, but honestly, this Thanos deck, with the current state of the meta, this might be it, chat.
Well, and I think a lot of people, when they're looking at the Thanos Lockjaw decks, right, they're looking at the big Thanos Lockjaw, so dropping in Infinauts and things like that off the Lockjaw. But I feel like what Harry's put together is so... it works so well. It's consistent, and then you have your Blue Marvels and your Khazars to boost up these stones. And I think the other big side of that is Deathwave started to come back a little bit, but we haven't really seen a Killmonger in probably a month and a half in the game, in the meta. It kind of fell off when we had all these changes in cards and what was going on. So this deck strives. Now again, if Deathwave starts to make a move back,
I played Deathwave against Harry and got dominated. Harry had 8 health at the end of our game, so
so the Killmonger not really taking out the stones
the 2 health was from a Killmonger, but honestly I think Wave is what shuts this deck down. If it doesn't get its whole thing ready to go by turn 5 and you wave it, they want to play out a few cards a lot of times. Maybe sometimes you can get that Spectrum as the last turn, and then it's fine if you wave, but you have to have the perfect setup and not get Killmongered before then.
Yeah, and I know when talking to Harry in between games, he did mention he's not usually too worried about an arrow because of the fact he can flood a board.
Ooh, yeah, that was a huge play right here. So that Cosmo coming down with priority, stopping Leech. Leech would shut down Claw, Mr. Fantastic, Warpath. There's just a lot of things that would have definitely hurt.
Yeah, I think Leech is one of those cards, right? We know he kind of comes in and out, ebbs and flows out of the meta, but in this battle mode, style game, and with Lockjaw and potentially getting Leech earlier and things like that, that card can define matches. And that Cosmo right there just really,
Someone snapped. I don't know who snapped. I think I was talking to some other people about this. They need an indicator.
Yes, they do.
For my own sake too. I always forget if I snapped or my opponent snapped.
Yeah.
Maybe
maybe a ring around your energy, or just something to let you know you are in it or something.
Clintar is going to eat up all these cards. Actually, this is actually really bad for him.
Yeah, because now
this
your
is
Khazar
a really
is going away.
Yeah, that was actually not good at all. That's very rough for Harry.
Yes.
Good for DMONEY. I should say we're not rooting for Harry here.
Yeah. We are impartial, but we also want really great games, right? So that's what we're seeing right here.
Oh man, I mean Harry did beat me, Now
here's the thing. Harry told me if you would have used your Shuri deck, you would have lost. So I don't know what that does, but
yeah, I mean, I I felt more comfortable going against this Thanos list with my Deathwave deck.
Yeah.
Because I don't run Arrow or like some other cards that or Killmonger. Killmonger, I was like, oh, I have Killmonger in my Deathwave deck.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that's gonna be very good against this, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah.
All right.
I 100% agree. On paper, it looks weak on paper, right? There's a lot of 1-drops with the stones. There's a Quinjet. There's all these cards that just don't feel like they add up. But then once they get on the board, man, they really do add up to taking down locations.
Yeah, one thing to note here is we talked about this right at the beginning, with all the ongoing that D-Money has with like Warpath, Ant-Man, it's hard to get a good Valkyrie. This game didn't matter because of Cosmo in that lane. But I don't know if this armor, like Ant-Man play, is going to be enough.
Yeah, are we thinking we're going to get a Spectrum?
I think he's just doing it for New York, so it's like he can still move things into New York.
Yeah.
But it's unclear what his game plan is going to be here. It's probably going to be to retreat, but I'm not sure.
And again, that Claw coming in clutch here, where now he's saying you have to play in New York or you have to move stuff, or Claw's going to take that down. So it definitely changes what you're doing.
Ooh, so he's hovering over this Valk play, but he has to win 2 lanes, and it's not Tinker's Workshop probably. Like, what does he have? He has Thanos is his biggest card, and that's not enough.
Yeah.
So it's like he has to win mid here.
Yeah, the question is, I mean, with that Valk, right? Like, we know he's probably not going to flood. Like, D-Money's probably not going to flood Clintar. So not flooding Clintar, I almost feel like that Valk isn't as good as it needs to be.
Ooh, so D-Money just played out Mr. Fantastic and another card. I didn't see what the other card was. It must have been a 1-drop because he can still play Daredevil. He's 2 energy.
Yeah.
So whatever that is. Was it Sunspot? I don't know. What else does he have in this deck? All right. I don't think this is going to be enough from Harry if he plays this out, but maybe just feeling confident because he's
an
full life.
Is that
he already has Ant-Man on the board.
Okay.
I know it's a weird...
yeah, okay. The weird variant up there.
Weird variant, yeah.
All right, so we moved everything to New York. Now we're going to see...
It is Sunspot, okay. Mr. Fantastic. I think D-Money takes it down here. I'm also like trying to talk a little quiet.
Yeah, so we're not giving them any information or anything?
If Chad didn't know this, they're about 6 feet away from us with headphones on. And I don't want to like spoil what their plays are to the player, but yeah, this is kind of crazy.
So that's interesting because I think if he would have Valked, right? If he would have Valked middle, would that have... If he would have brought Ant-Man over and Valked middle, would that have get him the middle there? Because he didn't move Cosmo, or was he too afraid?
Did he have any ongoing cards? He didn't have any other ongoing cards mid, right? Yeah, because he didn't. Oh no, did he? Did he move Warpath in? He moved something mid from the right. It might have been Warpath. I don't know. Yeah, Warpath.
And then he threw the Sunspot.
Everyone in chat saying Warpath. So.
Okay. And then he threw Sunspot over on the right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So it was a very good play by D-Money to realize that and remember, hey, Valk could come in here. He could move Ant-Man, and he needed that extra power there.
So this could be the final like series right here. If Harry ends up winning this, that's it. Harry's the champion.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
If Harry loses, they play again.
Yes.
Because Harry's coming from the winner's bracket, and D-Money's coming from the loser bracket.
Yes.
So...
The other thing to note is in between this game, if it happens into another game, they are able to change decks. So if Harry's not feeling as comfortable with the Thanos deck or something like that, they can switch it up.
We're tied up here, so I didn't see why Harry retreated there. Did he play into Murder World or something? I was too busy.
There was Machine World.
Machine World? There was something that happened, and he just got out of the game from a snap.
I think the Machine World giving him cards really wasn't optimal for him, especially with stones and things like that having ongoing. Just wouldn't really work in his favor.
Fisk Tower, and neither person has arrow. I'm sad. Also happy, I guess.
Yes.
When are the arrow changes coming? Who knows? All right, Timestone Sunspot.
No. You will need to remember about Timestone, and don't move that card into Fist Tower.
Well, that's Timestone. You mean Space Stone?
Yeah, sorry, Space Stone. Yes.
Yeah, if he plays out Space Stone, then yeah, don't move your cards in Fist Tower. But luckily,
I've seen people do it. I've seen people do it.
He's done this. Second Ender does this great thing where when you move cards on top of these locations, it really blasts you with target locked. It's like, oh, I'm about to get shot.
Yes.
I gotta get out of here.
All right, so we've got Lockjaw coming down with the M'Baku kind of going back into the deck. Really haven't seen that M'Baku come out yet in these matchups to kind of win and take a location. It's always fun. I love the animation they've done with M'Baku when he pops out, especially if there's no room for him. So just cool little flavor thing from Second Dinner.
Yeah, this is Harry's flavor just because he is known as the M'Baku gamer, so like he had to bring a deck with M'Baku. It actually fits pretty nicely into this deck with the Lockjaw, putting it back in. He's putting it back in a little bit early, though. Turn 3 gives you a lot of time.
And there goes a Cosmo, so...
I mean, he's just playing an M'Baku, so it really depends on what comes out of here. If he gets like a Kazar or something out of this, it could be
like
fine.
Well,
Spectrum and Blue Marvel are in his hand, so he can't get those.
So it could be like a Stone or something like that.
Leech is a little unfortunate.
Yeah, again.
But I mean, he's still got priority here. He's got the Quinjet out, can play a free Reality Stone. He's going to ditch the Elysium, which is probably better for him because he's just going to play a 6-drop next turn, maybe. No. Oh, I was like, don't play that until Lockjaw. All right.
That's a good enough card. Don't do that.
He could, yeah, he might swap up the Reality Stone and play that into Lockjaw.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, nope, okay.
So he's still going to get rid of Elysium.
Yeah, and he's ordering this in a way that, like, maybe it would play around some weird location popping up.
Yeah, because you can definitely have a Death Domain and things like that.
Oh, the Professor X. Oh. So I think that might be it for D-Money this game. And it's already snapped, right?
I think
this is already in for 4.
Yeah. This is in here.
This is the last game. This could be it for the whole finals here.
So we have M'Baku going back in, which means he's going to be able to jump back out over on that left lane.
M'Baku going in twice into this Lockjaw.
We didn't go with the Spectrum.
But this is not the final turn.
Yeah, so we still got one more.
But yeah, the Spectrum on the last turn should seal this, I feel like. Let's see. We do have a Cosmo lane that he can play Destroyer out.
Yeah.
So, but he still has to win the left.
Yeah.
Which is going to be really hard for him, I think.
I think it's going to come down to what M'Baku pulls back out. I don't know if there's too many big cards left in there.
Well, he doesn't have to win the mid.
So
Harry wins the right.
Right.
So, actually, I guess Mr. Fantastic technically could win it, but I think he's going to play Spectrum on the final turn to secure that.
Yeah.
So I don't think the Mr. Fantastic, like, D-Money might end up staying in this game because he thinks that Mr. Fantastic will put him over.
Yeah.
Well, he has to stay in this game because it's the final 4 cubes. And here we go. We get M'Baku. Let's see what this pulls out. I really don't think that there's any hope for him at this point, but...
No, we got a Mr. Fantastic of his
double
own.
miss. That's the nail in the coffin, actually.
Countering it out.
There's just no chance for D-Money at this point. So, you know what that means, chat. D-Money going down here. This is actually the final game of the entire series. This could be it. Final play. We might see it. Let's not be too loud.
not too loud.
I don't want to like get too hype here because they're still playing right next to us.
There is still a couple plays here. I mean, you have from D-Money's perspective, right? He doesn't know what's coming down. You've got Warpath, you've got Colossus, you've got a couple different plays in here.
Yeah.
We know.
We know. I think D-Money knows too. He's taking it all in. Harry's looking at us already. He's already ended his turn. He's just waiting. He knows it's over. D-Money, and that's it. They're finishing it off with the Spectrum. They're giving some handshakes.
There it is, guys.
GG to everyone. Harry, I'm not surprised after playing Harry that Harry ended up pulling us out. Let's get Harry over here.
Taking it down undefeated here. Harry, do you want to come over for a minute, man?
Well, we have the scene switch as well.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do any of this.
I'm scared.
Yeah, maybe we should wait for Kawa. Kawa!
Kawa.
GG's, everybody. Oh, everyone here is seeing it on delay. Thanks, Harry. Yo, we don't have you shown yet.
Harry. Harry. How do you feel?
I feel like I won $500.
I honestly forgot. That's actually huge. Yeah.
So yeah, I delivered. Specimen, you won the tournament.
What do you think about that final game there?
It was really hard. He got me good with Cosmo twice, especially the second one. I didn't expect him to play in mid. I specifically played around him, thinking I'm going to play on the right because it was an empty location. So I played Lockjaw mid, even though it wasn't optimal, to play around his Cosmo. But he played Cosmo mid, so he got me good there.
Yeah, there was a couple Cosmos that came down and just
two of them got me really good.
Two really good. I was surprised DMONEY brought the Destroyer deck. Were you a little bit surprised by that as well?
Yeah, I faced against DMONEY on the winners final, and I actually told him not to bring the Destroyer deck against my deck because it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Yeah.
His other deck, he runs Devil Dino, and Devil Dino is really good against Valkyrie because there's nothing I can do against Devil Dino. I can't go tall. I have no other tech in my deck, so unless I leech him early, there's nothing I can do against Devil Dino. So I don't think I have a good matchup against Devil Dino decks.
Yeah, the Devil Dino decks, but this deck also runs a lot of ongoing cards, which is good against your Valkyrie.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you showed that this deck across the entire tournament just dominated everyone you came up against. You didn't drop a single series, right?
No, I didn't drop a single series. The deck is very good I think in tournament play because it's very consistent. And I actually made this deck on stream. And the first day I made it, I played around 50 games and I went 80% win rate. And immediately I thought, yeah, this is a good deck.
Well,
this is the one I'm bringing.
What? I was gonna say, what's the clickbait title for your YouTube video that you already have made?
I think I put Thanos, Baku, 80% win rate, something like that.
80% win rate, yeah.
I put 80% in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna watch that, and then I'm gonna play this on stream later.
You should have watched it before you came here.
I should have watched it. I only prepared for Lee. Lee actually did really well, but Harry. Honestly, congratulations.
I didn't think I was gonna. I didn't think.
Well deserved.
Give it a shout out, Harry. Where can the folks find you?
Twitch TV Ordinary Harry. That's where I am.
All right, we're gonna present.
In the middle.
Perfect. All right, everyone. So this is the trophy again. Big shout out to Chalker7 for making this. There's supposed to be a cube up here, but it broke in shipping, so he's gonna send Harry a new one. So congratulations, Harry. You have won. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And we also have some other prizes to give out. Ken, if you want to present, he's going to present them with a disc plate. With we got some variants from Marvel Snap. So this is Iron Heart. This is for the winner, Harry, and of course behind the stream, 100%. We need to actually get an M'Baku one. We need to get an M'Baku one built, 100%. Yeah. So okay, and of course, you've also won $500, my friend. Let's go. Let's go. Again, final special thanks to Untapped.gg for sponsoring the event. Harry, I'm sure you use Untapped a lot. I see on your stream.
Of course. Yeah. That's what I use.
100%. Gotta make sure. Gotta make sure. Yeah, of course. So again, once again, congratulations. I hope you party hard, my friend. I will be for sure. And I'm ready to jump out of a bar, I guess, like M'Baku. I'm ready. All right, so we're gonna actually go through and give out prizes. One final round of applause for Harry, guys. Come on. One final round of applause. Well done, my friend. Well done. You can go out this way. Awesome. So we're gonna have a runner-up, guys. DMONEY has to be featured here. Come on, my friend. All right, my friend. So. You were winning. You were winning the whole time. We were ready for this rematch. Okay, how are you feeling in that final game? What were you feeling when you put down that Professor X, my friend?
I was really, really hoping that he was going to play mid or left. I just had a feeling about it, and my feeling was way off. Yeah.
It's unfortunate. It's definitely unfortunate. Elysium kind of makes you consider, I want to play these cards a little bit early and get some kind of advantage. I got to say, those Cosmos, though, were like, against those leeches, you heard all of our screams over there. It was crazy, bro. So, yeah, huge congratulations. Love the decks as well. We'll be featuring them on the Twitter and tweeting out everyone's decks. They're already up, guys, so be sure to check them out if you're interested in all of the decks that our participants used. So we do have some custom display, so feel free to choose one. We can present them to the stream actually, and just so people can see, we got Luke Cage, which is super cool. We got Moon Knight here. Let's go, let's go. It's sick. It's sick. We got Gamora, which is pretty sick. That's pretty sick, yeah. So unfortunately, we got no leader, because I mean, this man dyed his hair because of leader. It's always, we're gonna expect a rap out of you now. If you won, you would have had to rap for us, But yeah, pick whichever. Yeah, that's the next rap. It's always in Baku, yeah, for sure.
They're all nice, but I gotta go with the everybody's favorite card, Luke Cage.
Let's go! Yes, yes. That's awesome, my friend. All right, sick. Thank you very much. Let me just say shout out to everyone for coming to this. This has been months of work. We're super excited that we did this. So thank you.
Shout out to chat too.
Shout out to chat for tuning in. It's been absolutely awesome. So
And the mods. Shout out to the mods.
we're also gonna have, I guess technically runner-up was third place was Coco, right?
Yes.
So Coco, we will be shipping. If Choco, I don't know if you're in chat at the moment, but let us know. Or chat can go over to his chat if he's still streaming and let us know which one he wants. But a big shout out as well is we do have 4 variants here. So chat right now, we need you to spam who was your MVP of the tournament. It can be any player, whoever you spam, we will be giving the variant to. Coco's looking. Coco wants to see the variants, by the way. So Coco, we got Gamora, and we got Moon Knight. Those are the 2. Oh my! This chat has never moved faster in its life. Oh my God, we got a lot of eggs, and we got a lot of DERA. I think we got a lot of eggs. Eggs, come on up here, eggs. Come on. Eggs. Let's go. Congratulations, eggs. The chat loves you. Everyone loves you. Which variant would you like?
Coco, pick one first.
Gamora. Okay, there we go.
I'll take
The Moon Knight. Let's go. All right. So, and also, of course, yeah, DMONEY. You also just casually won $300, by the way. So yeah. And Coco as well. You got the 200. So, man, I'm speechless. I just want to take a minute. Like I said, it's been a long time in the works. Thank you very much, eggs. I'm sorry, but I want to actually just bring in Loot as well. I just want to give a quick cringy speech here, but yeah, I mean, we were talking about this event 4 months ago when Snap launched. We were expecting Battle Mode to be out by the end of the year. This has been a long time coming, and I think the best thing about this event 100% has just been meeting everyone coming together. This is what Marvel Snap is all about, guys, is bringing the community together 100%. So I gotta say thank you to you guys, honestly. Big shout out. If you want to say a few words, Tech.
Yes, for sure. Guys, thanks for coming out. Really appreciate you guys taking the time and your funds to come out and have a good time with us. It's great to meet all of you guys. This was a great tournament. Phenomenal. I think the best one I've ever seen so far. You guys are amazing. Hope to see you guys again in the next one, right?
Yes, the next one.
All right, so that's what I like to hear. All right, we'll make sure we feed everybody, though. We'll make sure of that.
Yeah.
Yes, and chat again. Thanks for coming out, guys, and sticking out with us since 4 o'clock. That's amazing.
It's been a long stream.
Yes.
For sure. Luke, you want to say a few words?
I just want to say thanks for everyone for coming out. Thanks for y'all guys for being so awesome, and we'll see you next time.
Let's give it up. One more round of applause, everybody. Let's go.
We got to shout out Second Dinner, too.
Yes, of course, 100%.
Yes, and guys, also shout out Second Dinner for making an amazing game.
Let's go. Best game.
Right? Without them, we won't be here, right? Because I mean, you guys are like family now. Thanks to Second Dinner, we guys come together and having a blast. Second Dinner, shout out to you guys.
Yeah,
thanks for even being here. Totally appreciate you guys. Amazing.
So yeah, I guess to close it out, I mean, I don't know what else to say. Everyone, thank you. Just once again, it's always Leader, I guess. Yeah, it's always Leader. Yeah, shout out to Untapped once again. And just a little teaser, guys. Trust me, we are working on the next Creator Clash. So if you're excited for another one, I mean, let us know for sure. It's gonna be it's actually It's gonna be tomorrow. Yeah. We're taking you to the after party, chat. We're taking you to the after party for sure. But again, just thanks again. We can't wait to feature even more incredible creators. I know there's so many people that play this game, so many people that love this game, and we can't wait to just keep growing this community. And I personally can't wait to see what Snap has to offer. I know there's so many exciting things in the work, and we just can't wait to see what you guys have to bring. So, one last final round of applause, guys. Thank you very much, very, very much. All right, chat. Once again, thank you very much for coming out, and we will see you in the next one of these. I guess I'll see you next week probably when I'm streaming. But yeah, it's fine. All right, we'll see you in the next one. Thank you very much, chat. Take care. Bye, everyone. Let's go. Everyone, you know, we're gonna actually we're gonna feature everyone. You can do like a run around here, all right? So we're gonna say, be very careful. Be very careful. We got the boy GC James. Let's go. Val, come on. The finest mustache in Marvel Snap. Let's go. Okay. The People's Champ. Eggs for sale. Let's go. We got Alex. Absolutely amazing. The casting earlier, bro. Fantastic job. Great to have you here, my friend. I love it. We got our runner-up, folks. DMONEY. What do you have to say, my friend?
Yo, shout out to Kawa. Shout out to Loot Muncher and Super Tech for hosting this. Untapped GG.
Let's go.
Shout out to Marvel Snap, of course. Second Dinner, New Verse. I mean, this event was amazing.
Thank you very much, my friend. Awesome. All right, Nina. Let's go. Here she is. What do you have to say, Nina?
Screw Arrow.
Oh my God. Screw Arrow, she said. Oh my God. Wow. Arrow P. Okay. Thank you very much. Dan, my friend. Shout out to the 5-time Cube Rush champion. Thank you very much for casting that final game, Dan.
It was fun, man. Loved it. And again, big thanks to you guys for doing this.
Thank you very much.
I know you guys can't see it in chat, but this is just amazing, all this stuff happening. So again,
appreciate it, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, guys, we got DERA in here, guys. Let's go. How did you enjoy the event, DERA?
This is an awesome event. I'm looking forward to the next one.
For sure. Do you know what's funny as well? I know for a fact DERA is like going straight home and he's going to start stream. And he's going to start talking about I know for a fact that's exactly what he's doing. So thank you very much for coming, my friend. I greatly appreciate it, all right? Felicity, of course. How did you enjoy the event?
It was incredible. You guys did such a great job, and I know how much hard work you put into it.
It was a lot of work.
Absolutely. We loved it, and it was so much fun, not just playing, but just watching.
Just being around as well.
Yeah,
okay.
Watching everyone.
Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. Hickey, my friend, thank you for casting the games earlier. Thank you for being a part of this. We got a local here, chat, a local of New York. How did you enjoy the event?
It was unbelievable. Literally, like one of the most fun days of my life. I really appreciate you inviting me. I appreciate Super Tech God, Loot Muncher, all you guys putting this together. Untapped, everybody, like unbelievable.
Thank you very much, and thanks for coming, my friend. Thank you very much. We got another appearance from GC running around again. We got the real champion here, Specimen. Specimen has won the tournament. Let's go. Thanks for casting there earlier, my friend, as well. You know, they got to share the trophy. Chat, take some screenshots. Snap battles, thank you very much as well. Oh my God, absolute legends.
Thank you.
And Harry?
Thank you for an amazing event, buddy.
Thank you for coming to the event. I know, guys, can I just give one final shout out to Harry? He came all the way from Cyprus. To win this event. So, bro. It's a long way.
It was amazing, buddy.
100%. And all I'm going to say is prepare to make a counter deck to your deck because everyone is going to be using this on ladder, my friend, okay? Thank you very much once again. All right, guys. We are going to end stream. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming out. Chat, you are amazing. I could talk about... I think we could all talk about Snap for the rest of the night, but unfortunately, we do have to end the stream. So thank you once again. One final shout-out to Marvel Snap. Everything has been awesome, and that is us. Take care, chat. I will see you guys in the next one. Let's go.